welcome to well.
Hi,
Ivana.
I'm doing really happy about Basel for Orcus 5. It's been a while since we had like big offline tournaments, and yeah, we had the opportunity today to welcome like players from all around Switzerland and even some from France.
Exactly as you've been
To
saying, people from everywhere.
yeah,
We're here
yeah,
in
exactly.
Basel. People from France are pretty close, so they feel yeah, it's pretty easy to come here. And seeing a lot. Oh, we're already
Oh,
getting
okay,
into
we're
Waves
going right
against Dio.
into it.
Okay, so we're starting full direct. So
Yeah,
Dio Joker player and Waves that switched off his inkling and went a little bit Sephiroth.
yeah,
I can understand it. Sephiroth is pretty sick of the character.
yeah, yeah. He thinks a lot of the guy in that game. Where what's it called now? It was high tier. So I see you're playing right now. And yeah, going down and I'm so excited about it.
Exactly. We have 60 players today here. This title, so a lot of players coming all around. We have Waves pretty well. We're going to be seeing how he's doing right now. Percent coming to Dio. He's next to line up, pull it out, get his advantage that he needs, but he has that wing. They both have the
The
comeback
combat
mechanics, so
mechanics, it's
they
alright.
both have what they need. They have extra wings, that's all they need.
Yeah, we're gonna see how Waves deal with the Arsenal. Main thing is that even if the first is a light charger, I feel like he's mainly gonna kill when he has a SAM. So yeah, like Waves managed to get the first kill and even survive the first Arsenal. So all good for now. Dio has to come back into this game and refill his Arsenal.
Exactly as you were saying, just Waves managed that aggression so easily. Dio wasn't even able to hit so many times with that Arsene.
Yeah.
He just Waves stalled it out, hit his moves, and even got the kill directly after Arsene popped off. So really nice play right here from Waves, just controlling against the second stock, putting him in off stage again. Arsene, really, this is the percentage that you want Arsene to be fair.
Yeah.
But will he be able to get it in this time onto the Waves Sephiroth? This is what we will see. Selling a little bit the recovery with that up there. Gives a little bit of space to Waves. Recovering high. Yeah, recovering high wasn't maybe the best option, just landing straight onto that forward smash. That will definitely seal the deal. But still, Waves has a decent advantage right here and continuing to rack up some percents. We just have to be careful. Dio doesn't have to overextend because he's already at so much of an... Oh,
We're on the signal. Okay, it's back. Yeah.
yeah.
The issue I believe is that Dio might not know the matchup because I've seen him DIing in on the back throw before, taking then a backer following up on that hit, and usually that's not guaranteed in the matchup. So you know he might still having troubles just to understand how exactly Sephiroth works and how he can kill him, get combos on him. So yeah, right now Arsene coming back. Yeah, Waves is playing really patient around Arsene, trying not to get killed, trying to avoid all the backers and all the downers as well. Yeah, he still has to find the kill. Ah, that was a good opportunity, but DI on the upper end, this one is gonna take it. Waves with a full stock lead.
Exactly, full stock lead, as you were saying. Even when Arsene is here, Waves is still looking for his advantages because he's just spacing him out so well with Sephiroth. Sephiroth that has a lot of range. He will be able to space Joker out even if he has Arsene. So just Waves playing perfectly to his character right now and continuing his lead. But Dio, he wants to come back. Oh, he just has to get a little bit of a lead right now, and this is how it starts. But every time Waves is just able to get out of it and just take control of the stage again.
Yeah, sliding out of disadvantage with the down tilt. We've seen that a lot from all the players trying to gain back the stage control. The issue right now is that, yeah, most of the players cannot get a really good advantage set going on. They are both trying to get straight hits, and in that regard, Sephiroth is winning a lot with strong hits. But an unfortunate easy for Waves, which evens up the match, and now Arsene is still here. It might be the end really soon for him if he doesn't pay attention to him.
Yeah, and those two hits will just send Arsene back to where he came from.
Yeah.
And now just Waves with so much of an advantage. So now he just has to be careful. Dio doesn't have to get hit by that up tilt, putting him in such a bad position above Sephiroth. That's not where you want to be, especially with that up air that would be able to get the stock. But Dio getting so much right there.
3 fairs in a row. I feel like he has trouble also going down. Waves is really good at juggling him, and the issue is that Dio mainly use guns to come down, which has no trouble on Sephiroth because the range on the upper outranges everything. So that's going to be our problem if he still continues to trying to come down like attacking. And the dash attack, yeah, exactly, good dash attack. Keeping the space in the neutral and winning the first game as well with the kill power it has, obviously.
Yeah, definitely convincing win here by Waves, even if it was just with one stock advantage. We just saw all the stocks that he took were just so convincing. After he let a little bit of leeway, he was able to come back for a few percents. He died a little bit too early, I'd say, with that up B that just didn't reach the ledge. Because I think if he didn't go for that greedy side B, maybe he could have clipped the ledge and
exactly.
Keeping that stock. So now we just have to watch if Dio will be able to switch something up to come back
like
in the set.
He was in control the whole game, like unfortunately SD, as you might say, but even after that, it was a stock lead at the end of the match. So, you know, if he keeps playing.
Waves.
Okay. We have roads from the stream setup coming in. But in the meantime, we have the second match already going on. This time we're going to PS2. Both players keeping their character.
Okay, so now we have Waves on the left, so it's fine. The Waves had the first stock with the Sephiroth, so exactly as you were saying, just a little bit of tech issues, but we're fine. We're doing it well. And again, Waves just taking so much of an advantage and just sending him down
Did
to
you see
hell.
that hitbox? It was unbelievable. It was on the other side, but it still hit across the PS2 ledge. That's incredible, and that's such an advantage for Waves early in the game.
Dude, bring Joker to the hospital. I think all his bones are broken after that down air. My God, he got sent so.
He was pierced by this sword, you know.
Exactly. And that's what you think about. Like Sephiroth isn't like any swordy. He has so much range. He has so many, all those hitbox. That down air, the upper that we were talking about, that he was just able to juggle so well on the first game.
Yeah, even that he outranges the counter, so he can keep zoning you, keep control of the stage, and keeping you in the corner without taking any risk. Like you see that F tilt again, even if you spot dodge it, you don't have time to punish it, so you have to respect it. And the problem is that Dio wants to go in, wants the kill with the Arsene, and right now it's costing him a lot.
Yeah, I think he's getting a little bit too predictable, and just Waves getting the edge guard right there. Just what we were saying, Dio is getting maybe a little bit too predictable with all his options. Waves is just reading into them and responding perfectly right now. And that's what, maybe a little bit of over-eagerness to get the kill, as you were saying. As soon as the Arsene pops, Dio goes for all those aggressive options, but Waves has just been spacing them out and just not going further enough. Okay, first stock away for Waves.
SD again, but not too bad. He was at 120, so it's not that bad. He could have died like really early, so you know, still going on. But Arsene is here, and the gauge is still full, so he has to be careful about that.
Exactly, and just the confidence coming from Waves directly going down from that, from the comeback.
I'm not gonna wait for Arsene to go.
He doesn't care if Arsene is here or not. He will just come back into you, and this just shows the confidence from Waves in this matchup, and just going straight to fight back again.
Again, guns to come down, which might have been a risky option against the sword, but yeah, still going. It's alright. Dio has stage control, but get reversed, and now it's a scary situation for him because the backer would have killed surely at 98.
Yeah, I feel like Waves is just going for pretty reached options. They're not really confirmed, but he's just going for it because he has so much of a lead. Like any hit right now would be able to confirm even a dash attack if it's rightly positioned on the stage. Oh. Everyone whiffing their moves, we're just watching each other. It will be fine. As Waves just gets that hit in. We don't really have the information for what just happened, but...
And now he has to read the option on the ledge. Arsene is back, so he has to be careful, because even at 69, he might die from another smash now. And Sephiroth is really light, so has to be careful, but... Yeah, you know, Dio looks really for kill option right away. Like, the dash attack was really overrushed, and Might have cost him more than that. Hopefully for him, he didn't die yet, but he's at 140, and now it's going to be really, really hard for him to come back into this game. Any hit might kill from waves.
Exactly, you gave the percents that Sephiroth wanted. He has that wing that will be helping him right here, and the down air just kicking him off, and he gets him off the stage.
Goes out, destroys him right after the down air. That was, I think, badly DI.
Yeah, but the timing on the down air, he was
Yeah.
just so confident about it. He went for it, he knew what he was doing. Like, really great showing from Waves right here, but even still a good showing from Dio, by the way, because he still got it close by going such a disadvantage because he lost his 2 first stocks really quickly.
Yeah, like it was a really good showing from him, like showing confidence right at the first round, showing that he might be back, you know? Like he had a good form at the start of the game, then had activities in his life that pushed him away from the game for a little bit, but now he's coming back and looking strong with Sephiroth.
Clearly so. Waves will be going further in
Okay,
his pools.
we are gonna take a short break in order to find a pools match to stream to you. It's coming up like in a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. We're back at Orcus with the second pool match coming up. We have Nono from Colmar against Hesley.
Khesi, exactly, from the SIR here in Switzerland. So Swiss
Yeah.
German side, we can hear from the name Khesi. So yeah, after his short technical break, normally all the problems should be solved. I hope you guys are still
Mhm.
hanging in there in chat after his break. So from what I see, I think someone is going to be playing Peach.
Yeah,
I
it's
don't know
likely.
if I don't know if it's just intuition, but yeah, okay, Peach. It wasn't just intuition. So we're gonna have Peach against Banjo right here. So no, from France playing Peach, I have no clue, but we'll be seeing him right now playing on this character.
Yeah, it's two pairs I don't know about as well, but it's the first regional clash, France against Switzerland. So even though I speak French, I'm gonna mainly cheer for the Swiss player because
Yeah, we have to anyways, because we're from here. This tournament is here at Manabar, so anyways, we're always gonna have a little bit of bias, but we have to stay. Oh, is he directly going for the Wonder Wing right there?
oh, a second one.
Okay, so he just goes for it. So
Apparently, yeah.
we can a little bit already get a little bit of sight on his gameplay, how he
Mhm.
just wants to work. Those Wonder Wings will be used pretty easily, as I can see right now. But for now, even if those Wonder Wings whiffed, Krezi still isn't that bad in this game. Okay, getting that grenade, just holding their shield really nicely.
The shield is really low. He has to be careful now. We've seen that he's alternating like phase of zoning into phase of really aggression, you know. So might like Nono has to keep up the pace and switch. Peach has all the tools she needs to avoid those hitboxes, but this time it's not gonna do it, and he's gonna die really early. Like Peach dies so early from that.
Yeah, clearly. And to be fair, if I would be Nono right here, I would have no clue how to play this game right here.
Yeah,
Kessie
exactly.
is just he's zone you for 2 seconds, and after he just goes in like full force.
Yeah,
Oh,
you have to
really
guess.
nice string with those eggs right there. Getting that up air directly afterwards. Really nice string right there.
And even though Banjo came out a long time ago, but it's not that common in the community. So maybe Hesley having a trouble. No, sorry, having a bigger trouble to understand how the character works and what to do exactly against him.
Okay, so Banjo is out of his last Wonder Ring right there, so he will have less options to come back to the stage, but Nono not really pushing him out. So Khezi will be able to just come back even out of the ledge pretty easily right there. Maybe Lono letting a little bit
Oh.
too much of leeway on that.
Up smash is gonna kill again all the rage that he has. Yeah, and that's gonna catch looking like Wolf on this one.
Okay, this one is pretty hard for Nono, I'd say, because like
Yeah.
even he had the stage control, he just gives it for free and just runs into Banjo's shield when he has a kill percent from that up smash. So pretty hard situation right here from Nono. He has to find a way to come back because this one is pretty hard right there. And just Nono getting that grab right there, controlling again the game and just shielding at the good time. But that side B will connect. Will he be able to come back without the Wonder Wing? And he will right there with that up B. He gets his jump right after it. Man, Nono is just holding on to that stock.
Yeah, he has to. Like, he has to find a way to kill first. That's the issue, because right now we have seen the Phare coming out, not exactly connecting, but the problem is that, okay, he put on some percent on Banjo, but the problem is that how is he gonna kill him? Like, he's gonna have to find a raw Phare or like dash attack. Issue is that if he runs into Banjo, Banjo can outwall him with the projectiles and then kill him at like really absurd percent.
No,
Within a
but
back
Nono
throw, there's like
can
20%.
die already. Nono can
Yeah,
die already right here.
exactly.
He,
With all the rage, one up smash and it's done. So
he
he has
has
to
to
be
be
really
careful
careful
right
going in.
there. But the problem is, at this point, when you're Nono, you just want to go in. You just go for the kind of flippy plays because you have to take an advantage. And he went for the flippy play right there, even with the grenade. He gets the fair and gets that stock. So
But took a trade, and that's really bad for him right now. He must like not trade, not take any trade, take any percent. He has to play really careful and get a full stock back.
that
DI
fair
was really
hurts,
close.
dude. And now you just see Banjo comes back with 5 Wonder Wings. He already used 2, but just the pressure of those Wonder Wings, you have to shield. And Nono gets hit by 1. He is definitely dead. So now just Khezi is in total control of this game.
Yeah,
Ooh, just
good
not
mash
connecting.
out of the down throw, but now has to be really careful because all the eggs coming up, avoiding the approach, and any hit might kill now, as we've seen with the Wonder Wing once again. Good delay with the egg, catching a strange timing, but seems to be working for Tresley.
Yeah, exactly. Pulling out that turnip just let him a little bit of time for Khezi to come close with that Wonder Wing and seal the deal. Just, I'm pretty impressed from Khezi. Like, I don't really know. Don't worry, guys. It's not beer. It's sparkling water. I was kind of shocked too when I saw him drinking that. I wasn't sure at the first time. we know it's 11 o'clock. Don't worry, guys. But yeah, talking about Khezi, like I was pretty shocked of like how he is able. I don't know what's going in his mind. Like
Yeah,
he just stays still, shields with his grenade, and after just Wonder Wings twice in a row, like
yeah.
with
It's like the pacing is really strange. You have to keep up, and the issue is that right now Nono doesn't seem to find a way.
yeah,
Are they
they're
waiting
changing
on
something on the setup right there.
Yeah,
I think
they are
it's sound,
exactly.
but
Kind of
like
some issues. So
this is always the meme that's brought out. But like, what are you supposed to do when your opponent doesn't even know what he's doing?
I think Leslie knows what he's doing.
I
it's
know,
just that
but you have no clue how to analyze it.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
why,
yeah.
you know. You just see those options, like you can maybe read a little bit into it, but just those Wonder Wings coming out in situations that you're just not awaiting it, and it's a really strong move. It's like when you see those Charizards just flare blitzing out of nowhere. It's kind of that same pressure just coming up on the ledge and going with that Wonder Wing. He could have shielded, but you're just not awaiting it every time, and it brings so much advantage to Khezi.
one solution might be waiting for them. Like we have seen Leslie using them a lot, so, and it's limited in first stock. So if maybe like Nono plays back, plays patiently, waits for them to hit on shield, deploys all the 5 Wonder Wings, and then he can play the game, you know.
Yeah, exactly. But even when those options aren't really there, you see Nono just pressuring your shield with that down air, but you're just giving yourself for free on a free up smash from Banjo.
Yeah.
So
That's the issue.
he just has to adapt a little bit of his usual gameplay, I think, forced to the character. Because Banjo, as you said, wasn't really a usual character, so just getting that mindset to change it up and maybe just will be able to give him that advantage. But Khezi just so much advantage in this game. He's just out with his gun. He's just looking at him, Kazooie, shooting eggs. The grenade again
Once again,
connecting.
and 150, 80 hits might kill now. The issue is that I don't see Nono using a lot of float cancels and safe aerials that we see from Peach as usual. And the issue is that if he's not playing safe, he's gonna get hit, and that's gonna kill once again Chrysler with the lead.
And I think he was even almost obligated to drop the shield because the grenade and the Wonder Wing, even with maybe would have dropped the shield if he kept it all along. He might have parried the Wonder Wing, but I don't think you take the risk right there. So yeah, taking that stock again, Khezi being really decisive with those Wonder Wings. And just on the grenade play as well, Nono has been getting hit so many times by those,
Yeah.
and just look at the percents already on Nono's name. Like, what can he really
Once again
do?
from the ledge. That one was unexpected. The back throw was 15% plus the grenade, so that's already so much percent taken by Nono. He has to be really careful now. The rage is building up on the Banjo as well. Wonder Wing is gonna hit.
Dude, every time
That
he
one
up
was
Bs, it
obvious.
goes from the Wonder Wing. Like, why don't you shield? It's the third
Yeah.
time in a row. Like, and the up smash just connecting again.
Almost killing, yeah.
Like, Khezi is in the zone right now and getting that forward air, getting that stock. Like, Khezi is schmoving.
Yeah,
He's
yeah,
getting
yeah.
all his options that he wants. He's just reading into Nono's game really well right now. And-
Wonder Ring straight from the Angel platform. Already 30% grenades are building up, the eggs are building up. We have seen that combo using up tilt and then up air, but this time it's not gonna connect. And once again, he has at 128, but he's not close to dying.
Yeah, definitely, and that's the problem because like Khezi has just so much control. He won't be getting hit by those strong moves, you know.
Yeah.
Like when you see Khezi is out of stage, Nono is never pressuring him. He's just letting him hit his pace so he can freely recover, and that's definitely what you don't want to do, especially when Banjo doesn't have Wonder Wings anymore. I think he's out of them, so this is Nono's moment normally to get the aggression on, but he just isn't capable of doing it.
And he doesn't use turnips as well to negate the zoning. He's just taking all the zoning and then decides, I have to go in now. And that's
Yeah.
the issue. Because he can't. He has to control the pace of the neutral with the turnips as well. And answer back this
The egg into up tilt.
egg into tilt. Strange combo, walking.
I definitely didn't think it would take the stock, but it did. And so Khezi taking it 2-0. Like, that was just the definition of the game, how they close it out. Egg into up tilt, like
Yeah.
projectile into a move that you weren't waiting, like really nicely played by Khezi.
And I believe that only works on like really high percent, really specific setup that.
Yeah, because he
What?
was at high percents all the time. Like first game he was at
Yeah.
190, the whole like two first stocks he was at 190, and this time 160. So
Well,
man, Khezi is a survivor.
yeah, exactly. He hasn't lost, almost didn't lose a stock from the whole set, so, you know, well, Nono has to fight back from loser's bracket now.
Exactly. So first win for Switzerland on the board against France. So
Yeah, exactly. That's a good thing. That's a
I
good
feel like
thing.
this is a win.
Let's
I feel
keep
like
that.
this is a win. You know, I'm still impressed. Like, I don't know if you watched 4 Stars event the online charity event,
Yeah,
where Kepler just shredded.
yeah, from all the
Dude,
brackets.
I was like, yeah, maybe we will get like a Swiss player in top 8. So I saw Kepler going in top 8. I was like, oh, sick. And after he goes and he continues on winning, and like, this is just showing that Switzerland is a pretty good region after all.
Might be on the map now. Even at Dokomi, we have seen 2 Swiss players in the top 8 with
Yeah.
Destiny and Jaka doing an incredible performance, finishing at 4th, I believe.
Yeah.
Something like that. Even Rohan Doge in Ultimate Wanted last week
Yeah.
went through the pools and into the top 64.
It was some horde pulls, dude. It
Yeah,
was really.
yeah.
That was a stacked tournament.
Yeah, that was really well.
Like, and when I think again about 4 stars, the winner was Mezcal.
Yeah.
Mezcal that beat Leon
yeah,
pretty
right
decisively. So you just think if the level is closing in, Kepler was close to beating Mezcal, and Mezcal beat Leon. Like, the level is closing in, and we have to stay aware of that because like Swiss players are definitely a threat to be aware of. And
yeah, good talent showing here today as well. Rohan is here.
Yeah.
The Romandie players trying to conquer the Switzerland. We
Like-
have the Swiss German player trying to keep their crown. You know.
yeah, but I think the crown is pretty hard to take from one certain player. But like
Yeah.
in general, like the Romandie level has been stacking up pretty well, especially like before COVID. We had Janwatz having some great results at Smash Castle, and well, he isn't here today, but last year he was here at Orcus, and he didn't have that good of a showing, but he still had some really good games. And I think Romandie, I think the title is given to Romandie by my side, but it's pretty hard to say. But today we'll be seeing it because, as we were talking about Kepler, there's also a lot of Swiss German players
Yeah.
as Benji, PG, players that Deep Freeze,
Sick boy as well.
Sick Boy. Yeah, you have to be careful about these
You
players.
have all the top players, but Rohan Doge and Noé are seeded
First and second. Why?
So
Think we're better? No, we're just joking, guys.
apparently
Don't worry.
the ETO think they are better, but we might see upsets as well,
Exactly.
so we have to be careful about that. Let's just wait and see
Yeah,
what happens.
I think the upset maker is Damogoyf, like 100%,
Yeah.
and he's on set right now, so we're going to be seeing Damogoyf against Green Eyes. So, Damogoyf is seeded
9th.
9th.
Yeah.
I think we are not ready for what he's
Yeah,
going to show.
he might win the tournament.
Yeah, like last year, Decidic definitely shredded. Like, I think, yeah, he had upsets on everyone, and Decidic is also a player from the same region as Damogoyf here today, so from Alsace. And, you know, when they come here to Switzerland, you don't have all the data that you really know because you don't play
exactly.
against
You
the
have to
regional
guess.
players, so
And you don't know how they face against
you have to guess, but dude, he has some really notable wins.
Yeah, that's right.
And he plays Snake. Snake, a really popular character here in Switzerland, so maybe that will bring an edge to some Swiss players, but like you have to be careful on Tarmogoyf. He is a killer.
Yeah, Green Eyes coming from Neuchâtel, I believe,
Exactly.
or Lausanne. I don't know.
I
know.
think Neuchâtel.
Might be Neuchâtel, yes, but Romandie in a way. So it's a French-speaking player against a French-speaking player. So you know.
No, I'm really scared, dude, to see what's gonna happen with Tarmogoyf. Like I have no clue how Decidic just destroyed the bracket. He was playing Falco, and like people were like, oh, CBFs at this tournament, Deep Freeze that still used to play Falco, and the Falco that placed best, I think, was still Decidic. So these players from Alsace coming from France, you have to be careful.
Yeah.
Like you don't have to underestimate them because of their seeding, because they are monsters.
France is a good region in Europe anyway.
Yeah, definitely.
Like the level there is stacked, so it's not a surprise that when they travel and come to other countries, they dominate the bracket as well.
People popping off about the glasses, those glasses, yeah.
The gamer glasses from Green Eyes.
You know, every
Coming
time I see that, I get flashbacks from Eclipsia,
Oh yeah.
LRB.
The old
Dude,
Old
always
French
with those
streams.
green glasses.
stream
Like,
monsters.
it's just so sentimental to see those glasses. I remember some really nice memories. So
Well, Green Eyes trying to take any advantage he can while playing.
the gamer
He's most
glasses, the
likely gonna
headset,
need it.
he has everything he needs.
We're most likely gonna see ZSS against Snake then.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
ZSS against Snake. I think both players are pretty confident in their characters. Like, I don't see Green Eyes really switching off ZSS
Well,
today.
he plays a bit of Palun recently.
Yeah, but when you go
maybe it's
against
not
a
enough
player
confidence,
that when you go against a player that you maybe think it's gonna be hard, do you really go onto your secondary? I think you
that's the
still
issue.
stay on your comfort. You stay on ZSS like what you usually practice and see how it goes. And maybe after you switch on Palutena or
Exactly.
look
Maybe
for
if
more
you really
options
get
to switch it
stomped
up.
on the first game, it's like, okay, I need to find new solutions and change completely.
Because I saw Tamogoy heating up before, like warming up. He destroyed some players. Like I'm spooked, but we're gonna see right now.
We're gonna see right now, and we are going straight to PS2 for the first match. ZSS against Snake, Tamogoy against Green Eyes. Let's go.
Yeah, as we were saying, Snake is a character that we usually always see at this Orcus. Snake is the character to beat if you want to go far. So this is where it starts for Green Eyes, but just he gets hit by so many percents right there, already at 52. And we barely saw even any interaction. Tarmogoyf just held his shield and got so many percents. Like, that's how Snake works.
Yeah, and one issue for Green Eyes might be that Tamogoy plays a lot against Tomberry, which also plays ESS.
Exactly.
So he really knows the matchup, and I don't believe that Green Eyes has that much experience in the Snake matchup, so that's going to be an issue for him as well. We're going to see what answer he finds against all those grenades and all those moves that Snake can put out at any moment in the game. Right now it's looking grim, getting ledge trapped.
Yeah, that's the problem when you sit on that C4. Like, the ledge trap just forces you to go out and really far up the ledge because he uses that up smash, he uses the forward smash. He can use just so many options, those grenades, the C4, that you have to be careful for so many things and you just forget the C4. And that's how Snake works. He just wants to put you in those disadvantaged situations where you just forget about everything because there's so much happening. And Tarmogoyf for now, just playing with his grenades perfectly, just setting them up. He's just being really patient. It's not like the Snake that you see pulling out grenades far and right, like throwing them everywhere. It's just really nice, calm and collected. And for now, it's been working wonders.
Plays his advantage really nice.
Oh, that was sick.
Both with the grenade. And that's the issue I see with Green Eyes right now, is that he's using always the same option to come out of disadvantage. Like we have seen the down B from ledge right away, but we have also seen the down air from getting juggled. And that's something that Tarmogoyf might recognize and punish him really hard for.
Yeah, exactly. And you know, when you're looking at Tarmogoyf, how he's been playing right here, just getting those confirms, like he's just playing perfectly into Green Eyes. Like Green Eyes hasn't been getting too much of an edge in all those interactions, but he gets that. Oh, he just won't get the stock. Okay, I was gonna say he just gets that stock, but he won't. That won't be enough. He was still at pretty low percents, but he catches him on his recovery, and this will be the stock for Green Eyes. This is perfect. Green Eyes, this is the moment that you want to come back, just putting that Snake off stage. This is the moments where you can maybe exploit him as the SS, maybe get him with that boost kick.
Yeah. Gonna get up right into the up smash, and that's gonna be the stock.
And that's the problem. Like, you're just focused on hitting him. I think that was his first guess because he rolled in.
Yeah.
But you just get hit by that up smash, so you have to be careful about all those animations, all those hitboxes. You just have to be careful because if you don't, you'll get exploded just like before. What is Tamogoyf doing?
Tamogoyf waiting on the ground, saying like, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna come? Are you not gonna come?
Dude, that option is sick. He just waits under the blaster.
And the issue is that in the set player now, we've seen Green Eyes doing a lot of like standing grabs on the ground. And if he whiffs, it takes so much time to come back. And Tamogoyf has all the options available to punish him with that. We've seen the C4 on the first stock, and now once again, 93% already taken on one good advantage set. And that's from that grab.
And you see a little bit of that panic air dodge to just dodge out of that grenade. You just fall into it and you pop anyway. So, ooh, going for the flip.
If the down air would have fully connected, that might have been the game.
Yeah, that spooked me. I almost didn't know what to say because could have ended it right there. Green Eyes has to be careful. He's at a full stock disadvantage and he has to stay onto his stock, but he will still not get that stock. We saw it before. But this is the moment where Green Eyes has to keep on the aggression, but he lands on the C4.
I didn't see the C4 coming down.
To be fair, me neither. I won't lie to you, I didn't see it either. So
I was like, okay, he's chilling up here, waiting to come back, and then just Green Eyes dies. I was like, what? When did he have time to just like put down the C4?
And you know, he just has to. He's just so calm. The dude is at like an inch of the blast zone, and he's like, Wait, he's on my C4.
Yeah, exactly.
Just to keep that in mind and always being aware of the stage situation is what brought the edge right there for Tarmogoyf, and really nicely played for him. So now we just have to see. They're going back to PS2. So PS2, I feel like there's some sneaky stuff always to do for Snake, like you can hide the C4s and everything, like if you do it between animations of grenades.
Yeah.
But there was just on the base platform, got hit by it. So for now, Tarmogoyf being totally in
The issue is
control.
that I don't know why Greeneyes is counter-picking to PS2, because PS2 is really one of Snake's best stages because of the C4 and the grenades hit below the platforms.
Exactly.
And if you take like stages with higher platforms like Smashville and stuff like that, you have the opportunity to get away from that. But Greeneye is like going strong in that second game already. 86% taken.
Yeah, exactly. He just whiffed right there because that would have been the stock, and it would have been a quick one, 10 seconds directly, and Tarmogoyf was already looking at 60% to his name. So Green Eyes, he knows why he took PS2, and he just gets that stock right there on Tarmogoyf's high recovery. You can't be doing that. That's how Green Eyes got the 2 stocks from now. Every time that Tarmogoyf went to recover high with that Cypher, Green Eyes just responded to it perfectly. So now he has to be careful. Don't roll into that grenade. But he will be able to get out of it. Green Eyes just...
And have you seen how like Green Eyes adapted from the first game? It's like, okay, I know what I did wrong. I'm gonna fight 2 advantage states, and from that I'm gonna kill you. And once again, we've seen close to killing with the spike. Not gonna do it this time, but still a full stock lead for Green Eyes, which is a huge change in the momentum from the first game.
And that's it.
A piece gonna connect, and yes, no DI can save you from that.
Dude, Green Eyes is just getting everything he is looking for.
Exactly.
He is just shopping for free right there. I want a little bit of this, a little bit of that. He's getting everything. Those grabs, those side Bs, the boost kick, like everything. Oh, and the down air directly.
Straight
just
with the Nikita,
dude, okay. Green Eyes just almost went for
Oh,
it again.
what is he doing?
Okay, now he... I wouldn't be that confident because...
Exactly.
Like, dude, you still have to get the game. This is potentially...
Yeah, he might regret that in the future. I was like, do not like suicide at that percent. You still had almost a full stock to play. That's the issue now, because if he doesn't get the kill, he might start to get nervous and say, oh, maybe I shouldn't have like wasted that first stock. Now I'm gonna be close to losing.
No,
So
but I think we've seen it from Green Eyes, like coming back to PS2, just controlling the first stock exceptionally well, and that second one as well. So I think Green Eyes is pretty confident, and again, he's just getting everything he needs right there. Tarmogoyf setting up that C4, but just won't connect. So Green Eyes just able to continue his barrage of hits. Dude, Tarmogoyf is in a really bad spot right there.
That might have been it with an up B. Oh, once again, the up B not fully connecting due to the grenade, and that might be an issue for Green Eyes. He has to find a way to kill now. And Tarmogoyf trying to fight back into this game.
Just
Barely
in time
not
to
gonna
shield,
connect.
yeah.
And yeah, that's the first up tilt we've seen in the game, I believe. Like Tarmogoyf not using that option to kill. Oh well, just as I say that. Obviously
Dude,
he's gonna kill.
I think he heard you. He has a really fat headset, but I think he's... no,
yeah, he's like...
that's
oh,
always
well,
how
I'm
it
gonna
works,
do
but
it.
that's a game for Green Eyes.
Yeah,
So
that's
Green
gonna
Eyes
at
evening it out.
140, no way to DI that properly. You are gonna die from the up B.
Impressive showing by Green Eyes right there.
Good showing, like he said, oh, it's not the stage, it's not it's in my mind. I've got solutions, I'm gonna apply them. And yeah, he showed really dominance in the first 2 stock. Small setbacks in the second one, like he did scare himself a little bit, but in the end was able to close the game. And that's 1-1 now.
Definitely, that's the glasses buff.
Yeah,
you know,
exactly.
He just brought his glasses up. You know, like those villains in anime, like when
Yeah,
they
yeah,
set
they
up their
put back their
glasses back.
glasses.
That's what
Exactly.
Green Eyes did before that second
There
game.
was
'cause
a
he
shine, and then he's like,
exactly.
I know what to do. But yeah, well, that's speculation. But if he wins now, that might be like one of the biggest upset of the tournament yet.
Definitely, definitely the biggest for now. From what we've seen from the bracket, like
we've been praising Tarmogoyf for all the pre-game, and if he loses like in round 2, we're gonna look like fools for the entire commentary set.
exactly. But like, if you just look, Green Eyes just he has blood in his eyes. He is just going for it every time. Like you see him, he's running into Tarmogoyf, and Tarmogoyf doesn't have time to set up when he needs to and get his actually game plan running. So really nicely done by Green Eyes right now, and still at an advantage this game. He has to be careful that grenade won't touch him. So okay, Green Eyes getting out of that tricky situation.
But I don't know what changed in the last game, because Tarmogoyf looked so dominant and so like reading all the options without playing even a game. And right now he has troubles to find hits, he has trouble to get in, he has trouble to use the snake zoning that we usually see. And yeah, Green Eye is like fighting for his life. Gonna sit on the C4 once again. That standing grab animation cost him so much in this set already.
Yeah, definitely. He has to be careful if he wants to get this set. He has to be a little bit more aware of his surroundings. But Tarmogoyf, oh my god, that was, I don't know if it was done on purpose, but that was like really good for him because he got so much percents and just, oh my god, charge down smash, he rolled into
so much.
The Nikita just not connecting right there. My god, hey, that down smash, it was actually insane. He was like, you are going to roll.
Yeah,
I know
that. Oh, and the grenade saving him, like avoiding the
bury,
landing from Green Eyes, and now Green Eyes has to find a way to kill, and he might find it now. Yeah, it's so much time to agree now.
Yeah, this time he didn't have a grenade to get him out of the berry right there. So Tarmogoyf.
Okay, he's still in the game, but like a huge deficit, he has to be really careful because any up tilt might kill from now.
Yeah, this is what you usually see from snakes, like, oh my god,
Yeah,
again the
all
barrage.
traps.
Ledge trap situation, up tilt, the grabs, those are the situations that you have to be careful for if he wants to kill you, and Green Eyes this game has been getting hit by those, so he just has to be a little bit more careful because that C4 is onto Tarmo right there.
Where is it?
I think it popped with a grenade.
It popped, yeah, okay. I wasn't sure exactly because that's always the issue with the C4. That's if you hit someone, you don't know if it's sticking somewhere. It's on the ground, okay.
Yeah, now it's on the ground, yeah.
Just popped. And right back on the platform. As I said, even on the battlefield, the C4 is connecting also if you're on the ground below. So now Green Eyes has to be really careful about that zone. That's not with a grab because it's gonna cost him so much.
But just going in directly onto the stage, not waiting any time because the Nikita, but this time the Nikita will touch. Yeah, to be fair, I really, really am impressed by Green Eyes right here.
Yeah,
like that second game was really, really clean. Props to him. No, the second game he deserves props for it because the second
exactly.
game,
He was
dude,
so dominant.
Like I was, who are we watching right now? Is that Mars on ZSS? Like, that was some really clean ZSS play, but just Tarmogoyf keeping it cool, coming in the third game, just closing it out with a 2-stock lead, getting what he needed, getting the setups. Like as soon as he was able to get the space that he needed and just set up on the right platform where he got the second stock, and
exactly.
that's where Tarmogoyf shines. So
Yeah. Well, we have seen first game also he took a lead early on and went from here. We've seen like he tried to play it back. The second game didn't work out. In the end, stays cool as you said, wins the game, doesn't make us lie to the public.
yeah, that would have
We
been
say
hard,
that he was
dude.
good and he was gonna win the tournament. So all good, all good. We are still good as well.
Yeah, it happens. You have little slip-ups here and there. In the end, what matters is the win.
Exactly.
And what we're going to be seeing right here, so it's Felix Boy 97, so from Friesmash, so from kind
Your
of my
home
city.
country.
So he brought me here by car, so I'm gonna have to be rooting for him. Like he drove me until here. So and against you can see Rouen Doge right there.
my boy, coming from Geneva. Well, Renan, but lives in Renan. He's originally from Geneva, so I'm gonna count him as a Geneva player. Looking really, really strong right now with his usual Meta Knight play. So yeah, I hope we're gonna see good gameplay. I believe we're gonna see a lot of Gibbs and edge guards as Felix Boy plays Roy.
Roy, yeah,
right
he
now.
dropped Ganondorf, but he said as soon as he, I don't know how to say it, but as soon as he feels the need to, like really the need to, he will go back to it. But he's kind of in a, like, Ganondorf was a little bit of his drug, so he's in a little bit of rehabilitation right now.
Yeah,
He has to drop it. He hasn't
Trying
played
to
it
stay
for a
away
month.
from him.
So he's trying to get distance, get Ganondorf away from him. This is what he needs. But Roy has been working pretty well for him recently. So
Yep.
I feel like Roy, I don't know why, but we saw Janowatz dropping Ness for Roy, and Felix Boy not dropping Ganondorf, but just looking a little bit of what he can find with other characters, going again to Roy. So Roy getting a little bit of nice showing here.
Yeah, we're gonna see right away. Well, Roy has the kill power, has the range as well. Meta Knight has the games, the edge cards. So it's gonna be who's gonna play the option best, and we are going from here because we're on Smashville. Match must be explosive. Blast zone are close. Straight to the match. Forex Boy against Juan Doge.
Yeah, and Juan Doge has been having so much of like a really nice time recently in all his tournaments, like placing really better than any Swiss player every time. So
Yeah.
for now, he is the player to beat. So especially in this tournament, he is seeded first. So this would be an upset if FireXboy takes it. And when you always look at Juan Doge, like he has had so much of a rise recently, and again, so much under control, just putting FireXboy in a really bad position with that nair, but he will be able to recover.
Yeah, I believe Juan was the only Swiss player from the 13 player that were that went into top 64.
Yeah.
So that's a huge statement of his recent performance. That was just last week, so he might ride that wave up until today, where he can hopefully put a good showing. I'm gonna cheer for him all the way. I'm gonna be a bit biased.
And he gets that first stock right there. As you were saying, you are a little bit biased, but it is not that biased if the facts are proven. And
Exactly.
FireXboy just not letting himself go without a fight. He gets that. Ooh, that
That
upbeat
might be a good punish.
won't be punished. Okay, that upbeat that wasn't punished was pretty lucky, to be fair. But FireXboy just getting those hits in, he has to come back really quickly because Juan Doge, especially when he has a stock lead, and if he gets that juggle,
dangerous. Yes.
this is what I was about to say. Like when Juan Doge has a stock lead, he will go for those plays that will just destroy the player's mental.
Yeah.
Because it almost.
Really dodge, yes.
Okay, I was scared of right there. It could have been a really quick game. But when you look at it, like Juan Doge just playing so well into FireXboy right there. Oh, trying to catch him with that side B. Okay, that
He's
was
like putting on options is like, oh, you're gonna run into that probably. He has such a lead that he's allowed to just like whiff moves and play his game.
Yeah, definitely. And we've seen it. Those are the Juan Doge clips. Like
Yeah.
when he gets you with those juggles, you just have to be careful to not get caught by it really close to the ledge. And if you just run to it, this is over for you. And this is how Juan Doge usually gets so much of an advantage in these
Lower
early
dodge,
plays.
lower
This
dodge.
is a really bad position.
Yeah.
And the nair will confirm that stock. What a showing by Juan Doge this time.
Yeah, he looked confident all the way. Like he knew exactly what to do. Took an early stock with a ladder on the second one. But even apart from that, like his game plan in the neutral as well was really enough just to outplay FireXboy, even though he doesn't have the range or the kill power, you know.
Yeah, what I was still impressed by is that FireXboy, like when you look at how he plays, he is a Ganondorf main. You know he is going to go for those, not a consistent play, but he will go for those strong, high risk, high reward play.
Yeah.
And that's the problem when you go against a player that is so well capped right now as Juan Doge, is that high risk, high reward against someone that controls the game so massively will go pretty high. Like, it's going to be pretty hard, and we've seen it this first time, but definitely when we think about FireXboy, the game can turn around anytime because that's a high risk, high reward, and he just goes for it again.
Yeah.
Like, he will go into you and going for that neutral thing.
Once again, side B is not gonna do it yet, and he knows it. We are going, sorry for the screen. We are back into the game right now. And yeah, like FireXboy showing good dominance in the first stock.
Yeah, Juan Doge maybe feeling a little bit too confident after that first game, and FireXboy just not letting it go, and he is controlling this game pretty nicely as he was almost barely touched. Juan Doge has to be careful if that regular get-up could have been punished right there. He's trying to get the jab to confirm into the stock, but he will whiff 3 times, and Juan Doge now getting the situation he wants to find himself in with those aerials.
That was a risky situation with the reset with the dash attack. Might have led to a ladder. Hopefully for FireXboy, didn't do it, but right now he's in this disadvantage, and it's really hard to come back to the center stage against Juan. Yeah, that might do it. The dodge killed him at the end here, but he had no jump anyway, so it was going to be hard to come back even though he didn't die.
Yeah, but when you look at the game, Juan Doge is definitely at kill percent right here. FireXboy can even it out pretty quickly, and he will even it out with that jab confirmed. So now we are at a situation where we are at even stocks. Totally different game from the last one.
Yeah, exactly. Like now Juan has to play his usual game plan and not just mess around with moves, you know. He had the opportunity to do that in the first game, but right now he's looking a bit like, maybe not stressed, but push to his limits, you know, like to play what he usually do. And it's not paying off right now, like within all the moves, within all the options, costing him a lot of percent.
Fire's Boy again taking the control of the stock, but will he be able to close it out quickly? That was a problem on the last one. And to be fair, Wonder, he's just maybe letting him a little bit too much space to come back, and getting hit by that smash attack won't be it. That's not what you're looking for, Fire's Boy. You have to get the stock right there.
Yeah, you see the fair almost hit on the blast zone, on the edge of the blast zone, so that would have been the stock. Fireball can die any moment, but so does Round Dodge. Ah, right now that should be the kill, yes. Rhythm smash to catch the landing on either side.
Like, you never know if those whiffed up Bs will get punished, because sometimes they don't, and that's the moments where you can think about it after the game. You missed such an easy stock, so he got it, that's what you're looking for. But again, that up B, just, I don't know if it was bait for bringing him to the platform, but that was really nice to play by Rondage just to bring
it's like,
oh, that's the situation, it's over. Oh no.
It's over. So fast. Like, first 4 stocks on either side were just like controlling the neutral, getting to 100%, finding the kill option, like a B out of shield or like whiffing a move. And at the end, Rohan just said, okay, I know you're going to jump here, I'm going to be waiting for you within there. And that's it.
Yeah, clearly, to be fair, when you think about it, like, Rohan Dodge, even by getting hit so many times and being at a disadvantage plenty of times during that game, he was just able to still go for his offstage plays, keeping the confidence that he has, because as we know, like, Meta Knight can abuse a little bit of Roy's recovery, so that's the problem when you think about it. I think Firex Boy had the situations that he was looking for, so that's what he has to keep. He got those percents. Now just closing out those stocks were the situations where he lost a little bit of time. We think about that first stock when he had so much of an advantage. He had only 6% to his name, as Rondage was already at kill percent, and that's what you still have to remember if you're Firex Boy right now continuing to this tournament.
Well, unfortunate showing
so
for Firex Boy.
We're going to have PG, but I don't see the second player because of the screen.
The next match coming up, it's PG against Fire.
Okay. Yeah, I don't see his face, but okay. So, Fire against PG. Pretty stacked game, to be fair.
Yeah, and it's Pichu, so Pichu against Snake.
That's might be hard.
Dangerous for Snake in some occasions, but, well, Pichu is going to die at 50 from up tilt, so you know.
Yeah, and you get hit by so much percents by those grenades. Like, you move quickly, so you will definitely get hit by those explosives. So, just have to play around them, but PG, we know it. It's the grenade specialist. Like, he plays with them so well. So
well, PG is showing really good consistency recently in the tournaments he's participated on. So I don't know if he has experience against Pichu. I know that Fire might not have that much because he's starting to travel right now from Geneva, so moving out a little bit in Romandie. But we don't have that much Snake player in the region, so that might be an issue for him.
But you know
and
what?
Also maybe the nerves.
Yeah, exactly. But you know what he has? He has supporters here in the chat, SPO and Kudemo rooting for Fire.
Exactly.
Are there people rooting for PG? This is what we'll be seeing right here. Swiss Romandie against Swiss German side. PG, one of the top seeded players at this tournament. So, okay, they are going to rock, paper, scissors. Who will win the mental edge? For me, it's never stage selection. When you win rock, paper, scissors, you have the mental edge. I'm already in your head, dude.
Exactly. You're like, okay, I've won the first step of the match.
Exactly.
No matter where I go, I'm gonna take that. But yeah, well, I don't know exactly Fire's mindset right now, but usually he's not faced by top players, you know. He has wins against Jan Watts like consistently in the weeklies in Geneva. So he might think himself like, oh, if I can beat Jan Watts at the weekly, why couldn't I beat like PG at a Swiss German tournament?
Yeah,
why not?
PG is definitely at his range of what he is capable to do. So for now, I think Fire doesn't have to feel pressure because for people that don't know him, he's a really, really good player. Like from what he's been doing in those weeklies, like usually you look at it and you're like, wait, this is the first time I'm looking at it. And after you're like, oh, he's really well placed. Oh, he beat Jan Watts. Oh, he beat him. Oh.
Exactly, like every week you're just waiting for him to show up and he's winning, has huge wins, ends up like 4th, 5th, 3rd, like consistently placing good in the weeklies where some of the times are really stacked, like, you know, you have players from Lausanne also coming.
Yeah, you have sometimes Wanders coming, Neo coming, Jan Watts coming, like
Jan Watts often there. So, you know, like 25th at a weekly where you have like top players, it's not that bad, you know?
Yeah, clearly. And so now we will have Fire. So going on that Pichu, the Team Aqua, that's the Savant skin. If you don't take them, you are trolling. That is the only skin you are allowed to take on Pichu.
And we've seen that he's playing really patiently the neutral at the beginning, just trying to feel out PG. Okay, how do you play? How do you use grenades? What's your pattern exactly? And for now, like getting in, that's one issue. He's not used to not mashing when grabbing. And against Nick, that's mandatory.
Yeah, definitely. And already Fire right now at kill percent, that up tilt that he is looking for PG.
I don't know why that didn't connect it, but that should have been the stock already, I believe.
I think so too, yeah, that's why we both popped off, because I thought that was a stock. He just returned that situation so nicely, but that won't confirm. Kind of weird, but I think it's because you have a little bit of drift sometimes with Pichu and it just didn't connect. But yeah, people complaining about Pichu, I think that's the problem, because he had a little bit of drift. Pikachu would have confirmed it right there. But so PG getting that first stock right there. So
yeah, unfortunate because he didn't DI properly the F tilt afterwards, but was playing so well against the up tilts and got caught by this one. Up smash,
up smash out of shield, something that you don't usually see from Peaches, especially against Nick.
He has a huge head.
He has a huge head, exactly. When you look at it, it's almost all his body, so you have to be careful about that huge head. PG going to be able to come back, but the dash attack connecting in that ledge situation. Oh, but PG just with that spot dodge.
That's an issue because if he doesn't find a way to kill right now, he might die and have a 2-stock deficit against PG, and that's never a good thing.
Yeah, any hit right now except for grenades will kill a Fire, so yeah. Really nice mix-up, by the way, just waiting out the timing with that empty hop, just after following through with that up tilt. Really nicely played by PG.
I like the fact that he empty hopped into the up tilt, like baiting Fire, thinking that I'm not gonna up tilt, I'm just gonna like jump and fair or jump and down air. But no, it just lands it, pop right away the foot.
Yeah, exactly.
There goes your stock.
So now PG just with 212%, as you were saying. Fire just not able to confirm that stock, and when you think about it, still not taking it. When you think about it,
that's crazy.
First moment where we thought the stock should have left.
Yeah.
This might have been decisive because you're looking at PG with 220%.
And he's not dying. And right now, even an up tilt with all the rage that he had, might once again does the same. This one tries ready, waits for him, gets the back air and the stock as well.
But PG has so much of an advantage right now. It would be really hard to get out of it for Fire, but anything is doable if you don't get hit, but he will be getting hit right there. To Nikita not connecting on the recovery.
That's the issue. How do you play against the up tilt when you are 110 and you have to approach because you're at deficit?
And that up tilt is such a huge tool for PG in this matchup. But this is what Fire needs if he wants to come back, but
he had a grenade in hand and didn't see that. Yeah, and unfortunately, Fire is known to SD all the time with Pichu. I don't know how he does it, because the character has a really good recovery, obviously. But he's known to whiff his recovery some...
I think that's for kind of all the players that play Pichu or Pikachu. Like, when you look at Sick Boy, like, any of those players...
Yeah.
Sometimes they will miss the recovery and you just
but
feel
they are so used to coming back from anywhere that they say, this is gonna do it, it's fine.
Exactly.
And then they die at 70 and you're like, bro, you use Pikachu, you use Pichu, you cannot
that's
die
from
your
privileges, you know?
Yeah,
like
yeah, exactly.
You're so used to being in your comfortable life on your couch, just eating, I
Yeah,
don't know,
yeah.
like salmon and steak, and when you're a little bit too far, you're just
oh yeah, sure, I'm surely gonna make it back to ledge.
Exactly.
And counter pick to Terran City, which might be a good idea for Fire, because Pichu kills on the side usually, and the Blazons in that stage are really close. The thing is, to kill PG, you have to find a way to do it, and that's what was missing for Fire in the first game.
Yeah, PG lets really not so many openings into his game. He's just really calm collected, leaving no openings for Fire until now.
Yeah,
he got a few strings, but if you look at it, it's almost evened out. So this is a problem. Fire gets his advantage situations, but just getting hit by those grenades, getting especially Pichu gives himself percents as well, but those grenades just racking so many percents to Fire's name. You just have to be careful, but that time will not get the stock. My god, he survived!
I believe the like grenade saved him or something hit him after the defender. So I don't know if... yeah, side B is laggy.
Yeah, the side B straight into the Nikita. He wasn't able to use his up B right after that. This is a hard situation for Fire, to be fair, because again, not getting that stock with that down B, like, how doesn't it get that stock the second time?
Yeah, it's crazy because once again he should have get the kill, and once again PG leaving to absurd percent because 190 on Snake. When you play as Pichu and you have really good kill power, that's not what you should aim for, and
yeah,
it's gonna be a huge problem for Fire because he's taking so much percent from the grenades right now.
Yeah, exactly, because he gets the stock. Okay, so Fire still not such a dire position as in last game, so this is where he has to confirm onto his advantage and getting those strings. Will he be able to continue onto it? Really nice awareness from him. Just coming back behind, he wasn't anymore in advantage. This is usually what we see from players, but Fire just playing really nicely, waiting for the options. Like, when they have advantage situations, they usually push it a little bit too far and get punished by it, especially when you're at so many high percents, you get hit by an up tilt and it's over for you. And he goes for the down.
There's no jump. He's waiting. Not gonna connect. Yeah, that was a good opportunity for Fire to get back stock. The problem is he didn't go out. I'm not sure like Pichu has aerials that can break the Cypher, that's the issue as well. Maybe Nair.
To be fair, I'm not really sure as well, but he gets that stock.
That's gonna do it, yes.
Man, Fire, this stock has been moving. He is on fire, we can say it.
Right now, he has to play patiently and not die. He's gonna build a person by using like moves anyway, so it's not an issue to take a grenade or to take a hit like that. He just must not take an up tilt or any kill move.
Exactly, a forward tilt or anything like that. That would be sick, to be fair, forward tilt onto the
Cypher almost killing. Grenade or Cypher, I don't know exactly, but PG like fishing for kill. That's gonna do it. Yes, that's absolutely gonna do it.
Hey, Fire, he popped off this game, my god, with that smash.
Such a good forward smash, like waiting for the air dodge. He knows that he hits a little bit below the ledge, and that's gonna catch him. 170% rage. Of course, it's gonna kill on Town and City.
And that's what you need to close out a second game where you are with your back against the wall, going for an option that you have never shown before in this match. Like, PG might. He wasn't even aware of it coming back like that. I think he was as surprised as us. He had 57%.
Like absurd percent. But Fire knew. It's like he didn't went out, just like stand there and just like, oh, I know you're gonna air dodge. I'm gonna just charge my forward smash and kill you.
Yeah. So Fire evening out in this set, 1-1. We are not forgetting we are still in pool, so this is a best of 3. One game away to be sent into losers, I think, because they're both in winners. I would imagine. I'm not sure about that information, but I would imagine. Yeah, they are both in winners. Thank you, Toby.
That might be a great upset as well, because you know, like PG is seeded to make top 8 at least. Fire was like 16 or 17.
Yeah, he was 17th in the base seeding before Tuzi DQ'd, so I think top 16 was what he was seeded to be.
Okay.
So still a pretty good place player in this tournament with 60 players. So
yeah, sure.
Meeting this early, this is a hard game for both of them, I'd say.
Yeah,
they both feel pressure. Like, oh, but the C4.
They were playing so patient up until now. Like, they didn't want to commit to anything because they know like it's the last game. So you must not take that much risk. PG playing slowly with the grenades, Fire playing slowly with the tunnel jolts.
But that's the problem that I think for Fire. If he lets a little bit too much time for PG, that is where PG will shine. But again,
not connecting. Yeah, it's so strange because it seemed like he was spiked by the cloud, but didn't went all the way to the Pichu.
Dude, Pichu is getting trolled. Like, someone please fix Pichu.
Yeah, I don't understand how that works. Like, it's the third time in the set that Ubbi should have done something better than that, you know?
Yeah, exactly. But, you know, this is what I was saying. Like, both of them being kind of patient, maybe a little bit of fear in their play, because this might be last play in winners. But for Fire, if you let too much time to PG, will just be able to set up some situations where you will be dying every time, so Fire has to be careful because again, he is not getting that stock because he is not going in relentlessly as he was in last game.
Yeah, and we see like PG not panicking, using all the options like the guaranteed F tilt after 130, I believe. On the down throw is F tilt is guaranteed. But yes, even on the up throw, he DI'd properly, not to die from the thunder. So even in like panicking situation, he still manages to keep his cool and like do all the good thing in the matchup. Smash out of shield. All right.
Okay, so he gets it. Like, I was asking myself, why are you just poking him out with all those Thunder Trolls? You're just putting percents to your name that are kind of free. I know it's 1%, so it isn't that huge, but still, if you look at the grand scheme of things, setting so many Thunder Trolls when you just have to hit one move to kill, is it really what you were looking for? But this is what Fire is wanting. He's just going in relentlessly. This is his last stock, and he doesn't care if it is his last or his first. This is the way he plays, and he will continue
Still
to go
goes in.
And this is what he needs. Because if he lets, again, PG just being able... Oh, that up tilt would have sealed it, I think. He has to be careful, because he had a grenade in hand. The grenade would have hit, and after the up tilt...
Yeah, PG really playing around like grenades, trying to take trades, not get hit too much. The issue is that Fire gets a good advantage state now. He has to find a kill. Doesn't wait for the air dodge. And that's an issue because right now, one bad option, and that might do it.
An air out of shield right there, getting him out of a tricky situation. Fishing for that down air was kind of tricky, I'd say.
He's trying to find the early kill, but none of his options are working right now. That might be an issue.
But you really have to look for... Oh!
Good one. Very good one. Once again, not hitting properly. And that has been the story of the set. Like,
the Cypher into the grenade
so
almost
killing.
getting that stock. Like, Fire anything will blow him up.
Yeah. At that percent, 4 tilt was guaranteed from the down throw. Good showing from PG, keeping his cool, keeping all the options at the right time for the third game. Good showing by Fire as well. Like the second game was really like showing off all the options that Pichu has to kill early in the matchup. Unfortunately for him, didn't find them in the third game, and we're going to go back to a break then.
Exactly.
Until we find any more pool matches.
I think this is lunch break, so we're going to be eating.
Okay,
1 hour break. So we're going to be heading into a 1 hour break, everyone. So we'll be finding each other again at, yeah, I'd say. Okay, so we might be starting a little bit beforehand, but let's put 1 hour. Stay in chat if you want to.
Yeah.
Talk with everyone. We might be hopping into chat. Stay aware. We will be coming back very soon. We're going to be eating a little bit of pizza because we need a little bit of strength for the next games coming. So see you very soon, guys.
See ya.
The year is 1991. Birds and people are living together in seemingly perfect harmony. Until one day, a young man catches fire. This is Phoenix. battle. Sephiroth. Whoa. Three, two, one, go!
Welcome back, everyone, to Orcus 5. We're back after a snack break for eating, and now we have the wave 2 of pools actually that already started. We are a bit late. Sorry about that, but we missed at most one match, so it's not that bad.
Yeah, exactly. We missed one game that was Yodel against Lazy Sach. Yodel took that 2-0,
Yeah.
so now we're going to be getting an Elvet's Neo against KDD. They're still prepping up. I don't know where Neo is. He's maybe taking a little bit water
Exactly.
break or something like that, but I'm pretty happy to see KDD here.
Yeah,
He's
yeah,
a
yeah.
really young player from Freiburg, and he always comes to free smash sessions.
Yeah.
Always plays against players like Firex Boy, that's today already in top 16 by upsetting waves. He also plays a lot against Ouija, Rosebois, all those players that they play a lot against each other, and we've seen a young player like actually getting a first game, and now going against Neo in round 2.
Yeah, it's gonna be so nice. Like Neo already beat up another kid to get there, so it's kind of a strange run for him. But
He's the master, you know.
yeah, exactly.
He's teaching the kids
He's
the
not,
future.
he's not that old himself, you know.
Yeah,
So it's
true.
maybe like he's bringing up the new generation with him, like to beat all the players, you know.
Exactly.
So yeah, it's gonna be a nice match. I think KDD plays Falco.
Falco or Youngling. Youngling, it
Depending
depends
on the matchup.
on. Also not. It doesn't always depend on the matchup. It's mostly what he's feeling, because
Okay.
sometimes he takes Younglink when he's definitely not supposed to take him, but he feels sometimes more at ease with Younglink. Like
Yeah, I see.
when we usually watch the games that he plays at Free Smash, when we do the Can We Beats, so that's a concept where we invite a top player, and all the players from Free Smash play against a top player,
Yeah.
and the goal is to beat the top player.
Okay.
And
Okay.
KD usually takes 1 or 2 games, and that's usually with his Younglink. He started off as a Captain Falcon, but he dropped it, went to Falco, dropped
Okay.
it, took him back, went to Younglink. He's kind of exploring
He's
himself.
still deciding. Yeah. He has time. He's young. He has
Exactly.
experience to gain, and it's gonna be a good opportunity for him to play against Neo, one of the best, of course.
Yeah, second seeded today in Romandie. He's definitely top 3 in Romandie, so that's something you want to look for, definitely.
Yeah, exactly. It's a bit sad that we see so many Roman team kill in the bracket already.
Yeah,
We've
definitely.
seen Firex Boy against Rwandosh before, and now KDD against Neo, but at least it means that one of the two Roman goes into the winner bracket next round.
But you can also look at it in other ways. We're just sending good Romandie players to the losers bracket to kick out
eliminate.
to
Yeah,
the
exactly, exactly. We're sending threats to the loser bracket.
Exactly. That's also a point of view to get. That'd be insane. Everything was planned
Yeah.
out, you know, from the start.
Actually, you're right. Yeah, it's a good thing for both. Both outcomes are good.
Yeah, because Felix Bay is sent out waves,
Yeah.
and after went back to losers bracket and won, so he got the losers bracket.
Yeah, so we have the two Roman, Rowan and him in top
Exactly.
16, and Wiz is out.
And Mystic
Sorry,
and Benji,
Waves.
right, from that group.
Yeah,
Mystic,
yeah, yeah.
Benji. That was a stacked group. Mystic, Benji, if I exploded. Okay, so now they're discussing a little bit of the stage list, maybe. Yeah,
Yeah,
he's on the
probably.
rule set with his phone.
Making bands. We're gonna see a Palu for sure.
Yeah,
And then-
I think Pelly is pretty sure. Or maybe the Ike.
Yeah, could be. Or even Wolf. Sometimes he plays Wolf
Yeah.
as well. So
I like his Ike a lot.
yeah, it's a strange play style, but it kind of works, you know, because all the fundamentals and stuff like that lets him like have permission with the character that usually when you see dedicated Ike mains, they don't play that way and they abuse the character strength.
Yeah,
But since he has a big sword, you can also abuse like the range and just the fundies, you know.
definitely, yeah. And that's what's funny with Neo. When you go out of a character from Palutena, you can adapt to other
Yeah,
characters
yeah.
such as Ike. It's an entirely different character, but you still keep those fundamentals that will bring back to other characters. So when you, oh, Falco. So he's directly choosing into it. He doesn't even care.
Fist bumping, and we are right into the game. I didn't see the stage peak, but probably PS2, yeah. I was gonna say that.
I have no clue too. The tag, no one sees it anymore from KDD, but it was PTDR Tikis.
PTDR Teki.
He doesn't care about who Neo is. He is here.
PTDR Teki. Well, I guess he's gonna find out really soon.
Yeah. For those who don't understand French, it means like literally, Lamau, who are you?
Yeah, exactly.
So definitely here with a statement, he doesn't really care who he's playing against, he's going to play his game, and this is what you have to look for when you're facing players that are seated higher than you, and especially players like Neo that are so highly regarded in the Swiss Smash scene.
And yeah, KDD has a good start, but unfortunately run into the explosive flames twice, took some damage. And that's the issue in the matchup, that you can combo really well with Falco, but you have to find kill setups, which is hard. And on the other side you have Palu, which just throws out hitboxes, and it's much easier for her to have the good timing and the good setup to kill.
Yeah, clearly, but for now, still KDD holding a little bit of his ground, but sending off stage right there. But he will be able to recover, just getting a little bit of space with that up air, shielding it right after his regular get up, and he will be taking control of the stage again. This is a situation where KDD will have to get a little bit of a lead because he is still behind. He is at kill percent of anything, but getting that side B.
But was gonna kill, almost yes.
Back
but he's gonna get caught by the explosive flame, the last hitbox of the bottom side of the flame.
Yeah, that's the problem. Back throw wouldn't have killed Backer, maybe like explosive flame as well. That's what I was about to say, but the explosive flame just catching him straight out on his recovery right there and getting the first stock for Neo. But now KDD is looking for that up smash. He just didn't connect up on that platform. KDD is in a hard position, I'd say, because you have to approach that Palutena, but for now, Neo has been responding pretty quickly, but he just anti-hops into the grab.
Yeah, that's the issue. I think like in most of the matchup we've seen today, the problem is that when you face someone better, usually better than you, they find the setups to kill really easily, when, as here, the underseeded player has trouble to find the setups. Like we see KDD spamming backer, spamming up smash, and it's not paying off because Neo knows the condition and really plays well around it, and that's an issue for the Neo players that just try to kill. You know, they are focused on that and not focused on outplaying the opponent.
Exactly, and as you said again, just Neo forcing all the options out of KDD because he knows what he has in his kit, and just waiting on his ledge, caught him with that up air, but KDD directly evening at least one stock because he really needed that one. Neo stayed alive for so long.
Well, the issue is that even though maybe he knew the matchup, he didn't deal properly the down throw, sorry, and that cost him the stock really early when he shouldn't have died at like 120 on the side. So yeah, that's gonna be an issue for him, and he's already like a full stock deficit plus 100%. So he has to find a way back into the game, and it's gonna be hard for him.
Yeah, it's a really tough one here for KDD, but he is getting what he needs right there. A few hits will bring him into a pretty comfortable position right here, but just that roll not connecting after, and the dash attack just getting KDD off of Neo. And again, that explosive flame just waiting for that side B, and he catches him.
Balls into the down tilt, yeah.
The down tilt, sealing the deal right there for Neo with a 2-stock lead. Pretty convincing game coming from Neo.
Yeah, of course. Well, the game plan was straightforward. Just use the shields to block out the aerials from Falco. Don't get combo that hard, and just use Nair and then explosive flames and all the edge guard tools to catch up.
Really?
Yeah, he showed like a really dominant game plan. Worked a lot. Even KDD at the end rolling into the down tilt like by conditioning him. So yeah, KDD has to maybe let go a bit of the nerves.
Or maybe let go of it.
Let go of the Falco? No, he's staying Falco.
Okay, so I might have thought of like a character switch, you know, like when you think of Neo, I think he knows the character really well. Falco.
Yeah.
Like CBF.
Yeah, he plays a lot against CBF.
He plays a lot against CBF.
He knows the matchup.
So maybe a youngling that isn't that popular here in Switzerland could have maybe just brought a little bit of an edge, but he is confident in his Falco and just following through here.
Yeah, once again, I think that KDD is like scared of Neo because he stayed in shield for like 3 seconds, and of course Neo is gonna grab him at the end. But that's an issue, and he hard dodges into everything. That's like the panic mode for KDD now, just like getting net trapped for a full minute almost.
Yeah, clearly just see Neo being clearly at ease with this, but KDD at any moment playing Falco, you are able to just get away with a stock pretty quickly. So still Neo doesn't have to cool off. He has to keep his nerves onto this game, because at any moment if you get caught by those strings, you can be sent off to the blast zone. But just getting out of that ledge with that dash attack will gain him a little bit of space and putting him in a safe zone.
Once again, missing a bit of confirms there on the up tilt. Back air was true, up air was true maybe as well. Wouldn't have killed, but would have gained him like an advantage plus some %, so would have been good.
But for this whole set, what we have seen, oh yeah, back here. For this whole set, KDD has been able to come back to the stage always above Neo with that side B,
Yeah.
and Neo for now has not found an answer to that, and as soon as Neo finds an answer to that, the game is going to be
Yeah,
really hard
I'm
for
scared
KDD.
that maybe he took note of that and said, I'm not gonna punish you right now. I'm gonna wait for the right moment when you're just
Yeah.
at kill percent, just gonna up smash you and you're gonna explode, you know.
Exactly, and
for
that's
an
the
early
problem
stock.
when you do a lot of the same things. Players like Neo will catch on to it, and you just see it. He has just been answering so well to all of the options out of ledge right there from KDD, just staying there for almost 20 seconds, but the down smash will
Yeah.
get Neo off of him.
And once again, he's like quite predictable with the kill setups. He's trying to get a backer going, but the issue is that just Neo stays in shield at the ledge and he's say, whatever you're gonna do, you're not gonna kill me from this position if you don't bait me into something. And KDD doesn't find a way to bait him into something, and that's an issue for him. Once again, he rolls into the down tilt, and just like the first game, it's gonna cost him so much in this set.
Yeah, losing that stock and still Neo staying on with 135%. As you were saying, the confirm's not coming through, but Neo doesn't care. He doesn't even need confirms. If he just gets your read every time, rolling into the stage and getting that down tilt, as you said, the stocks are just flying off. And look, again, 0%, and KDD on this full stock just took 77 and didn't do nothing. 89, it's continuing to rack up. KDD has to find a way to come back into this game, because now or never, this is his last stock in this set.
That's an issue because, yeah,
And so,
yes, and it's over. Just like
and you
that.
talked about it, dub smash. Just keeping it
Yeah,
as a
just gonna
tool.
keep it. Yeah, I mean, he's gonna use it once, but at the right time, just to get the kill step that he wants. But yeah, I feel like KDD the whole set was just like playing on panic mode. Like he does something, Neo answers rightly to it, and instead of just like trying to reset the neutral and going back and then playing his game, KDD was like, okay, now I need to air dodge. Okay, now I need to jump. Okay, now I need to do something. And every time he does something, he was caught up by Neo every time, and the panicking situation went wrong and wrong again for him, just until he loses the stock at like 100%, and then 3 stock to 1 deficit, and
Yeah,
the
it's
whole
hard to see.
situation went down from that.
Yeah, and especially just thinking about the game, like KD didn't really get a moment where he had the edge on Neo, not
Yeah,
even
yeah.
once. Like
Yeah,
the game, it's hard
It's
for
a rough
KD.
one,
To
yeah.
be fair. It's to be expected when you face off against Neo this early. Like Neo is seeded second in the tournament, so he's not.
of course
seeded-
he's good. Of
Like
course.
he is really good, but it's still really nice for KD getting these games in. Like playing against Neo, you don't play against him every day, and I think it's a lot of good experience. And maybe at next Can We Beat, inviting Neo so KD can get his revenge. That
Sure.
would be a good idea. But KD sent in losers. He still won his first game, so
Yeah.
he only has 2 games left to win, I think, in losers if he wants to get out of this top 16. And
Yeah.
yeah, a lot of people were cheering for KDD.
Well, of course, of
Well, all the
course.
Free Smash people were there in chat. I was here as well cheering for KDD, but it happens. You can't win them all.
He
and
still
we're-
has losers bracket to go on, so it's fine.
Yeah, exactly. And we're going to be having Frozen against someone wearing an
It's
100
the-
Thieves
it's Blurton,
jacket, but I can't see his face again.
I think it's Blurton. I
Yeah.
believe so.
Yeah. That's the problem. I have the screen right in front of his face, so I
yeah,
just have
so
to.
see one player.
If I see the jersey, maybe I can get an idea of it, but
But yeah, Frozen plays Pokemon Trainer.
Pokemon Trainer, exactly. yeah.
And Blurton, I'm not sure. He played
know.
Mario at some point, then Inkling.
That's the problem. When players like them switch off characters and you don't see them that often,
Yeah.
you kind of have like a general idea, but you don't have the clean read on it to it.
That's the issue. Well, we're gonna see what we are going. Frozen is seeded to get top 16 at least, so might have the edge here on the match.
But
Pokemon
talking
Trainer
about
is,
seeding, like Fire Exploit wasn't in top 16,
Yeah, that's right.
but Waves
Well,
was into it and he
Upsets
kicked them
can
out.
always happen for sure. But you know, like Frozen is a well-known player, plays a good character as well. So
Yeah, definitely. Okay, so we are on the second group of this wave, so I'm just going to get a look at it so we have a general idea of what is happening in that group.
what's Kepler is in the winner final of these pools.
My god, Kepler against Frozen to get out of top
Yeah,
16.
the winner of this match is gonna play against
Oh,
Kepler.
Frozen Blurton isn't over yet. Oh yeah,
Ah,
now
that's
it's-
good. So much.
Okay, in Deep Freeze, Gaia, Tobin. So Tobin, Gaia, the winner will play against Deep Freeze after on stream. Okay, we're gonna have some sick games for this
Yeah,
top
yeah,
16.
yeah, yeah.
My god,
I'm
this-
so hyped to see Deep Freeze's Joker right
yeah,
after this game.
that's
also.
really clean. Okay, this is a stacked group.
Yeah,
Really stacked as hell.
It's 62 players, but None of them are bad.
No, that's the problem. When you have a tournament this stacked, you're not going to be seeing players at the end, and it must also be disappointing for the players as well. You know, you come at this
Yeah.
tournament, you know what you're capable of, but just the level being that stacked and that high, it is such a challenge to go far.
Exactly, exactly.
And the Fox, you see, we weren't right. It's so
All right,
hard
so
to
it's Fox
find
now.
the blurred.
Okay, we have a slight trouble with the Elgato, which is gonna be fixed.
Yeah, it
Right
got plugged
away.
in back, so it's fine.
But yeah, it should be good now, and we are straight into the match. PS2 as usual for the starter.
And Frozen just getting what you need with that Squirtle, getting the aggression, going into Fox, and getting all those percents already, 72. And something that I remember from Frozen from last year is that he stays on his Squirtle for long.
Yeah.
That cost him a lot against Axor last year because he was playing Dr. Mario.
All
And
right.
just a forward smash straight to your teeth, it destroys you. So Frozen maybe staying a little bit too much on his Squirtle was what lasted him the last time, but this time going for the Ivysaur that will be able to get the stock maybe, but he gets so many percents afterwards, and Blurden just evening out almost.
Trying to find a kill here on Fox, already at 120%. Of course, it's gonna be easy for him since Fox is one of the lightest characters of the game. We know it, you know it. We don't have to repeat it every time.
Yeah,
We
exactly.
still have trouble with the Elgato, I think. But
And when you find a Charizard in front of you and you're Fox and you're at 144, you are sweating.
so scared, yes. Like, how do
Okay.
you come back to stage?
Using that
Now-
flamethrower to just temp.
You're risking the up smash as well.
Yeah.
He tried to do it. It kind of went through, but not until the hitbox came out. Oh, that's dead.
That's over, yeah.
For sure.
But even when you go with that down air against like Charizard on shield, how are you that ballsy to not think maybe an up smash will go, but he
Yeah.
just gets that stock?
It's the second one. He get the second forward smash that he gets. So maybe he's using like the spacing just to whiff punish with forward smash. Well, the first one was at 50, so he didn't kill. But yeah, this one really good kill at the right person as well. Well, he's getting comboed now, but you know it was even for that.
Yeah, but it's to be expected. If you get grabbed by Squirtle at 30%,
Yeah,
you're gonna get hit
50%.
for a lot. Like even if you don't know the combos, you can just down throw a B until 20%, so you
Yeah,
get
yeah,
it
yeah.
up 40. So Squirtle at 30% are pretty dangerous. Oh, but
Died at
landing on the up
93.
air.
He died so early. That's crazy.
That's the thing. If you don't get hit by that vine, you don't have to land on Ivysaur. He doesn't have a lot of lag on that move, and you can just connect with an up air directly afterwards. That up air will destroy you.
Yeah, we see a good frame trap from Frozen, like baiting the air dodge into right into the upper. That's gonna kill, of course. Oh, he manages to get back. That's so crazy because the hitbox is so gigantic, and with the Fox up B, you have all the time in the world to just hit it. And just like that, he manages to get the stock back with a reverse from an up B. That's so crazy.
Yeah, definitely. But when you think about the situation that he was in after that down air, didn't get the spike from it, but put him in such a bad situation. But
Yeah.
if you look right now for the blur, and it's really hard. Yeah, he's gonna get hit by
He's
that
gonna
forward
catch
tilt.
him. Yeah.
And that's the
course.
problem. Charizard, when you're against the Fox, at even 90, like a lot of moves can kill you. Even forward air, forward tilts, back air anyways. Like back air could kill you at 70, I think, as Fox.
Yeah.
So, well, yeah, you just have to be really careful of what's gonna happen. And
It's crazy because we have seen a good amount of aggression coming from Blairton, trying to get all those nerfs, trying to get all those take chases going on. And that was working quite well up until he was put into like clearly bad situations, and he just made the wrong choice at every time. Like getting just a bit above the ledge and get caught by the tilt, landing straight on the upper, stuff like that. Like if you take just another small decisions there, you can live for a little bit longer and just find those take chases that were going on. The rest of the game was fine.
yeah,
It's just like slight mistakes.
yeah, clearly the game wasn't a landslide.
Yeah.
Like Blurden had what it took actually to be really competitive against Frozen. So if you just look at it at Blurden's perspective, if you just, as you said, take out those mistakes,
Yeah.
I think the worst one was really landing on that up air. Like, you know, if you're playing against Ivysaur, get away from above him. Above him is
you have to
not
land
where
on
you
the
want
side.
to be.
Like get to ledge if you need, but don't land on stage just when she's above you. Sorry, under you.
Clearly, and that, well, Frozen is also aware of his tools, so he's going to use that up B to maybe fish for an air dodge and directly connect with an up air. That's to be expected, but
Yeah.
if you are just aware of it, maybe you can get a slight edge, and that's what Blurden might be looking for in this next game. I think the Elgato problems will soon be resolved. resumed, and yes,
Should
they
be
are.
good,
So
yes,
we're going to
now.
be getting into game 2 of this set.
And still keeping Fox and Pokemon Trainer. Game 2, sorry, of the set. We'll see if Blairton can adapt to those disadvantage states and keep his advantage going as he was doing already in the first game.
Okay, so now he has to be... Okay, I was definitely thinking that those trades would have gone a little bit further, but now, as I said, when you get grabbed by Squirtle at such early percents, you have to be careful. Just whiffing on that bad recovery right there, it's so sad again, because you can get so much out of it, but just not connecting with that dash attack.
And this time, like, just when Frozen switched to Ivysaur, the first time he had to land, he was drifting already to ledge. So I think he's got it from the last match. He's saying, okay, I know what I did wrong, I'm just gonna adapt to that, and if you don't put me into a stressful situation, I will be able to escape all those situations like that.
A little bit of rule clearing in the room. I don't know if you guys hear it, but the up smash is getting that first stock.
Yeah.
And as soon as he got the stock, he is off that Charizard and going directly back to Squirtle.
Of course.
But the recovery...
Yeah, it's gonna beefy that recovery, and that's gonna cost him a lot because, of course, on Squirtle you're light as well, and you're gonna die from that down smash.
And it's the second time already this game that he has recovered too high with that Squirtle.
Did you see that the up tilt from Fox clanked against the up smash? That's so crazy. It's like one tiny leg against two gigantic. I don't know. Sorry. What's the name in English for the
Wings.
wings? Exactly. Yeah. I was missing that one.
Yeah. He goes to the gym. He doesn't skip leg day.
Yeah, exactly.
Fox doesn't skip leg day. That's for sure. When you
It's
get
like
it back here, or
metal
up,
legs.
you feel it.
But yeah, Frozen still on Squirtle.
Yeah,
Maybe he
he's
has
in
to
the
change
back
now
end, yeah.
because he has around 120. That should have been an up smash. Well, he died anyway, but I'm sure that the smash would have connected afterwards.
Yeah, it's pretty hard. Also, when you are as Ivysaur, like usually offstage, there are some situations where you just don't clip with the ledge, and you have to have the lucidity to directly change back to Charizard, get that third jump, and get back with the up B. But those are situations that are just like instant decisions. If you're thinking about something else, like Blurn dropping his shield behind
just
Charizard, like getting that back air.
Drop. And I think it's because like Ivysaur's up B prioritize characters instead of the ledge, which is a strange option for a recovery move, but still, that's what happens sometimes.
Now as I'm thinking, like, we usually see a lot from Frozen. As soon as he gets that grab his early percents, he always goes for a down throw down air, but he would have a lot of more percents if he didn't go for it because he was near ledge, so he can't confirm into the second one. So maybe Frozen just being a little bit too overeager to go for what he knows to and maybe just move off, but that nair of Ivysaur is just such an obnoxious tool.
Yeah, helps a lot against Fox. Even if the frame data is good for Fox, the issue is that the nair has so much range. He has to go in, so of course the nair out of shield or just the straight nair, air to air, is gonna connect and put him back into. Okay, still has a jump. It's fine.
But the
He's
up air
gonna
will
get
get
the
that
up air.
stock.
And yeah, I almost forgot that Frozen had SD. I was like, okay, he's gonna take the stock and then he has to come back.
No,
But no, it's fine.
his stock left.
Just like that, Blurton takes the second game, and now it's 1-1.
1-1. Frozen against Blurton, like, who was awaiting this? But
Yeah,
again, like today's games were always so close, and we're getting again into a game 3 situation
it's pulls
where,
round 2.
where you just imagine the game by looking what's written, and you're like, yeah, this is gonna be easy, but not at all.
Yeah, even that 1-1. Well, we'll see the third match, but maybe Frozen is like, oh man, if I didn't SD that stock, would have been much easier for me. Like, would have been a not so close game. So maybe if he manages to keep his game plan, keep composed, he's gonna be able to like overcome Blairton in the last game. But
Yeah, and if you still look at it in the grand scheme of things, like, Frozen still had a lot of phases where in this game he wasn't at advantage at all. Blurton had the control from the beginning almost to the end, but just Frozen getting those little moments of shining where he just takes so many percents or even taking the stock directly at the end, and that's the little moments that Blurton has to shut down if he wants to take this one home.
alright, so we're on SBF now. A bit of shield, alright, that's new as well. We haven't seen that yet. But Blurton, as usual, like starting the game with a good advantage state, grab already, catches the landing with the dash attack, and now it's a take chase situation. And yeah, Frozen is such in a bad spot now. He has to get back to stage, manages to do it, gets the grab, and now it's like advantage state against advantage states. Like I'm gonna put you 50% and I'm gonna take 50%, you know.
And that's awaited when you see Squirtle against Fox. Those are two characters that are willing to go in, are willing to get those moves. But he just catches him right there. Oh.
He has no, he had no side B left. He had
Yeah, no side B left, no jump. That was over for Blurn. Really nice usage of that water gun from Frozen right there.
Yeah. Put up just the right situation. At the off stage, that's dangerous. That's yes, that's gonna hit him. Ah, yeah, he has to change right away because once again the ability needs to the ledge.
And that's the problem again. Now you are just as Charizard. You're just a combo food
Yeah,
for Fox right
exactly.
there. And just because of that situation that that Ivysaur didn't clip the ledge, now you're just forced to take 60%, and you're really put in a bad spot right there. And he gets caught, and that's the stop evened out for Blurnin right there.
Yeah, we've seen that once he moves to Charizard, he has just to find the kill move and then switch back to Squirtle because it's so dangerous to play Charizard against Fox. Your combo food, you're gonna die early from the up smash anyway, so you know.
But Frozen again on that Squirtle. Frozen Squirtle is really, really clean, and recovering a little bit higher this time will bring him the advantage and won't make him lose the stock as we've seen before. And he catches that recovery right there.
Yeah,
Frozen with a full stock lead.
That is really good. Yeah, he didn't SD this time, so he is keeping his advantage. You know, like he said, okay, I played my game first one. I'm gonna play my game on the third one as well. And seems to be working. Like already, like as you said, one full stock plus now 60%, keeping the advantage. Burton air dodges into the forward smash. Bad timing, but the idea was here. And now, yeah, it's a whole comeback to do for Burton.
Yeah, definitely Frozen for now, as Squirtle has taken so many percents every time in Blurton, and this is a situation where you have to catch him!
That was so hype.
Like, this is a situation. He didn't SD, he had a stock.
Yeah.
So he used that stock?
It was like,
if I die, I don't care, dude. I go for that down air. I go for the high
in that
plays.
position, he couldn't miss. Like,
Yeah.
it was so sick to see just the wine lid grab the ledge to give him a little bit height and then falling down straight to the Fox, like recovering. Boom, down air, finishing the match. Like,
Yeah, that was...
yeah.
I'm sad that I didn't have the sound of the spike because that would have been insane.
Yeah.
We felt the pain from here, but when you look at the situation, like the second game, Frozen came back really well from it.
Yeah.
Just being able to get those percents on Squirtle, because if you look at the second game, when he was playing Squirtle, he got demolished by Fox.
Yeah. Sure.
He recovered twice too high. He got killed for it. After he wasn't able to get his combos, he missed on the second grab after the first down throw into down air.
Yeah.
Those are the situations that Frozen was able to adapt to, because if he didn't, it would have been hard, but really well played from him. And Blurton, even making Frozen sweat right now is actually a pretty good situation for him as well, sending him into losers.
Well, anyway, it's the matchup at the end. You cannot recover from that point. If you time it correctly, the spike is going to kill you for sure. So, unfortunate for Blurton. It was still a close match, so probably can make it in the loser bracket as well. And now we will have Ginny Howe against Binyuf.
Binyuf, exactly, and Mirio beat Lif. So we're also in the winner's semifinal. There's Neo against Mirio on that side, and Yodel is winning against the winner of, well, Binyuf and Ginny Howe. So those are the players that will be decided to
Yodel is on the run as well. Because, who did he beat in the last round? Okay, I don't know that guy, so...
Yeah, he lost instantly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
So for your bracket...
Once again, Roman team kill.
Yeah.
I hate it. No, I don't hate it. No, you explained it was a good situation. I love it.
It's a good strat, but I think we have a lot of Romandie players as well.
Yeah, that's why.
So
of course, there's going to be some team kill.
So there's going to be some team kill.
Since they are all very good players, they're going to meet in the winner bracket for sure.
Yeah. So now we're going to be checking Group B4 to just check out what happens. So Deep Freeze will be playing against Gaia, so that will be on stream. So Gaia beats Tobin.
Yeah.
And
that's crazy.
Kepler against Frozen.
That's going to be a great match.
That's going to be a hype match.
Yeah.
I don't know if we're going to have it on stream. I don't think so.
No, I think we're going to get Deep Freeze.
Yeah.
Which is going to be nice as well, because we haven't seen him today already.
Yeah, Kepler neither as well. Yeah,
That's fine.
too many players to watch.
Yeah, we can stream everything. Otherwise, we
And-
would have finished tomorrow. But
Yeah, and that's the problem. We have to get the games running. We have to finish it. There are a lot of games, 60 players. If you want to get everything at once and put it on stream, Kepler is looking if he's going on to stream later, but I don't think so. I wouldn't refuse it. I love watching Kepler play, but
yeah.
especially against Frozen, so
Ooh, Lylat stays open and Binyuf goes straight to it. Of course, he loves
he
Lylat.
talked about it.
Yeah, he talked about it just before we were speaking with him. And he's like, oh, now that I play Olimar, I just love like Kalos and Lylat, and I love that those people, the people always leave those stage open for me because
They can't ban too many stages.
yeah.
There are
You
too
have-
many
you have to
large
leave some of
stages
them.
you don't. Anyways, you're gonna find yourself in a situation that you don't want to be found in.
Yeah.
And what's actually funny is that both of them were talking about the
Yeah.
matchups beforehand.
Exactly. We were
And-
eating with Jinyao and he said, I can't win against Olimar. It's a -2 matchup for Samus. It's the worst matchup of Samus.
And because of projectiles being denied by the Pikmin, so
Yeah.
it is a pretty funny interaction, to be fair. But
Even the down throw fair didn't connect into Olimar.
yeah, he's too short.
He's taking so many percent from the white Pikmin. He took almost like 30% from the white Pikmin. That's so bad one. Full of Prayer doesn't connect. How do you hit this character as Samus?
Especially, my god, he's still connecting him with the blue Pikmin. Binyuf doing really good work with his Pikmin right there and connecting with the white one again, and he isn't getting him off of it.
No.
Look
And
how
now he's
many
proper in
percents already
rotation.
with those Pikmin, my god.
Purple. He's only keeping a purple and a blue one. Like now, one grab or one purple, one hit with the purple, gonna do it.
It's
like,
over, yeah.
He has to be really careful about that. Charging the forward smash. Binyuf is like, I'm gonna smash now.
Yeah,
Just using the forward smash, up smash, forward smash.
and even if you know about it, the problem is that he has so much variety of those killing moves that you can know about it, but Jinihao keeping his ground right there and sending Binyuf off stage. I was about to say that Binyuf has so many options that Jinihao
Yeah.
doesn't really have a way to get the advantage, but he just did.
And it's like, even if Olimar is zoner, it's always hard to play against because it's not a slow-paced match, you know. He's always throwing something at you. You have to react to the Pikmin. You have to get them off you. You have to watch around for grabs when he has a blue one. So it's you're always on your toes during this matchup, even though it's like a zoner against zoner, you know.
Exactly, as you were talking, there's always something happening, and as that yellow Pikmin took the first stock, he is again attacking Jinihao on those percents. And Binyuf now just has to play the waiting game, just put those Pikmins onto that Samus, and he will be getting the edge.
Gets Pikmin to cover the ledge. And now, yeah, he has already like 50% just by sticking Pikmin onto you.
And that forward smash with the purple.
Oh, yeah, he almost died. That's crazy. And now Jinihao has to find a way to kill, and without a stray hit, like a stray back here or a stray fair at the ledge, he's not gonna get the kill. And he's really close to dying as well.
That was a perfect setup for Binyuf right there. 2 purples for the kill situation.
Yeah,
Anyways,
once again,
you are going to get the kill. And
good
Binyuf
ledge
now
trap
at such
and
an
a
advantage.
huge lead, yes. And even though, like, if he's playing safely and he's just throwing Pikmin at you, he doesn't risk anything just to do that. And he gets so many percent on Jinihao already. He's sitting at 50, like, you get two hits, then 1 purple smash, and then you're dead.
Yeah, and that's the problem for Jinihao because he hasn't been finding even moments where he can't send his projectiles because it has been an unstoppable onslaught, but the forward air connecting on the
Forward air.
jump because
Yeah.
if he was on the ground, he wouldn't have connected
Yeah,
right
if
there.
they stayed on the ground, he would have lived. And while he was doing that fair, he still had a white Pikmin on him, and he took like 20% doing the fair, you know. So even if Binyuf lost that stock, the trade was still good for him because now Jinihao is at kill percent.
Yeah, and if you look at it again, like the yellow Pikmin trading, but gets it
Hot
with the
touch
red
up smash.
Pikmin.
What's the frame data on the up smash? It's like frame 5, 6, something like that.
It's real quick.
It's really quick.
real quick. And when you just think for Jinihao right now,
Yeah.
like your charge shot, one of really good tools,
Yeah.
just got denied by yellow Pikmin, and you even got hit by the yellow Pikmin. You took 20% from it. What are you supposed to do as Samus right there?
Fun fact, did you know that the charge shot was +4 on shield? Only one of the plus moves in the game. But yeah, if you're close range, you can like charge shot into jab, and it's true.
Okay, that's exactly. So yeah, Jinihao has to find a way.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, thing is, the matchup is really hard, so he has to really outplay. The problem is, he had a really bad matchup and he let Lilat open. So that was two disadvantages in one game.
Exactly.
So now that it's his counter pick, maybe he can find like more setups, play his usual game.
So did you see what stage he chose?
No, but
Okay, this is
seems
good
like
for him.
small battlefield.
So this is already way better than Lilat, definitely.
Yeah, he still has more space to charge the charge shot, put missiles out. But it's getting juggled, and that's an issue because he doesn't seem to find a way to come down now.
And that red Pikmin doing so much work right there for Binu.
There is
Just
a
racking
white
up
one that
100%.
stayed for like 5 seconds on him. The thing is, Samus has no move that keeps the Pikmin away from you. Like, you know, as Wario you can appear and it removes all the Pikmin you have in
Yeah.
you. But as Samus you... Woo,
That backer, boy oh boy.
yeah, that caught like Binu off guard. But still, almost died from the up throw at 120.
But Jinihao right now actually getting everything he is looking for. But again, that white Pikmin doing so much work.
Yeah. Air dodge just straight into the back air. And no jump now. That's just a risky situation for Binu. He has to go back to stage. He has no Pikmin left. Just a purple one that's gonna help him gain time and fish for new ones. Exactly.
Getting that red one, that's the one that you want at these percents. The red and the yellow, this is the perfect bag. And getting again, that red Pikmin has been doing so much for Binu this game. And Jinihao had such an advantage and it just
Grabbed
fled
the blue.
away.
That was kind of a DI trap because he had the blue. Up throw wouldn't have killed, but maybe if he said, "Oh, he's gonna expect up throw, I'm just gonna forward throw, and if he DIs badly, it's gonna kill."
Exactly. So now again, Binu just again with the lead as he was such at a deficit to like a minute ago.
Yeah.
And that's
Ah,
the
that's a
power.
grab of his blue
Yeah,
one. He's
that's
dead
over.
for sure.
And you see him just getting rid of that blue Pikmin. We know why.
He said, "You've done your job. You can go now."
Exactly. Have a nice afterlife. I don't need you anymore.
That's so sad. Like, Olimas is like throwing Pikmin off stage. Like, I don't need you. I don't need you. I don't need you. Just killing them off and then picking new ones.
Yeah, it's painful. But the charge shot connecting right there, putting Binyev in a bad situation. Will Jinihao find a way to get that stock?
Yes,
He will
that's
whip that up B. This game has been a lot tighter. We've seen already from the first stock go.
Yeah, well, I think that Jinyaho has more space to like play around the Pikmins, just jump around, get out his zoning moves as well. Just keeping in a better pace of the match because Lilat is small, plus all the platforms, plus all of that. That was really a great disadvantage for him.
Clearly, and if you just look right now, Jinihao almost losing that stock. He has to be careful when he recovers. If you get caught by jumping off the ledge, you will be killed next time. The dash attack just leaving him a little bit of space that he needs to set up his ledge trap situation, but so
That's
many hitboxes you
dangerous.
have to dodge. You have to be careful right there.
Oh
for
no,
Binyev
that's a
with the
grab with a
grab.
blue one and he's gonna die from that.
The blue one just stayed there, and if you always keep a look at those Pikmin, the blue one getting that grab, it's disappointing because Jinihao had a really nice setup right there.
Well, of
And
course.
it just slipped out of his fingers. But
He was like, he had a ledge trap going for like almost 1 minute and he was getting back into the game and he's like, okay, I just need like 1 or 2 more interactions and then I can close out the stock. But the thing is, he did one unsafe move against the only situation where he could have died because Binuf had just 1 Pikmin, it was a blue, so shield grab is gonna kill you.
Yep.
And that's the only time that he does like a dash attack on shield. And that's so sad because he could have went back from that situation and maybe win, you know.
clearly, yeah. And as Koji is saying, like, I would love to see how much has the white Pikmin, like, how many
Oh yeah,
percents
yeah,
he
it's the
brought to him.
MVP of the match for
Like,
sure.
he kept the white Pikmins on him so long, like, he didn't care.
Yeah,
Because if you actually use your moves to keep those Pikmin off, you just put yourself at a disadvantage. So
yeah,
you have to
that's the issue.
you have to accept the deal. Like, I'm gonna get those percents, but at least I'm going to stay alive. And those are situations that are so hard for him.
Yeah, but really unfortunate for Genie Hao. Maybe like no bracket luck to fight Binuf at that stage, just at the time when he switched characters. Maybe a slight mistake for him also not banning Lilat on the first match.
Yeah,
because
that
the
was
second
definitely
one
a
was
hard
like
beater.
really close. So if we had like 2 games like that, maybe Binuf would have been less comfortable in the match. and maybe made a few more mistakes.
But
But yeah,
it's always like I'm impressed by Binyu followers because he is able to like switch off characters that he used to play like Fox.
yeah.
And you see him playing Olimar, like
I'd say
your
it's
brain
all-
has to
whole
be
new mindset.
totally different.
Yeah, yeah.
And he gets what he needs to get
Like,
through to this tournament. So pretty
All the
impressive
win
again.
conditions are not the same. Like as Fox, you want
Nothing.
to aggress, you want to find tech chases, you want to find up smashes after those tech chases. As Olimar, you just want like to run away, throw Pikmins, and then once you have conditioned them, you can just grab them or kill them at 90. But the playstyle is so different, and just like 1 week, he showed like good adaptation to the playstyle. I was like, okay, I'm just gonna zone you, and now I have 2 like purple, so I can maybe like hit a back air, hit an up smash. It was like, yeah,
And that's what he said again when
impressed.
we talked to him about his character choices. And he was like, Olimar is the only character that brings me some fun into this game.
yeah,
so
yeah.
happy for him finding a character that he has actually fun playing with.
Well,
and
yeah, that's the purpose of the game. Like, of
it's
course,
a game.
it's a competition,
so
but
anyways,
you still have to get fun and excitement out of it. If you just like frustrated when playing the character and then you go to tournament and you're constantly frustrated, there's no point in playing.
now we are going to be getting into the next game. So we're just gonna get a look quickly at the bracket situation because
Yeah.
the round 2 pools aren't only on stream. There are a lot of games happening next to it. So we're gonna be getting Deep Freeze Gaia, as we said before, but Blurton beat Kush, so losers. So Blurton playing against Tech in the next one.
All right.
And
Close to make it out of
Yeah,
sorry.
exactly. Only 2 left, yeah.
Yeah.
And the other winner semifinal of this one is Kepler against Frozen.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
on
yeah.
the other side of this pool, if we look on Group B3, if you guys want to follow through also at home, we have Neo going through winner's side onto the top 16, beating
Dropping
Miyo
again,
2-0.
I think.
And Yodel against Binuf that we're also
Oh,
going
that's
to
a
have
nice
on stream. So this will be sick.
Yeah, yeah.
Toon Link against Olimar, this will be
There's
sick.
gonna be a lot of explosions and Pikmin flying around.
Okay.
All
So
right.
yeah, nothing, not too much
And
evolution
now
in
we have
this
Deep
group.
Freeze against.
I said it before, but I just forgot.
Forgot the name as well. I think he's from Zurich. He has the Zuri
Yeah.
jersey.
Gaia. The guy that was normally switched into the seating for 16th, but
Alright.
after there was some movement with the players leaving, so
Ah,
we're gonna
I see.
get Gaia against Deep Freeze, changing his
Greninja.
character.
That's unusual as well.
LS didn't even want to put LK, maybe LK, but
So
LS. I don't know.
Joker, Enfinobi. Enfinobi, Greninja? What's the name
Greninja in English, yeah.
Greninja. I'm not even sure of
Yeah,
the
that's
Pokémon's
both
names.
Pokemon names. Like they change, except for Isabelle and Marie. Like,
Yeah,
those
which
are
is French as well. Isabelle is a French name as well. We're just not keeping Isabelle, you know.
That's the problem with Nintendo. You never know what they do with names. Like, fun fact: 2 seconds before the game starts, all Spanish Pokemons
Yeah.
have English names.
Alright.
They didn't do Spanish names for Pokemons.
Why?
No clue. Okay, let's get back into the game.
Yeah, we have already like Deep Freeze on his first Arsene, and we have to check how he's going to use it because he's at deficit right now. But the issue is that at 60 you can die if you make one mistake against Arsene. So, you know, always scary.
Clearly, and Deep Freeze is in a situation right here where he will lose Arsene on the next hit, and that just happened. So, Gaia getting a little bit of leeway right after this one. Ooh,
Down tilt
almost
up smash.
connecting onto that
Usually a
smash.
confirm, but a bit too much rage, I believe, for it to connect.
And Deep Freeze coming back into his game with he had a huge deficit just before getting that Arsene. Arsene bringing him so much advantage, but he gets that hit and puts Gaia really in a bad situation right here. Deep Freeze just doesn't need the
Yeah.
Arsene to get the kill and will get you with that back air.
Yeah, he had a great showing on the advantage state, sorry. And one thing that I noticed also is that Gaia went a lot for the kill setups, you know, like down tilt up smash, then went to Nair into fair, and it didn't connect at the last second, you know, so maybe it's like Deep Freeze having really good DI, or just really reading the situation well, which allowed him just to stay alive and just to get out of those situations that could have been the kill. And yeah, it's slight details like that that make an advantage in the match.
But the Nair will seal it right there, the first
Yeah.
stock on Gaia's side. But Deep Freeze already put on 83% of Gaia's name. that up smash.
Gets in sour
Just
spot.
following a little bit onto it with a nice parry to get out of that situation. Now Deep Freeze has to find an opening into Gaia. He hasn't been finding it this.
Both players having to take at the same time. Strange. But yeah, the thing is like Arsene has a sorry, Joker has a strange hitbox while running. So as Greninja, you have trouble hitting the low characters, and if you keep dashing around with Joker, you're gonna be close to the ground. So that's maybe an issue for him as well. Having only like maybe dash attack as an approach option. Yeah.
Clearly Deep Freeze catching that jump to get the second stock. Again, when you play against players like Deep Freeze, you have to be careful about those habits like double jumping early or jumping out of the ledge. You will get caught, and especially if he has Arsene just whiffing with that up smash. Like the roll getting him really like pixels away of getting hit by that up smash.
Okay, good advantage set once again. Gets some %, still staying alive. He has to get after the sharp now. Oh yeah, but the turnaround grab missed just at the last second. And now Deep Freeze is back at the center. He's pushing even more, getting more %. And if Gaia doesn't find a kill really soon, Arsene is going to be back. And with 126 rage on Joker, you don't want to face Arsene at that %.
You definitely don't want to, and that's the problem right now because Deep Freeze, as you said, has a full stock lead almost. And when you have that stock lead, you can just go for things as we've seen from Frozen, but that will be it right there.
No, Arsene is back.
Getting Arsene back at the moment he needs to. Gaia has to be careful because anything will get him. Oh, being sent off stage. This is a bad situation for Gaia right there. When the down air not connecting up with that.
Yeah, the dash attack, of course.
Still not the stock.
I was sure it was dead.
Yeah, me too. Gaia now getting
once again
hit by the back air.
Did you see the conditioning by Deep Freeze there? Just like dropping a back air on the ledge, forcing you to react, because if you stay on the ledge, he's going to do a second one and it's going to hit you. And like Gaia is like, okay, I need to act now. And what's the immediate reaction? Is like, I'm going to jump to get away from the back air that is on the ledge.
Yep.
And Deep Freeze knows that and he covers it really well with the second back air on full up. Like usually players spam move on ledge, but he recognizes the situation and says, okay, I know you're going to jump after that, so I'm going to just full up, wait for you here, and then back air.
Yeah, and that's how he got also the second stock. You have to be careful about those situations at the ledge because Deep Freeze, as soon as he has Arsene, he has so many tools to send you off to the blast zone if you are not careful enough when you want to get back to the stage. But when Gaia had the control of the stage, he was able to get so many % to Deep Freeze's name. He had the advantage at the early situations, so now he just has to keep it into his mind. It is still possible if he wants to come through. This will still be a hard task, but he is able to get through it.
What I find crazy is that Deep Freeze can condition people and get reads like that just on the first game of the match, you know. It doesn't need much time, it's just like in 30 seconds I know what you're gonna do, I know I'm gonna condition you, and then you're gonna react that way and I'm gonna get you.
And that's also when you see players that have been at the top of the scene for so long, like they have those situations. We've said the same thing for Neo. We said the same thing for so many players here today. Like we said it for Rwanda. Like you know that those players will be able to see through those cracks that you have in your gameplay and will just go and shred through them. So you have to be careful not letting too many cracks or too many openings to them because they will just exploit them.
Yeah, exactly. And now, no tech situation, Arsene is back. Good DI on the down throw, not gonna take the... That was a close one because he waited for the air dodge but was slight off the back air. But still was really risky because even at 60, close to the blast zone like that, you die.
Exactly, and that's the problem right now. This game can going neck and neck. Deep Freeze just trying to find the kill with the Arsene and just...
Really good trump.
Yeah, that trump was really nice, especially getting the back air right before Arsene leaves.
Yeah,
that's
like
the moment where you needed it.
I've got one option left, and I'm gonna use it.
The last card, Exodia, came out.
yeah, exactly. Using the guns to interrupt the RB. And now, yeah, Gaia has to find a way to kill early, but once again, like maybe down tilt. Yeah, he's fishing for the down tilt now. Ooh, but DI, it's not gonna do it. But yeah, he hasn't found a way to edge guard like Deep Freeze wants. And it's always like ledge trap situation, and Greninja is not the best at ledge trapping because grab is slow, you only have like tilts that's not gonna kill, so you have to find a really good read if you want to kill now.
But even if you don't, even if you get the read, like for now, Deep Freeze hasn't been caught even if the read was nice because he just aerial drifts correctly and you just see him again not getting hit right there, but he almost got the stock. Like Deep Freeze always getting that micro spacing correctly, but the back throw putting him in a bad situation, but he has Arsene. He will be able to recover and get that stock again.
It's crazy that the backer hit on the other side. Like he was riding the stage and he still got hit by the backer.
And that's the problem when you look right now for Gaia, like Deep Freeze is just outplaying Gaia on all points. And when you are in this situation, what can you really do? You try new stuff and those new stuff don't work. Like your character has as many moves as he has and you can't really go further than that. And looking again at this situation, like Deep Freeze controlling the ledge, like if he had Arsene but he doesn't have him, he's just so confident in his character. Well, he has 3 stocks to 1, but for now Deep Freeze controlling this game perfectly and getting that
baiting the ground perfectly, and now
getting that up air into the up B again, like
good wait. First time that we see Gaia going out and getting the kill like that. Like Bakker lasts a lot of time, so he can get like games or even like straight up kills like that. Thing is, he has such a deficit right now that it's going to be really hard for him just to come back on those reads. And
he wasn't able to really pull off all those offstage situations because most of the time when Deep Freeze was offstage, he had Arsene with him.
Yeah.
When Joker has Arsene, it will be harder.
Almost killing. Alright, what's going to be the
and it's over
play? Yeah, of course, the back,
Deep Freeze was impressive last game,
yeah.
really.
He really showed like control for the whole game, and even though like he switched up his game plan, I believe from the first game, he used a lot of like ledge trap situations to get the kills, and not relying on reads to get like the full hop backer and stuff like that, and it worked as well. So it's like, how can you adapt to a player that is already adapting when you know, he plays a game, you adapt to that game, and he's already have adapted to another playstyle, you know. Like, it's so hard for you, like, you have to be one step ahead, but it's really impossible for a player.
Yeah, that's as you were saying, like, when he has already adapted, like, you have so many tools that you can work with, and if they didn't work, what are really your options in that situation? But, like, Deep Freeze being such a decisive player right there, and this is why he is one of the top players here. This is why you know that he will go for. Like, and you still have to look at the point of view of Gaia. Like, that first game, he put him in a really bad situation.
Yeah.
And Gaia going out of that game from that one, we have to be careful because he might be getting top 16 from losers if it continues like this.
Alright, so we have Binyouf sitting with Yodel.
Exactly, so we're going to be playing a top 16 spot right here on winner's side between Binyouf and Yodel. So Binyouf, as we've seen before, Olimar and Yodel, we have Toon Link. So both of them normally seeded to be into the top 16, so meeting here in winners is a normal situation. It doesn't mean that it will be ending for both of them. If you guys want to go see the bracket, it has been linked into the chat, smash.gg. If you guys just want to click on it and get more information about what is happening onto the second group or what happened this morning as well, because the first part of pools happened this morning, so if you guys want to check that out too. Okay, so now they're just deciding the last stage selection.
Town and City. It's gonna be a Zoner Fest.
Yeah, it's gonna be a Zoner Fest anyways. Like, if you see Olimar and Toon Link going into a game, like, you know what's gonna happen.
Well, especially on Town and City where the stage is so wide, they're gonna pick a corner, sit there, and just throw stuff at the other one. And, like, I hope my stuff is gonna hit.
And when you think about Yodel as a player that plays a lot online, like if you go look on his results on Smash.net or anything, like a lot of his tournaments are online, but usually people say, online, especially when playing a character like Toon Link, won't really bring the same thing as offline. But recently in the offline tournaments, he has been doing a really good showing, so this is why he's seated so high. This is a player that has to.
Yeah, I was researching players before coming here, and I was looking at Smash data and stuff, and I was like, I know Yodel by name, but I need to look up his results just to see where he stands, you know. And looking at Smash data, I only filtered on offline events. He had like 3 or 4 tournaments, and I was like, this is so strange that he seeded so high without any like attendance like the other players, you know. Yeah. And then I switched off the filter and was like, okay, that's why. I understand now.
Yeah, he has a lot of Wi-Fi attendances, and This is a player that has played a lot during this COVID period that a lot of people just took as a break, as Destiny, as Kepler took breaks. And this is the moment where you can get that edge and get closer to those top players, and Yodel has done it perfectly. Get seeded so well at this tournament and getting already right here, playing a spot for top 16.
That's an issue, we see. Neither the up tilt, neither the Nair did throw the white Pikmin off, so he has to find a way. I think he used up smash before, but that's laggy. So what is he gonna use to get the Pikmin off him?
I have no clue what Toon Link can actually do, but maybe he will find a situation where he can find himself a way through those Pikmin. But again, like, Olimar just has such a good situation against every zoner. Your Pikmins go out so quicker, and they answer to all the projectiles.
Yeah, at the worst, it's trading, you know.
Yeah.
So it's fine. You have any Pikmin, so much Pikmin that you want. So you know, it's not an issue for you if you have just to pick new ones.
Yeah.
But like putting out the bombs or throwing the boomerang is gonna take time, you know. So that's time lost for Yodel, and he has to find ways to get in or just to throw projectiles, while Binyuf is just straight up harassing him from the other side of the stage.
Yeah, but Yodel having such a clean stock right here. That slowly comeback was really spooky, to be fair. But Binyuf getting back to the ledge, but up throw, went for the up throw, won't get the kill.
Oh no, it's Youngling.
Yeah, Youngling has a fourth throw. It's always difficult. There's three of them.
Yeah. I still get confused by the move sometimes also as well, or who's sliding after it. That's gonna take the stock for sure.
First stock for Yodel, and you see, as I was saying, that first stock that he had was really clean, and he just has to keep the momentum going right now. But the Pikmin is onto him, the white one, and already so many percents. If you get that white Pikmin onto you, he had evened it out, but everything just turned around instantly.
Well, the good thing is that even though Yodel lost the stock first, he took only like 30 to 40% while taking out the stock back. So the deficit was not too much. Right now, like Binyuf is having a good advantage state, so he's taking a lot of percent, but before that, it was still okay.
Be a nice recovery right there from Yodel, making it back with the bomb, but will be
see the range on the back here.
Yeah, the backer with the yellow Pikmin.
It's like a sword.
Is a really strong move, and now is the situation where Yodel has to crawl back into this game because he is almost at a full stock deficit, and that up B isn't the way that he will be finding it, but he won't be punished by it. And again, the boomerang just getting clunked again, traded every time by those Pikmins, and he just isn't finding openings with those projectiles as Toon Link would be looking for.
He waited for the bomb to explode, but it bounced off him, so he was like a bit thrown off by the timing there. Gets the up smash with the purple. It was really close to Blazon at like 50, that's crazy.
Yeah,
and that's a full stock now.
Yeah, it's a full stock, and this is the situation where Binyuf actually shines, and he has two purple Pikmin and a red one. Any move, if he just hits twice again, will kill.
Purple Pikmin have so much life, like they don't die if you hit them. You have to hit like 2 or 3 times in order to kill them. And when you have 2 in front of you, that's a problem, just like that fur is for Yodel. That is gonna die at 85, 90.
I think 90, yeah, but that's a situation where you don't want to find yourself in.
Yeah.
Against an Olimar at 90, you are just almost clipping at ledge, and he has two purple Pikmin. You almost know that you're dead. Like,
yeah,
the situation was really hard for Yolo to come back.
Of course, you have to get up, and then there is smashes waiting for you. There is aerials waiting for you that have good range and they're gonna kill you really fast. So what do? You know, you have to gain backstage, but you have to pass through a wall that is almost impossible to pass.
Exactly, and now if Yodel will be able to get those projectiles in to just let him an opening to get that aggressiveness that he wants to find, and he is finding it with that juggle 3 times with that up air.
It's crazy because last game was the same thing. I think like Yodel started with a really good... No, it's Binyuf that started with all the uppers. Like a good juggle situation, and then we go straight to the game. Like someone is going to take 70% and then we can play, you know.
Exactly, that's how it works. They handshaked over it. Like, first game's yours, now
exactly.
This time's mine, I will get my juggles.
It's even for now. But yeah, apart from that, like Binyuf is really coming back. He has the Pikmins out, he wants to find a kill now.
Yeah, this is the best Pikmins he needs right now. Getting that red one to just harass a little bit of Yodel's percents. And again, just
trading against the boomerang every time.
It's insane.
Yeah. the wall jump was tricky. Gets the fair. Yeah.
That was so good. He just walked straight to the purple Pikmin.
Yeah.
Binu might have think he's gonna throw a move to kill it. But he just came back, hit him with the fair. Just that clean bait was really nicely played by Yodel.
That's a blue grab. Almost lived. But yeah, I was like, I saw that he had the blue Pikmin lined up and dashing back and forth into the ledge. I was like, he's gonna pivot grab him for sure, you know.
Yeah.
Like he's just waiting for him to go back and he's gonna grab and then kill him at 120.
But that's a situation that you don't, as you said before, like that's the only option that you don't want to find yourself in. Getting grabbed by that blue Pikmin, if that's the only one he has, you have to be careful about that option. But for now, the players that have played against Binu have an answer to it. My god, the onslaught of Pikmins just getting thrown those little creatures every time to the head.
I also want to see like Yodel go out into edge guards because Olimar recovery isn't the best. Like, you know, he can use a move, but once he uses that, he's in free fall, you know. So he cannot really keep you away if you go out to reach him off stage. And Yodel every time stays on the ledge, tries to throw bombs, tries to stop Brown, but it's not keeping Olimar from coming back. If you just go out and put a fair out or just an error out, maybe it can be possible to take a stock like pretty soon.
Yeah, and that's the, like, again, as you were talking, Yodel had so much of an advantage, but again, that bomb that will just make him get back barely right there, but Yodel had so much of an advantage, and Binu just got one situation that he put him at a deficit. He put Yodel off stage, got so many percents again with those Pikmins, like, you can get so much advantages against Binu, but that stock is what he needed right there, because I was going to say it, if you get advantages but you don't close it out, Binu will be able to rack up some percents.
Yeah, for sure. And now we see Binu at a deficit. Just as I say that, connects the up smash straight on the wall jump. Good anticipation from him.
Yeah, Yodel trying something a little bit tricky right there with the wall jump and throwing the grenade straight to Binu's head and connecting afterwards, but Binu just kept the shield and hit him straight afterwards. Now Yodel got evened out. This is the problem right there.
And I feel like Yodel is going way better at the ledge trap game also. Like he's finding new setups to force Binu to re-grab the ledge or just to wait on the ledge and then gets him with the F tilt. So that was something that we didn't see in the first game. And that might, if he gets into the good situation, yes, it's gonna
that was so clean.
Explode from that fair. I was like, maybe he's gonna live, but he died like straight away.
Yeah, that was really clean. Just, he threw that grenade, went straight for that forward air, and that's what you want to see from younglings. Or Toonlings, sorry.
It's crazy, crazy DI trap because of course you're gonna DI in if you take a bomb off stage. You can, I need to drift back to ledge now, and if you DI in the bomb, of course you can connect the fair. Goes straight from the ledge into that fair, and yeah, gets him the game. So now it's 1-1, and both players maybe kind of sweating for the top 16 pot now.
Exactly, and a lot of people's cheering in chat right here. Some for Binu and some from Yodel. Yodel getting a little bit of time to refocus right there.
Yes.
But this game was a really tight one.
Yeah. We have like the Roman in chat cheering for Binu, and Swiss German people cheering for Yodel, of course. Defending the region.
The clash of the regions right here will be decided in this game because we are still in BO3 because we are in pools.
And we are going back to PS2, yeah.
So now, who will take those first percents with the projectiles? It will be Binu, but he will get caught directly afterwards. Again, all the Pikmin shadows going away. They all died straight afterwards. It's so sad.
It's funny because you see like Yodel was charging an arrow, and Binu just ran on it and say, "What Pikmin, you're gonna take this and die for me." Just to keep running at him. Yeah,
they are the best soldiers. They are ready to give their lives for
They devote their life for Binu.
Exactly. Oh, when throwing that blue Pikmin, I don't know if that was what he was looking for. Maybe the purple one, but he wasn't really sure which one he had.
Yeah, sometimes it's tricky. You don't see exactly what you have lined up. But now 2 purple, and that's gonna be trouble for Yodel. Close to dying already at 100%.
Yeah, 2 purples are calling for trouble, but Yodel, if he gets the stock, the 2 purples are gone. So Yodel has to just be careful right here, not get hit by those purple Pikmin.
Yeah, straight to the face. That's gonna kill for sure at 120. And it's funny because I don't see like Binu using too much grabs in the neutral as well. like he's always threatening. Sorry, with projectiles with ions, but maybe if you incorporate more grabs, well, it's a risky situation with
Yeah.
Olimar, but if you force your opponent to shield, then you can have free grabs and get like good combo starters at low percent.
Yeah, and from those grabs, as you said, he has some combos that he can look for, and those are the situations where he might get a little bit of an edge. And
Yeah.
at this situation right now, both players are neck and neck, and the projectile game isn't stopping. Like, if you just look, Binu throwing all those Pikmin and just whiffing them every time, and Yodel just throwing a grenade after all the onslaught of the Pikmins, and that's how he has been finding these openings right now. And Binu just has to find a way to use those Pikmins perfectly, because for now it has been hard. He hasn't been connecting those white ones, as we saw the first situations, the white ones bringing 80% after a third one, so...
One thing also that I didn't see from Binyuf is using the whistle to get the armor.
Yeah.
You know, like maybe sometimes on those uppers and stuff like that, just to not get juggled more, you can just whistle and you take the hit, you take the person, but you don't die at least. And maybe it's too early for him into the character, not having the knowledge matchup, the matchup knowledge, or just like reminding him to use that move, but might help him in some situations.
Yeah, and that's also the thing that you have to think about. It is a new character for him, so maybe all those reflexes that you would have as an experienced Olimar player aren't coming in through, but he has been playing him really well until now. This isn't definitely a, I would say it wasn't a downgrade from his Fox. He has been playing so well on this Olimar, but the situation right now of those two purples is a situation that is really hard again, but Yodel just barely coming back to the ledge. The SD right now would have been a heartbreaker.
Yeah, of course. Well, for now, 2 purple Pikmin sacrificed. No,
he gets the grab, and
is that gonna kill? Yeah, for Ultra. That's a DM mix-up as well, because Ultra would have killed if he died in. So he has to DI out, but cannot react to the 4 Ultra and dies from it.
Exactly. Now Yodel with a lot of lead, but Binuf, this is a situation that he needs to come back, bring those percents. He doesn't have to get hit because he's already at 40% on a last stock, but he gets grabbed right there. This is a bad situation for Binuf.
Dodges into the up tilt, that's bad.
He didn't get caught by that up air. That up air would have been putting him in a really bad situation. The next up air, if he gets him on the platform, could be fatal. He has to be careful.
That's already so much percent on Binuf, 85, and he has to still find the stock.
And this time the wall jump with the grenade left him a little bit of space to come back. He has still confidence in that move, even if it brought him a stock deficit last time.
It's that blue one, so he's gonna leave that. Ledge trap situation, no, it gets negated by the B. And now Yodel is such in a good position because he knows that he can kill at any time with the rage that he has. He's just playing patiently, using the full stock advantage he has just to get into a B new set, and that's gonna kill for sure. Oh!
He's still back into it.
We
come back to the scene. The game is not over. And he fishes for the OP.
Oh, he's gonna get clipped by the backer.
I think he also thought it was over, so he went back for the LB. Like,
he reeled back into the share. I was like, okay, that's it. I've done it. And everybody was fooled. And now?
No, this would
no, we cannot. That's not happening. That's not happening. That would be the comeback of the tournament for Yet.
Yeah, actually, this would have been the best comeback today. Oh, no, but Binuf actually continuing with the onslaught of Pikmin right there, but he gets caught.
He's not going to leave this one. Almost. I started to believe.
Yeah, we were believers over here.
I was like, maybe one more grab, one more let trap situation. He can do it, but...
Yeah, sad for Binuf, but when you see those situations, you were so close to getting to it.
Yeah.
You have to go forward, go to losers. Binuf is clearly a player that can go through losers, so we shouldn't worry too much about him, but Yodel coming back.
Yeah, well, you know, he's like,
lost the first game.
Oh, no, I didn't win. Oh, yes, actually I won.
No, the second up B was kind of cheesy to be fair. Like, there was no shot he was touching it. No
it was like frustration. It's like, first one should have worked. I'm going to do it anyway, you know.
I think it was really good DI on Binus.
Yeah. But yeah, good cheat, Yodel. Going straight to top 16 winner side then.
Exactly.
Binuf's gonna have one more shot at the final bracket in the loser side.
And so now I'm gonna get. We're gonna have a 5-minute break until we get a next game. That's the information that I was gonna get.
Exactly.
But we're gonna get a 5-minute break, so we'll be getting back to you guys very soon. And I hope you take a short break, take something to drink, a Red Bull if you want, and we'll see you in 5 minutes.
And we are back, guys, at Orcus 5 for the last wave. Not last wave, but the end of the pools.
Yeah, we're at the end of the pools right now, so we're going to be
Yeah.
having Frozen, Arctic Gaming Frozen against Super Smash Bros. Ticino, Tobin. So mostly Pokemon Trainer against Banjo and Kazooie.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
Banjo and Kazooie or DDD, I don't really know, but mostly has been playing a lot of Banjo and Kazooie. So this might be the character, the second Banjo that we are seeing today.
Yeah, that's right. We'll see if the playstyle is as crazy as lately.
Yeah, that's always the thing that you have to wonder with, but Frozen just already getting what he's looking for that Squirtle every time. That's the problem with Squirtle. You can't get him off you, really. He will just come through every time, but that back putting him at 41% and putting him in a bad situation right there, he will have to swap out and get into Ivysaur if he wants to recover.
Switches even to Charizard now. And against Banjo, I'm not sure it's a good idea. Tries to get the follow-up with the down throw.
When Tobin catches him with the Wonder Wing, but he just survives
Yeah,
barely with that
doesn't die.
Charizard. Charizard is a heavy character.
That's an issue, that's an issue. You have to
Will
Flare
have to
Blitz.
Flare Blitz, but the
Oh, it's
Flare
gonna
Blitz
trade? What was that? How can you trade on the ledge with the... I never seen that. I was sure it's gonna snap.
surviving.
Yeah, I was sure it was gonna snap the ledge.
Yeah,
But
me too.
he hit the ledge, hit... Oh, it's... Okay, yeah. Hit the ledge, and then he hit Tobin as well, and then survived. That's crazy.
Yeah, now Frozen on 170, still surviving the Wonder Wing to come back. He only has one left onto the stock. He will have to use it accordingly to the situation if he has to come back. But anything will kill exactly
Yeah,
with
the
that
back
back
throw.
throw. Of course. Now Frozen staying on that Squirtle. Oh,
So Wonder Wing back.
Water Gun just touching a little bit of the Wonder Wing. He just has one left. If he is sent again into one of those situations, it will be over for Tobin.
And I think that's the end of Wonder Wing. He has no one left.
Yeah, it was the last one, so now he has to recover every time, whirling to it, but Squirtle getting that first stock for Frozen. Usually something that we didn't see. Squirtle usually got stocks with the water gun, but again, getting those strings with the down throws at early percents, but he will get stopped. Frozen maybe extending a little bit too much of his lead that he didn't have to right there.
Yeah. Switches back to Ivysaur, but that's the issue now. Ivysaur is slow. Banjo is slow as well. So they have to find ways to approach. Tobin is good at whiff punishing with Wonder Wing. Like,
Yeah, exactly.
it's already the second time that he's just dashing back, Wonder Winging in, saying like, oh, you're probably gonna whiff a move there, so I'm gonna be invincible and kill you there.
That was sick. That was really sick. Landing with
Yeah.
the back air and getting the Vine Whip directly afterwards, but he
He
will
rolls
answer him
straight
with a
into the
chicken
vault,
straight to your face. Kazooie destroying Ivysaur's head right there.
Alright, so it's one stock each.
Really
It's
nice usage
anyone's
of
game.
the eggs right there to get the grab. But now this is a situation where Frozen strives getting those grabs with the Squirtle. Squirtle, especially right now at those early percents, already at 76 for Tobin. He has to be careful with that Wonder Wing. If he gets abused by the water gun again, that would just be a Wonder Wing used in vain. Now the situation being really hard. Frozen as well. This one will go straight to the wire. Oh, nice parry on the Wonder Wing right there.
Yeah, it's
But
crazy.
it's pretty impressive that he is staying on Squirtle.
Yeah,
Like,
well, he has such good advantage states with Squirtle, so he doesn't want to change. But the issue is that he's going to force to do it if he doesn't want to die. And now it's a tricky situation because he has to approach with Ivysaur and he doesn't want to.
yeah,
But
exactly.
Banjo can zone with eggs, sorry.
Exactly, and just the eggs responding to every Razor Leaf right there. So really nice usage of the eggs by Tobin, but now you have to be careful. Both of them are at kill percents. This is a really hard-played match, and the Wonder Wing will get it right there for Tobin,
close
taking the
to-
first game onto
yeah.
this last spot for a top 16.
I really love the, all the saying like, I know you're gonna whiff something and I'm just gonna put a Wonder Wing here and I know it's invincible, so it's gonna kill you.
Yeah, and this is a usage of Wonder Wing that we haven't seen today when we were looking at the other Banjos. Like, As you said, he whiff punishes every
Yeah,
time.
yeah.
He waits for the option. The Nair on Ivysaur that has a long-lasting hitbox, you will just be able to answer to it with that Wonder Wing. If you just wait it out, you'd even have to.
Yeah, of course.
Because if it's not an option that will deny you entirely, you can just hit him with the Wonder Wing. You have Wonder Wing is just a good move to whiff punish, and he has been using it really nicely.
And it's nice to see that he's using them like in low risk, high reward situation.
Yeah.
Because Wonder Winging up in the air like that into Ivysaur, he was not risking anything really because he whiffed the move, so at the worst he could have been hit like back or something like that, but couldn't have died from whiffing the Wonder Wing. But in the other hand, he could take the stock, so really nice option from him, and we will see what Frozen will be able to answer with in the second game.
Exactly, that air dodge not being punished right there will just let Tobin get back, but he is still in a bad situation. But the grab setting Squirtle off right there, forcing him to recover high and getting grabbed again. This is a really bad spot for Squirtle. He is forced to withdraw and get to the other side of the stage, just get a little bit of leeway to get back onto Banjo, and the Pokemon switch to just tempo a little bit on that forward smash to get again what he needs. I just thought of it, but both Nairs kind of look like each other.
Yeah, but I think Ivysaur's Nairs is a bit better than
that's
than
100%
Banjo's.
true.
The range it has is crazy, and you can use it from ledge as well to interrupt recoveries as well. So it's really like the go-to tool from Ivysaur.
But all the aerials from Ivysaur are actually so nuts. Like back air, forward air, everything forward air you can connect into the Vine Whip. Vine Whip just not connecting the ledge, but hitting Tobin, sending
good
him
as well.
really far away. Oh, and shielding the...
Nice punish, this one.
Yeah,
This one
that's
was
a situation where you
punishable.
just force a Wonder Wing in a situation where you are not sure that you will hit it. You will get punished, and Tobin did it perfectly right there.
Yeah.
Frozen did it perfectly, yeah. Tobin lost his stock.
No, exactly. Like he whiffed the Wonder Wing. Charizard is fast, so of course Frozen is gonna run up to him, just forward tilt him and get the stock. And now that's a big lead. And with Charizard, if you don't get it by Wonder Wing or Smash, you're not gonna die.
Yeah, and Frozen likes to stay on the characters that he has under his hands. Like, he stayed on the Squirtle for long, now he's staying on that Charizard for long, and he has been getting a lot of percents right there. So, just a lot of confidence in all his characters, but the back air right there will get the first stock.
Gonna get clipped by the back here. Thing is, like, sometimes I feel like Frozen is too eager to punish, you know?
Yeah.
Like, he whiffed the smash, he just ran up grab. He didn't wait for the spot dodge, he didn't wait for any other defensive options. He wants to punish right away, and sometimes it costs him a little bit. Maybe he should have kept the stage, you know, kept his composure, kept his calm, and say, okay, you're gonna do something now because you just whiffed something. I'm gonna wait for what you do, and I'm gonna punish that, not just straight up run at you and get a grab, you know.
Exactly. But for now, like, Frozen just has the control of the stage every time, and Tobin is just forced to use his options. But as we were thinking, like, Tobin still has a game lead, and it's best of 3, so anything can happen right here because Tobin has been coming back right there again with those grabs, just getting all those grabs on the ledge, but the Wonder Wing just not getting off that platform.
Yeah, I
is
think
so
that was a
sad.
misinput. I think he wanted to jump and get the edge guard there. This time we're almost gonna...
Oh, the forward smash not connecting,
See,
and it
that's
will
the
get
issue.
shield broken.
Once again, he rushes so
That's
fast.
insane. That animation is insane.
But yeah, he wants to punish too fast, and then you run straight at him, and he has no shield left. So, of course, he's gonna get punished if you spot dodge and then forward smash.
And that was just a funny situation. Just
Yeah.
throwing him out, and
That was a shield break from
forcing
2 moves.
stock. Yeah. But
Wonder Wing and then forward smash.
I don't know why Tobin went for the Wonder Wing right there, as forward smash could have taken the stock. Losing a Wonder Wing.
Maybe as a meme, you know.
Yeah, he kills him with the Wonder Wing. Okay, sure. You know, like, here he's out of Wonder Wing, so it's over.
Yeah, that's the issue. Oh, he still has to jump? No!
He's deep.
No, what are you doing?
Okay,
Frozen?
he was able to recover. My god, Frozen almost SD'd right
I was
there.
like, yeah, he almost tested to get the stock.
This is a really bad situation for Frozen. He has to get in stage control,
Yeah.
but he is just getting hit by all Tobin's moves, and again whiffing that up smash, but this time it will connect. Frozen now has to get those early percents with Squirtle without getting hit by one Wonder Wing. One there and Wonder Wing, and I think it's over for Squirtle.
Yeah, full set of Wonder Wing back. You have Squirtle, you are at 67, so might be risky, but he wants those combos. He gets grabbed, and now it's a problem because he's off stage. Switches to Ivysaur, which might be a good idea. And now he has to get back into the game, but it's hard because Tobin is playing calmly. He's keeping his game, keeping his what is that? I didn't see it coming.
And again, the Wonder Wing that is used at a situation
Yeah.
where Frozen will give him an opening. He used that Razor Leaf, and when you use the Razor Leaf, you leave a few frames that he can dash into you with that Wonder Wing.
It's so crazy. Like I didn't see it coming at all. I was like, okay, he's gonna keep zoning, gonna keep using eggs, gonna keep using grenades, just to keep his foot into the neutral, and then out of nowhere, just like I'm anticipating that you're gonna jump, Wonder Wing, you're dead.
Exactly, and Tobin
like,
just answering
whoa.
perfectly right there. It happened twice, where he
Yeah.
answered to an animation, the Nair, and this time the Razor Leaf. If you
Yeah.
just use some hitboxes or just some animations that will leave you too much in lag, he will answer with that Wonder Wing and get those stocks. Really nicely played right there from Tobin. Securing top 16
Top
for
16,
him.
yes, that was a
And
losers match. So
And
Frozen
sad for
is out.
Frozen, losing against Kepler and after
Yeah.
Tobin. Those were
That's
two
rough.
top players coming also here
yeah,
today.
that's rough.
So
Like you have
was
Kepler
a stacked
into Tobin. It's like, what are the
That's
odds,
hard.
you know?
It's really hard. But I think like Tobin was ranked like 18th into the seeding. Basically, he was first. He was like 14th. But after everything moved with the people that DQ'd, people that came back into the tournament, so. But he was still seeded a really good player, so maybe that's what moved a little bit of the bracket, and you find
Okay.
Tobin that early.
Okay. I see. Well,
But I will be taking a look right here at the bracket, so we see our final top 16 players, because I think we have it
we're
all.
done with pools now.
Okay, so Gaia, Blurton, the
Who won the Blurton Gaia?
Okay, so in this group we have so Deep Freeze beat Gaia, sending him to losers, and Gaia beat Blurton 2-0. Okay.
All right.
So I'm just going to check the final bracket. If you guys want to check it at home, you can also with the link that was just posted into the chat.
Yeah.
So
Exclamation point bracket.
we have Juan Doge Benji.
Okay.
We're going to be having on stream Deep Freeze against Kepler.
Oh, that's a nice one.
That's a really nice one. Neo Yodel.
Ah, interesting as well.
It's me PG against Tamogoyf.
The Snake Ditto.
Snake Ditto, and we're gonna cast it. When you come to Orcus, you have to be prepared for something.
Yeah.
Snake Dittos all the way. Kepler, PG will be here. Yaka is usually here, so you'll
Yeah.
get Isabel against Snakes. Those are some really long matches, and you have
Right.
to be ready for it because it's gonna be best of 5.
Oh, all top 16 is best of 5.
I think so too, or maybe just as soon as
Top
we hit
8.
top 8. Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
We're gonna check it after with them, but I think it's gonna be long. I remember winners semifinals, winners final, losers final, and the grand finals. There was always a Snake or
Yeah,
an
of
Isabel
course,
the
of
whole
course.
time.
It's like
It
the
was long.
character in Switzerland. We have our specialist, snake specialist.
Exactly.
Okay,
so
first. All right.
we're gonna have Deep Freeze Kepler first, and on the losers side, Mystic Gaia. That is insane.
Yeah.
On losers.
Yeah, yeah. I really
Tobin
want to
Fire
see
Explain?
Mystic play. It's been so much time that I didn't see him play. I really want to see what he's been up to during all that time, like playing Wolf, playing Snake.
Wolf, yeah.
So you know, like coming back now, showing true skill in the offline brackets. And what do we have left?
We have Binyouf and Fire,
All right.
and Seek Boy against. Just gonna refresh the page real quick.
We still have Fire in top 16.
Yeah,
That's
Fire
crazy.
went through to top 16. I want to see his run. Wait, I misclicked.
He's against Binyuf, so that's sad because now it's both in the loser bracket. So
Yeah, it's
One
gonna
is
be
gonna-
decisive right there.
yeah,
So
but at least Binyuf was able to bounce off after his loss
that's true.
and still go through in the losers bracket. So good shit to him as well.
Yeah, Fire beat Persifog and beat also Green Eyes. No, Green. Oh, okay. He just beat Pers.
Yeah, yeah. Which upsetted Green Eyes, so that's why.
Yeah, okay. So, and Sick Boy was sent to losers by who?
Oh yeah, right.
Why is Sick Boy
That's
losers?
strange.
Against Darmogoyf.
Yeah, yeah.
we were talking about
yeah,
it. The
yeah,
upset
yeah.
from
We said, we
Darmogoyf.
said.
We call it. We call
Exactly.
it. You guys were kind of memeing because he did 2-1 against Green Eyes and it was really tight because he almost lost to Green Eyes, but he beat Sick Boy.
No, it's true, it's true. We said like he's gonna upset people and upsets Sick Boy. So yeah, sitting in winners now. Darmogoyf.
Exactly. Oh, and it's Sick Boy Mirio. Oh, the low stick team kill as well. Like both of them are playing for the same structure. So
Yeah.
gonna be a
Sometimes
little
it's sad
team
also to see that. Well, that's life.
Oh, so we're gonna be getting a little bit of a pause, 5 minutes, so we
Alright,
get
yeah,
all of
just
top
to-
16 ready and we get everything sorted out. So we'll be hopping into the games in 5 minutes. We'll see you then.
No one can control that old time rock and roll. No rule of gravity, and hey, can I follow you?
So we are heading into top 16 right now of our first game here at Orcus 5 of the top 16. And winner's side, Deep Freeze against Kepler, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, it is.
Exactly.
He is just showing his head. Yeah, I think
I
so.
think
Yeah,
so,
you
yeah.
can start. Toby might be just tweeting something, and after we'll be getting in. Okay. Okay, so yeah.
Alright, so straight into it.
Exactly. Deep Freeze against Kepler, two of the top seeded players here. It's normal now we're going to be getting some sick matches. Deep Freeze against Kepler, so it is normal that we're going to be seeing Joker against Snake.
And that's a spot for winner top 8.
Exactly. And when we see, this is the first time we're going to be seeing Kepler today, so for anyone that is unfamiliar with Kepler, one of the best players here in Switzerland.
Yeah.
So, yeah, have to be careful about him. Even if you didn't see him until now, it is no surprise that he is that he came until here on winner's side.
Yeah, top seeded player at every tournament he goes to. Wins against OG in France. Wins against really good other players. I can't remember right now exactly.
He has some really good wins.
But yeah, he's even in European tournaments, he's really well known. Travels a lot as well. So yeah, and now starting against Deep Freeze with quite a strong lead already.
Yeah, with a really good convincing manner already bringing... Where's Arsene? Like, Arsene already left.
Yeah, exactly.
And then Nikita just hitting again. Hey, Deep Freeze is in such a bad situation, the grenade right there. And Kepler just getting hit by that grenade will set him out of his lead trap situation, but the grenade will still connect with Deep Freeze.
Good spot dodge, but the grenade almost killing him from the top. And now he has to be careful of everything, because even a grab will lead into a down throw, into an up tilt. But the dash attack is going to do it, and just like that, Kepler takes the first stock.
And
gets rid of Arsene.
Something that we have to think about, we've seen other Snakes today, but when you think about Kepler Snake, it is the player that you will see with his up tilt. That is a player, his up tilt is his #1 weapon. And you have to always be careful for it, because Kepler is always aware of it. And as soon as you misstep, you will get hit by it. Again, the situation, really nice situation right there. Just waiting for the get up and getting him with the jab. Now, what will he find as an answer to the Arsene? And will Deep Freeze find the first entry into this game with the stock? And he will!
That was crazy. Just waited for the grenade timing to pop and just up throw him into the death. Of course he's gonna kill at that person, but it was crazy from Deep Freeze just to time the grenade, wait for it, get the grab, and get the up throw at the right moment.
And just to have the idea of it, not being stressed out, I grabbed him, I will throw him,
Yeah,
he's at 100%. No, just keeping the patience, getting it through. Really nice play right there from Deep Freeze. But this is a problem, he still is at almost a full stock deficit. And then Nikita just forcing a little bit of his recovery. You're the mashing until here. He wanted to get out of the grab, because when you get grabbed by Snake at those percents, you have to be careful. The forward tilt might come in. The forward tilt, the up tilt might come in after he just throws you onto the ground. You have to always be
But
careful.
Arsene is back though, so he has to be careful now, because one good advantage state into an edge guard, and that's gonna do it. He's gonna leave that Nikita from the other side of the stage. Has to be, and this time the missile is there, waiting for him. Has to be there, so of course Kepler takes the stock. Really well played from him. Get that edge guard, and now full stock lead, he's gonna trade with the grenades.
And
as
now
much as
this
he
is
can.
the Kepler he can play. As soon as he has the lead, he will not hesitate to self-mitigate damage.
Exactly.
He will take so many percents, but this is his gameplay. This is how he takes advantages. And if you just look, he plays on his grenades. Usually you see a Snake hold the grenade and shield and come towards you. No, he just runs towards them and he throws
Yeah,
a
so
Nikita like it's totally normal for Kepler.
You're gonna hit the grenade, we're gonna explode both, but I'm gonna win that situation because I've got a stock lead. So I want to take percentages.
Just look again, those positioning of those projectiles, the grenades, just forcing Deep Freeze to come into them and pop directly afterwards, because Kepler is just playing around with those projectiles so nicely right now, and really nice aerial movement right there.
Double parry reverse just to get back to stage. Really tricky to anticipate. You have to anticipate the first one, and you have to anticipate that he gets back to stage and not to ledge after the first drift.
And again, a situation with the Nikita hitting the first time and going with those up smash barrages. That is...
That's gonna do it.
The down smash got him.
No, I think it's the up smash. He get up into the down smash. The timing was right, but got hit by the
up
jab
smash
afterwards, and the hit lag from the jab made the up smash falling connect on him.
Oh my god.
And then bad DI because he was panicking, and he died because of the air dodge at the end. So crazy setup. Like, how do you get out of that ledge trap? You have to guess, but you can only guess wrong.
Yeah, that's the problem. When there are so many options coming at you, when
Yeah.
you play against Kepler, like he will spam that up smash at ledge. He will spam it, and at once, what is he gonna do? Oh, I'll forward smash, and I'll
Of
hit
course.
you when you 2-frame. Like,
course.
he will just swap it out. He just conditions you to always think, oh, I'm gonna get up smashed. I'm gonna get up smashed. Oh, there's a grenade. Oh, there's a C4. If I jump above him and go on that platform, like, what are really the options that you have? And you don't have that many against Kepler when he is ledge trapping you.
Yeah, really good showing from Kepler there. Really like played the game plan perfectly. Like take the lead, then trade with the grenades. Once I have the lead, I'm gonna put you in a ledge trap situation. I'm gonna make you force your options, and once you choose something, I'm gonna be there to answer.
And both players a little bit dancing and getting their ideas off of the first game. Even for Kepler, you have to keep your head straight to go into the second one. And now both players are ready to play, taking the last sip of water. This game, Deep Freeze has to come back, and he knows it. This is the moment that he has to bring that Joker into play, because he didn't have too many moments of shining into the first game. If you really look at it, Kepler was in total control, and you don't really want to see it.
Even in a disadvantage positions, he was always able to drift out, get good berry reverse to get out of those situations, and just reset to neutral was his like showing dominance, you know. So avoiding the weakness and playing on his strength is really what you should do as Snake, and what he was able to show off in the first game.
Exactly, and now again, this time Deep Freeze getting the hang of the matchup and just letting no time to Kepler to set up. But as we said before, Kepler is not scared to set up right under his feet and self-mitigate damage, and he's just setting grenades onto the ground and just running straight at them. And that's a minefield. You have to be careful, because even for him, but he is aware of what he is doing with all of them, and at any moment, if you just misstep, Kepler might get a lot of percents out of it. But for now, Deep Freeze is playing it so nicely and getting around it. But now Arsene is here, and this might be the moment.
Trying to find a down air in the set play there, and it was really close to hitting. First hit fair, gonna connect into the second one, and now Kepler has to land. And what I've seen Deep Freeze doing that he's doing quite good is that in those juggle situations, he's just following Kepler on his way down and just catching the option at the landing. So first time was a forward tilt, this time was a nut tilt. Didn't connect though, but it's a good thing to just not commit to an option and just react to what your opponent is doing.
Exactly, but you had that lead and you just get popped by that up tilt. And the problem is, when you get so much of a lead, you just have to keep it for a few seconds, get those percents, get those side Bs, as Arsene maybe, you know, rack up a lot of percents, but does he really need it? Because he's already a lot of percents up. Deep Freeze just being so good on this stock and getting the up smash right out there.
Once again, catching the landing with the forward tilt. It's not gonna kill yet because it doesn't have Arsene, but it's really close to it. And Deep Freeze showing like a good knowledge of how to edge guard Snake and how to catch the landings from Snake. Doesn't trade with the grenades, so that's really good from him. He must find just one more hit to get the stock, and that's what he's trying to do now.
Yeah, and he has almost a full Arsene. Like, anyways, he will be able to close the deal right there, or will he? If he gets hit by the Nikita and the grenade, Arsene would have left, but it is fine. Gets that side B. Now he just needs a fair or a dash attack or a back air. Anything will do, and the back air will seal it right there to the second stock, and that is a problem. Everyone knew it would happen, but you just don't know when. So for Kepler, the goal was to rack up as many percents he could on Deep Freeze.
A bit overcommitting on his down smash following in the tech chase. Maybe he could have picked more safer options that maybe wouldn't have led to damage, but at least would have kept him alive. Right now, he's trying to get back. He's ledge trapping as usual. Gets a Nikita, but really great tech coming from Deep Freeze, allowing him to get back to stage, but runs straight into the up tilt, and that's even one stock each for both players.
And Kepler just coming back at so much of a deficit.
No, what is he doing?
Okay, he C4'd himself. He will be able to come back. Oh, and the down air just whiffing right there, and he will be able to come back with
so
the air
scary.
dodge. Kepler knows what he's doing.
Yeah, looks like so, but I was like, no, isn't he gonna SD at like 25% on the last stock? That would have been like so sad for him.
But it's so sad they had to C4 himself because it racked up so many percents. Like, something that is kind of the Kepler special is killing himself during a set.
With the C4, yeah, exactly.
He always kills himself with the C4, so now he just has to be careful to not do it right now. I was scared when I saw that C4 get out, you never know. But watch out for that Arsene, any move will hit.
Backer is gonna do it, of course.
Okay, and Deep Freeze evening it out 1-1. As we said, Deep Freeze needed a little bit of a reset. That game was almost a landslide. Kepler was able to bring it back at the end.
Yeah.
Brought it a little bit close, and after, there's the moment where you get off stage, you go a little bit low, you have to C4 yourself, and maybe your game plan isn't the same anymore. You just took 30%, and you're in a really dire situation.
Yeah, well, Dupree is showing good signs of adaptation in the second game. We will have... They are discussing stages. It's 9 stages, 2 bands?
I think so, yeah.
That's strange.
So we're having a little bit of a rule set issue right here, but people
Kepler
are getting
looking
to
a
it.
bit
So
frustrated
we're
by the
not in
rule
top
set,
8,
yeah.
guys. We're in top 16 now. Top 16.
Should
so
stay best of 3.
yeah, BO3 for now, top 16, and top 8 will be top. Will
Exactly.
be BO5 if I
So
am not mistaken.
last game now. Winner
Okay,
gets top 8.
we'll be getting confirmation about it real soon. But normally, as we usually would do, top 8 would go into BO5 and before that BO3. So that could have been a set point right there, but Deep Freeze evening it out. And so now we're getting into game 3 and potentially the last one right now.
I don't know, Kepler's looking a bit frustrated by all of these things, like, you know, the rule set, stuff like that. So I wonder if he's not like mentally cracked, maybe.
No, Kepler never
Not yet.
mentally cracked. This dude is a rock, and
That's
that's
right.
the situation where you just think they are all friends. So like it was just more of an annoyment that both of them didn't know, and they were like, "Come on, dude, let's just do it somehow and
Yeah,
get the answer." And yeah,
And yeah, we're back to PS2. Really good stage for Snake,
yeah,
as
definitely.
we've seen.
Oh, we've seen it today. Like
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
kind of comfort zone for Snake to go
Yeah, exactly.
over
They
there.
start there, they counter pick there. They just play the whole game there.
The up air
Sorry,
just
spot
not,
up air.
just not connecting as he wished.
It
Yeah.
was so crazy. Like the juggle situation was really scary for Deep Freeze, and now he has to find a way between the sea of grenades. He needs to get back.
But
into
that
stage.
side B and after that aerial, but the forwarder, the backer just whiffing and connecting still with the forwarder. At least he didn't overextend for nothing. He still got a hit through.
Yeah, yeah,
But
yeah.
the game totally turned the tides right there. Kepler at the disadvantage right now and would be killed even without Arsene. But when you think about it, Kepler, like, now he's fishing for that up tilt. Just look
course.
for it. And he's fishing
Of
for that up
course.
tilt. And you just know, when he's just laying on the ground, you know what's going to happen. He's going to shield and he's going to up tilt you.
We know, he knows. Even Deep Freeze knows, but he still gets
You
caught by
can't do
it.
anything. You have
How is
to
that
go
possible?
in. Oh! That was the
gets-
Kepler.
He exploded himself once again. Like, ah.
It's fine. Every time he does that, he doesn't really need the stock.
Yeah, well, he was at 180 anyway, so
Yeah,
it's
he-
not that bad. But
He was at
still,
a high percent. He had a stock lead. Come on, he didn't need it anymore. He just
Well.
went next.
if he's gonna do it at one point in the set, better be now.
Yeah, definitely now. And not in grand finals or something like that at his last stock. But now the situation is getting a little bit tricky right here. Kepler
Arsene is
getting hit
here.
a lot by
Arsene
those
is here.
explosives. Covering really high. Will Deep Freeze do, as you said, just waiting for his option when he gets back.
Ooh,
But the
that's gonna
down air!
count him. He got caught by the down air, and that's an early stock for Deep Freeze, and that's crazy now because he still has Arsene left. Manages to get back, but yeah, that's a great lead taken by Deep Freeze, and still keep going in with his up
And the
throw.
C4 again, just sending Kepler in a really bad position.
Yeah,
He will have to get this confirmed, and he didn't. He wasn't able to read the good option from Deep Freeze. This is a really dire situation right here for Kepler. Will he be able to find the option right there? And he missed the throw into the C4. Nothing is really working right now. And
yeah,
then he
just a
teed
bit
up.
short with that. And now Deep Freeze gets back to stage, gets the barker, and that's trouble for Kepler because it's okay. The Cypher didn't. Okay, what was that? What was that? Was he trying to like tramp into Barker? Is that a thing he was like?
Do you think he went for Trump into 4 there? That would have
Maybe,
been
yeah.
insane.
I don't know. But the problem is that second Arsene of the stock is now here, and Kepler is at 155, so any hit might kill. He has to land now. The grenade is gonna explode in his hands, and
Yeah,
the
it's over
40
for
is
Kepler.
gonna do it. And just like that, Deep Freeze upsets Kepler for a top 8 spot.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive to be fair, especially after looking the first game where Kepler had a total control over Deep Freeze.
Yeah.
And Deep Freeze was just able to keep a calm mind, come back up to game 2, and in game 3 just bring a really decisive game. Even after the SD, that was a little bit unfortunate. He still stayed with 2
Yeah.
stocks, so as I said, the SD wasn't that important, maybe mentally, but it happens. It was a really nice set to watch, and
It's crazy.
now we're going to be getting into Tarmogoyf against. Wait, Tarmogoyf against
PG.
PG,
Yeah, it's
exactly.
Snake Ditto, so that's gonna
Snake
be nice as
Ditto.
well.
Guys,
We're
be
keep
ready.
seeing snakes.
We
on
are
this
here
stream.
at Orcus. Snake will be
You have to be
present.
snake enjoyers if you want to watch this stream.
It's insane that for a country that has almost no snakes, like animal-wise.
Yeah.
We have so many snakes and characters. Like the
right.
only country is France has some. Like everywhere you go, but Switzerland we're kind of safe about those. But when you come into bracket, you're not safe for the snake players, that's for sure.
Exactly, and they have been putting a really good show up until now. Both snakes still in the. Oh well, Kepler
Three.
went back to the loser bracket, but so Tarmogoyf is the last hope for the snake players.
And
Not in winners at least.
we also know that Rohan,
Yeah, he has a. Oh,
he
we
has
are
a pocket
changing-
snake.
No, is he playing? What is he doing?
No, he's playing on that set right
Okay,
there.
okay.
Okay, I saw him get back up like there with his
I
controller
thought
in his
we
hands.
had a change of match and I was like hyped about my boy, but no.
Oh, so that's gonna be Benji Rohan. That's gonna be a sick match as
Yeah,
well. I'm
yeah.
just gonna check the bracket real quick to see what happened on the other side because now
Yeah.
we're gonna be having some really sick results. So just gonna have to check that real quick. So
Okay.
yeah, so PG and Tamagov are going to be setting up real quick.
Yeah.
And for now, so
I'm not seeing them in the venue. though.
Defreeze Kepler, yeah, 2-1. Sick Boy beat Mirio 2-0.
Okay, so that was quick as well. And all the other loser sets are playing still.
I think they're over, but just not registered yet because.
And we see PJ and Tarmogoyf setting up.
Yeah,
at
I see
the stream
Binyouf,
setup.
I see Mystic that aren't on setups anymore, so I think the games are over.
I think Binyouf has won because he's playing against Kepler now.
Binyouf
Kepler-
won and Mystic won. Yeah, it's Binyouf Kepler, exactly.
Okay, yeah, yeah.
And so Yodel against Neo are playing as well. So all games are going through. We're going to have the results really soon. Sarmogoyf is just setting up a little bit. He's getting his stuff ready. And Tobin Ferrig's boy is still in game. I don't see them. Oh, yeah, they're still playing. It must be straight to the wire to 1-1 right now. I really know
Most
because
likely
everything.
so, yeah.
Look at the players just
Yeah,
looking at
yeah.
that game.
People are just like looking still, waiting for the win.
And when you think about Felix Boy going into this game, he beat Khezi,
Yeah,
another
Benjo and Kazooie,
Banjo
yeah.
Kazooie just before this going into top 16.
yeah,
So
yeah.
maybe it will bring him a little bit
Maybe he
of an edge,
got
but
just the right information about the matchup he needed
exactly.
to get past both players, you know.
That would be insane.
be
That would really
crazy,
be
yeah.
insane. But okay, so Tamogoyf and PG are ready, so we will be getting into that game. I hope you guys are also ready about it. Snake
I'm really
Potatoes,
hyped about this thing. I'm not gonna understand anything about what will be happening because it's gonna be explosions everywhere.
you don't know who pops who,
Yeah,
but
yeah, yeah,
someone
yeah.
will explode. Like, guys, be ready. We are ready for a Hollywood film, you know?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Full
That's it.
explosions, blast zones
Full C4,
everywhere.
Nikitas, stuff like yeah, it's gonna be great. And
Rocket launchers, Nikitas, C4
Snake is hard.
grenade.
Snake is heavy, sorry. So they're gonna live for a long time every
yeah,
time.
definitely.
So it's gonna be possibly a long set, depending on how they play. But we've seen like good setups from Tarmogoyf already earlier in the bracket. PG as well playing his game plan. So we're in for surprises, I believe.
Yeah, and there's also some people cheering for Colmar. We don't have to forget this is France against Switzerland as well.
Yeah, yeah, regional clash. I don't know what to pick here.
My heart would say PG, 100%.
I don't know. I have family from France and it's from Alsace.
I can
So,
understand.
you know, I'm a bit torn now because I want the Swiss player to win because I live in Switzerland. And I'm Swiss. But I'm also French and I also have like blood from Alsace, so
Where
maybe
is
it's
this
a win-win
tournament?
situation for
Where
me.
is this tournament? We're in Switzerland. We are here for the Swiss players. Come on, you can do it, PG. We are rooting for you. But as well as Tamogoyf, we were saying this is a player that we don't have to sleep on. He
Yeah.
was seated a little bit low because he doesn't play against the usual Swiss players, so you don't have the data that you need. But he was a player that is really insane. I really want to know what's happening between Felix Boy and Tobin. Like everyone is watching, and they have been there for so long.
Oh, I think it's finished and I think
Tobin won, right?
Tobin won? Oh, it's 1-1 maybe? They didn't fist bump. So it's not done yet.
Man, this They have been playing for so long.
Yeah, yeah.
I have no clue what's happening. Like if Tobin is like playing the banjo, zoning it.
I think
to hell.
FireXBoy won because he was explaining his plans to Tobin. So maybe it's 1-1.
That would be insane.
Yeah.
Okay. Dude, if Boy goes further, this is so much of an upset seeing
Yeah,
Boy
sure.
getting those wins.
Sure.
He beat Waves, now he would be beating Tobin, he beat Rezi, he beat a lot of good players today.
Yeah. Anyway, that's not the topic of the match today. Right now, because we have PG and Thermograph coming in on the stream, they're just picking up their attacks. Both gonna select snakes, most likely, yes. Ooh, same color as well. That's gonna be a tough one for us.
Oh, the skins are gonna be so hard to see.
It's like the light one and the slightly less light one.
Yeah, but why do they do that for us? Like someone should put the leopard skin, you know? Like that, you know,
Yeah,
who's
yeah,
the
yeah.
other one.
Because they look the same. Oh, it's gonna be so hard. All the grenades. Okay, sorry on small battlefield. They did exactly the same movement at the
Yeah, it's a
beginning
snake,
of
you
the
know?
match.
And for now, Snake is winning, but you don't know which one. Okay, it was PG. I wasn't sure because the screens weren't correct.
Alright, yeah, sometimes we have to tag, so it's a bit easier for us. Otherwise, we will have to guess. But right now, PG looking quite strong. Gets caught in a tech chase situation. And yeah, well, the thing is, no one's gonna get caught by the grenade timing since both are snake mains. No one's gonna get caught by the tricky ledge trap because they are snakes main, so they know how to get out of it. So it's gonna come down just to like neutral reads and stuff like that.
And I definitely think closing out the stocks, as you said before, they are heavy characters, and the one that will be able to connect maybe with an up tilt or a move like that will be able to confirm the stock. That will also be heavily decisive right here. Damogorgon is the player that is coming ahead with all the poke from those grenades. So for now, PG has to find a way to just come back right here, air dodging out of the way of that Nikita and just rolling through that up tilt. And going for that forward, it was pretty ballsy right there, but he didn't connect.
PG playing around the up tilt from Thermogorgon. Playing safely, playing with grenades, doesn't want to get caught and or come from above. He has no jump now, and yeah, that's gonna be a huge thing in the match. Nikita, when Snake has no jump left, it's really hard to get away from.
Just
He
look at the
can follow
C4s.
you.
Just look at the C4s.
Yeah, just right next to it. Just it's gonna double explode soon. Of
Like-
course, you wanna put it on the platform because it covers so much ground.
Yeah, it's like if they're playing against their shadow clone, you know?
Yeah.
Like both of them are doing the same things, throwing the grenades at the same spots, but for now Tarmogoyf has been executing a little bit better, especially on those ledge situations where he's just able to send PG off stage and camping out with those Nikitas. And again, look at PG with so many percents to his name and still no stock gone for Tarmogoyf, but he will connect
Once
again
again,
with the
Nikita.
Nikita.
Yeah.
Nikita, as you said, is such a really useful tool right here.
Really good tool to edge guard beat. Yeah, the down smash gonna catch the air dodge straight back to ledge, and Thermogorgon with a full stock lead now. I think he understood a bit better how to play at the initial start of the match, and got a small lead from there and just extended after that.
Yeah,
And
now
right
the
now it's
situation is going to be pretty dire. The forward there almost connecting after that grenade right there for PG. It would have been really nice for him getting a stock so early. But this is a situation where he has to confirm again with that upper, but the grenade will pop him out of it and just put him at a disadvantage again. He has to be careful.
PG exploding into the grenades every time he wants to trade on the juggle situation. And right now he has to be really careful because 77 is not kill percent yet, but it's close to it. He's gonna air dodge straight into the F tilt. And right now the Nikita throwing a menace now. He has to be careful. Good take chase from PG. Takes the stock. He's not out of it, but it's not looking good. Alright,
But he will still hold to his stock after running straight into that up tilt. Now the problem is that C4, don't stand onto it. He almost ran over it. He has to be careful right there because the C4 will kill, but C4 isn't present on the stage, but it is right there. Oh, just whiffing those grabs every single time. But the Nikita will be denied by that down air, and he lands with that back air.
Sarospot back air is saving him so much, but this time he's gonna explode the Nikita. He has to do something to land.
The C4 is right
it's
under
fine.
him, but it didn't hit him. And
Alright.
now this is a situation where PG, if he continues with this lead, he will be able to confirm it.
No, what is he
he
doing?
misclicked. Oh, that must have been an misinput. That
I
up
think
B.
he wanted to stick him with the C4, but he did a misinput and up beat straight into him. He's at 178. He has so much rage. One good combo and it might be the end for Tarmogoyf, which has to close out the stock as safely as possible now.
That the C4 was on him, so the situation was pretty dire for PG. But you still have to look at this game and remember the lead that Tarmogoyf had and almost lost it all at the end.
Yeah.
Really nice comeback from PG, and you have to keep that information into it because both of these players really playing really nicely on that snake, and anyone can take it right now.
Yeah, it's crazy to see. Like, it's hard to follow for us, so it must be hard for the players to follow as well. Just what zone you can take, how you have to be careful about the Nikitas coming down from the sky, all the up smashes on ledge, grenades being thrown, your own grenade also as well. So, yeah, it's a game of chickens that you have to be really patient and just go at the right time if you want to do something.
And the making a bit of a sign for the Twitch chat right there, Tarmogoyf. And now the problem is when you look at that is it's still a BO3 situation, and losing the first one so tightly, it gives such an advantage. Like, you have to do it all again. These games last a lot of time.
Yeah.
That one lasted almost 5 minutes 30, I think. So thinking you have to go through 3 games like that, you have to be really focused. And it's only starting. It's the beginning of top 16, guys.
Yeah, sure. It still has lots of matches to do, so might be an exhausting one to start, but still, it's an obstacle he has to face right now.
So both of them just getting the sound.
There is a slight issue with the in-game sound for the Tarmogoyf.
Yeah, I think he's getting sound from only one side
one
of his
headphone
headset,
working,
so I think they're just changing up the
And
cables.
sound is crucial in Snake Ditos because you want to hear the C4, you want to hear the grenades as well, just to time them right. So
but
you cannot
not for
play with
PG.
that sound.
PG doesn't need the headset. Look at him. He's
That's
like,
right.
what is this dude doing with
Maybe
a
he's
headset?
counting. 3, 2, 1. It's gonna explode now. All right, we're back into it. Snake Ditto once again. They kept the same colors. Back to PS2 this time. And right away, C4 grenades, just to get a hold of the neutral.
And it's funny if you look at last game, Tarmogoyf had a 60% lead instantly at the beginning of the game because PG got hit by all the grenades. That's also a situation that you look back to, and PG shouldn't have happened like that. When you get 60% and you don't even hit Tarmogoyf once in a Snake Ditto, this is pretty hard. So now, at least PG is getting his hits in. And will this matchup is really hard to follow.
Yeah.
Like, grenades going everywhere, C4s, you don't even know where they landed.
They're like waiting on sides, throwing grenades. You have to be careful in the air, you have to be careful on the ground as well. PG, for now, taking most of the grenades and the percent in the early game. Tarmogoyf playing really patiently, not getting caught by the explosions, and just waiting for his time to shine.
And time for shine for now. PG hasn't been showing up, but maybe with that grenade, but he gets hit by the 2 grenades. He gets set up really high. That up air just connecting. PG has to be careful, find a way to come back to the stage. But with a C4, really nice dash back right there from PG, but the grenade again in his hand, putting him in a really bad situation in the first stock, blowing up for PG.
Yeah, good landing catch by Tarmogoyf. Just waiting, charging that up smash. He knew that PG was going to drift back to the platform. And once again, take chase into the grenade once again. And that's already 43%, 43%, sorry, on PG on his second stock. He's at a deficit in games, and he's at a deficit in the second game as well. This is really difficult to come back from.
Yeah, definitely, especially that he wasn't able to close that so early, but the C4 will
Gets
get
the
that first
C4,
stock
yeah.
for PG. So really nicely done for PG. Usually he had to get a little bit more percents onto Tarmogoyf, and when we saw last game, maybe at the 150s, that's where's the moment that he
that's
got
what
the
was
stock. But
early kill in the matchup, like 101 for the kill.
exactly, so it is pretty early right here. Very nicely done by PG, just getting that information and concentration a little bit more than Tarmogoyf, getting that C4. Now the situation has been almost evened out, especially with those grenades, putting Tarmogoyf at 52%. PG getting the hits that he needs to come back. Oh, the roll just barely connecting. The dash attack hit. Oh, all the
Again, an
projectiles.
explosion, everybody's trading. but Tarmogoyf is looking for the kill. PG is gonna get the up tilt, but it's not enough. You need more percent if you want to kill with that, and he knows it. Gets exploded by his own C4?
I think it was his own C4, yeah,
Yeah.
I'm not sure. There are too many C4s and projectiles, so I will not be placing a bet onto that one, but the only C4 I know is on that platform right there on the right side. The other one is in the middle of the stage for people that aren't following all the C4 and all the grenade movements, and the C4 that connected almost into the grenade right there.
No more C4 on the ground. Okay, Tarmogoyf just placed another one to keep stage control. Oh, it's PG, sorry. To keep oh, he got it at the end. That was a nice. So, alright. What I've seen is that they use a lot of downers to counter it the Nikita once he gets high.
Tarmogoyf didn't use it, right?
Yeah, and this time PG just like drifted the Nikita back just to hit him afterwards when he whiffed the downers. So that was a good adaptation.
Really smart move, yeah, from PG right there. Just get that stock right there, and this is what PG needs. This is potentially his last stock on winner's side. He has to be careful. Coming back to the stage, oh, but he will connect that grenade to just let him a little bit of space to get back to control of the stage. As Snake, that is essential to your game plan.
Yeah, I believe that Tarmogoyf is a bit better at the zoning game with the grenades, because every time they just stand off in one corner of the stage, he's the one like that's winning the percentage game. And that's showing right now because he's one hit away, one up tilt away from a top 8 spot in the winner side. Is he gonna do it? Oh, he's waiting. He's waiting on the platform. He's really playing really patient, really evasive, forcing PG to approach into it.
But PG getting so many percents right there in the
Yeah.
up air, just not hitting it would have been such
Power
a
spot
good
once
position.
again.
My god, now PG almost evening it out with that rage. You have to be careful, Tarmogoyf, because anything could be able also to kill you, and we would be evening out the games. But the grenade put
Yeah,
him in a
that's-
dire situation. He has to be careful when he lands back. All those projectiles being thrown, this is going straight to the wire. Watch out who gets hit by the next projectile. It might be decisive, but PG just going in.
Nikita. Oh, he's gonna air
And he
dodge
gets him with the up tilt!
straight into the up tilt, and that's a huge comeback from PG.
What an up tilt by PG. Just
Yeah.
for that Nikita, and he just deactivated it and uses that up tilt to just kick Tarmogoyf back to the skies. My god,
That's
PG
crazy.
came back from that one.
He
Well
depleted
played, PG.
all of Tarmogoyf's options. He was forced to air dodge there, and he was already there, ready to up tilt, catch him with the tip of the boot at 70%. Of course, he's gonna kill with the rage.
Yeah,
Crazy comeback by
I think
by PG.
Tarmogoyf might have to go to the dentist. I think his whole teeth were broken by
Yeah.
that boot straight to the face.
And that's crazy because at the end of the game, like Tarmogoyf is better at using grenades in the neutral, you know.
Yeah.
He's getting more percent by that. But in last stock situation, once like PG is already at 150, he doesn't care if he takes 1 or 2 grenades more. Like he's gonna die
He's
anyway
gonna
if
die
he get
anyway,
hits,
yeah.
you know. So what can you gain from that? You have to approach, and that's when PG gets the clutch combos to get the game.
And now we are in a really last game situation, a really tight one. We've seen Tarmogoyf in one of these today against Green Eyes as well. This is... Tarmogoyf has been sweating a lot here in Switzerland for these wins, especially against PG right here in the Snake Ditto. And again, this time the projectile game going PG's side, going for that forward on the platform, just not connecting with the C4. PG going in with really no fear. He is relentless in this stock.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like they're scrapping off in every situation possible. Like camping with grenades is done. Like now they want to fight.
Why would you camp if you play Snake? Like, you can just go in.
Yeah.
And that's what's...
As every
PG
good
is doing
zoner
right
in this
now.
game, he has incredible frame data up close as well. Up to such a incredible move. C4 almost closing the stock for PG.
We
Small
see
battlefield
both
is a bit
C4s,
higher
you
than-
have to be careful. One of them on the top left platform right there.
Yeah.
But it is
Sarah's
shot
put back
away.
here once again. That's the issue with the Nikita now. He's gonna catch him on the landing. At least tries to read the jump, doesn't get it, and now it's PG that has to land and get backstage.
You've seen the C4, it has been dropped. You have to be careful on both platforms. PG's on the right. And Tarmogoyf, but the Nikita gets the first stock for PG.
Yeah, that's new also for PG. Like you're trying a new stuff, like he knows he's gonna pull out a grenade, you're gonna lag from that when you throw it, so I'm gonna use the Nikita and just catch you at your landing from the other side of the stage.
But the up tilt will even it out instantly. You just don't go poke a Snake's shield like that. Even if you are at high percents, the up tilt will take that stock. And now the game is back to even, but PG being relentless with those grenades, just poking Tarmogoyf's shield instantly as soon as he comes back to the stage.
Yeah, really hard situation. Both players are not hitting each other. PG takes almost 30% from grenades right there by one mistake. We can see that every slight mistake can cost a lot in this matchup. Like, it's not you're gonna take one hit and 10%. It's gonna be like 50% at least from all the explosions and then the advantage state that you lost. Right. Yeah, keep waiting. Tarmogoyf still has the lead. He doesn't want to approach, he wants to use grenade combos into uppers to close out the stock, but can't find it. Once again, the upper is whiffing. And now he has to find a way. He has to find a way to kill. Maybe with an up tilt. No, chooses the F tilt. But PG is staying alive, and that's an issue for him.
And that was his C4 that saved him that far, but he almost went for that forward. Just not connecting again. PG goes for those early stocks he tries, and one day it will pay. Tarmogoyf has to be careful, because if you recover every time like that, you will get caught once. But PG after that, maybe Tarmogoyf got spooked because he took so many percents right there. This is PG. He isn't scared to go get that forward. That up tilt was... The grenade just won't
he's
get
alive,
it right
he has
there.
no air dodge. He's gonna get caught by the dash attack, no jump yet. He has to counterplay the Nikita.
Really nicely done by PG right there, but he will
that's
get
gonna
caught.
do it. Yeah, good adaptation by Tarmogoyf, just like reading all the options. He forced him to stage back and get caught by the F tilt. That's the stock. Although
again, just not getting the hitbox that
got
he
the
wants
C4.
on
He's
it,
got
but
the
he gets
C4.
the stock.
that was crazy.
And it's evened out again. PG evening out the game. We are at last stock situation here in these winners quarters. PG wants to come back after he lost the first game of this set. But he gets so much percents after the grenade, and that C4 is already at 76. He was at 2 seconds ago.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like one mistake cost you so much. Now PG playing patiently. It's a remake from the last match, where PG just 2%, but at the end was able to clutch it out. Will he be able to do it once again? We will see that in the next few seconds, because time is running out on the clock.
Yeah, and he gets hit by too many grenades. He is able to shield, but the up air will
that's
not
not
seal the
gonna
deal
do
for
it.
now. He has to find a way to land, and he lands, but the
yeah,
C4...
the C4 is gonna do it this time. Whew.
Yeah, he was maybe a little bit too eager to land back on the platform and
Yeah.
land back on the stage. He saw he was at a disadvantage. He barely survived. He wanted to come back as quick as he could, and that's the moment where Tarmogoyf just kept his head clear of all doubt and used that C4 at that moment.
Yeah, really nice play from Tarmogoyf, just keeping his cool. Like, he knew he was in that situation already in the last match, small lead at the last stock. He has to be careful, but this time he manages to just get back the control, force PG into a bad situation, and capitalize on it just to get the stock and the match. Congrats to him. That's a winner's top 8 spot. So
Exactly, yeah.
crazy.
But when you look at it, these games were so close until now.
Yeah.
And we are just starting top 16, guys. Imagine
That's
what
right.
we will be seeing really soon.
That's right.
I hope you guys enjoy that game. You cheered for PG, you cheered for Tarmogoyf. Anyone you cheered for, I hope you had a good time, because we had a hell of a time right here seeing this Snake Ditto.
Yeah, I was surprised by the Snake Ditto actually. I didn't cast that many, and I was like, oh, maybe it's gonna be a snooze fest, you know, just throwing grenades, waiting for it. But no, actually, it's like really interesting to see all the interactions. Like, they try to combo off all the grenades. Every interaction is like 50% already, and yeah, the edgeguard situations with the Nikitas and stuff like that. So, okay, so we have an update on the bracket now.
Yeah, so we're going to be seeing Roandoj against Deep Freeze.
So that's
I
nice. He
guess.
wants to
After
get
we're going to be
Benji 2-1.
seeing Yodel against Tarmogoyf, so that means that Yodel beats Neo.
That's crazy as well.
I told you, Yodel, you don't have to sleep on him.
Yeah, Yodel was seeded like loser side top 16, something like that.
I think, yeah.
And now
So
he's in the winners top 8.
this is insane. So Tarmogoyf, Yodel, Roandoj, and Deep Freeze. So Roandoj
Yeah.
beat Benji 2-1. What didn't we see? Mystic beat Gaia, that we knew. Thoben beat Fire Exploit 2-1. That's sad for Fire Exploit.
Heartbreaker.
Yeah, Binyouf beats 2-1 Fire and Sickboy 2-0, so that we are aware. And Kepler beat Binyouf, so Binyouf is out of the tournament. And Kepler
Alright.
also going into top 8.
On the loser side.
Exactly.
Crazy to see that we have 3 snakes in the tournament and Kepler is on loser sides, top 8.
Yeah. And PG is also on loser side, still not top 8. He has to play against Mystic.
Yeah.
Neo will be playing against Tobin also on stream, so if you guys want to see
That's gonna be
Neo,
nice.
we will be seeing it on stream, and as well as Benji against Sick Boy. That is also a sick match, but it's
Yeah.
losers. Benji, Sick Boy, like...
Alright, it's
Oh,
crazy
and
to
this
see
is
that.
the game that we're watching,
Yeah,
Benji,
yeah,
Sick Boy
yeah.
right now. Okay, so we're
They're
starting with
starting now.
losers. Yeah,
So Pikachu, Wario.
Pikachu Wario, yeah, definitely. Or Sick Boy has a wolf, but I think he might stay on his Pikachu.
Yeah.
And Benji, like, he had a long time at the army
Alright.
that put him off the game for a long time.
Yeah,
This
yeah.
year he was able to come back. COVID hit, so that is kind of a heartbreaker for him, but
Yeah.
he was able to get this game in. He goes to all Saint Smashes, he goes to all tournaments around here, so he still gets a lot of plays. So Benji, definitely a player that came back hard, because last Orcus he placed kind of badly because of the army and everything, but this
yeah.
time I think he's definitely a high contender for this tournament.
Yeah, coming back strongly. Like, I really like Wario as well. Like the explosiveness of the character, you know. Like, sometimes playing a bit campy, waiting for the waft, but at the same time, if he gets one hit and one good read, he can end the stock like so fast.
Yeah, and you have always, that's the problem, you always have Waft behind the head when you play against a Wario. Like, where is he at? Oh, his pants are a little bit open, he has mid-waft. Okay, now he's glowing, he has full
Yeah.
waft. And you always have to be aware of it, because if you get hit by an up tilt, the game might turn around real quick.
Yeah, and Pikachu is light as well, so that might be an issue
Yeah.
as well. On the other side, edge guarding is going to be a big thing. Like, when you use bike, you're forced to use the bike to recover sometimes with Wario. And when you use that, it's always a 50-50 of if you're going to jump or not from the bike. So if Sigboy gets the good reads at the right time, he might take stock like really early from Wario, because he has all the options, all the tools necessary to edge guard him. Even though Wario has a great recovery.
Yeah, but that's the thing with Pikachu, like, you have the tools to edge guard a lot of characters.
Yeah.
And you will usually have the edge on almost all characters, so the problem mightly lie in execution, because both of them have characters that have a lot of tools, and now both players just have to play their A game if they want to continue in this tournament, because we are not forgetting Sick Boy Benji is a game that isn't still in top 8. This is top 16 losers still
Yes,
at
that's
this
right,
point.
that's right.
So guys,
That's a spot for the top 8, that's crazy.
it's crazy.
I'm just gonna pull up a charger for my phone maybe, because I'm not sure it's gonna last.
Yeah, it's not very long, but
Yeah, it's not very long. Maybe I can use my cable. I'm gonna do that after. It's not
okay.
next break. I'm gonna set that up, because otherwise we will lose chat at the end of the bracket, and that's not something we want to happen.
Yeah, exactly. Finding some Benji. Hey, what's up, Yahiro? Yahiro usually casts Orcus as well.
Okay.
Today he is in chat, and we are getting directly into game. Sick Boy, LK Sick Boy, so Lostic against Arctic Gaming Benji. So both of them lost their teammates. Frozen that went out before top 16, and Emilio that got through, but lost against Sick Boy.
Yeah.
To remember that. And again, the situation right here will be. I think both players they know each other a lot. They play against each other a lot, so I think they both know what they're kind of aiming for, to just get into the other player's game plan. So now we just have to watch and learn from them.
Yeah, it's crazy, because we've seen already like Benji trying to go for double jump reads and stuff like that right at the start of the game, showing that he has confidence in what Sigboy is going to do. And yeah, like, as you know, they know each other, so they might play the matchup, but they might play the player matchup as well.
Yeah, I think that is definitely something you still have to remember. Like, player matchup will usually be the thing that will be closest to. But the Thunder just gets
Crazy read.
Warrior right there. Sigboy getting that stock so early and catching the bike.
Yeah, he exploded with the bike. And yeah, as you said, the read. He
Yeah.
knew that he was going to use the bike here. He placed the Thunder at the right moment at the right time, and that's the stock. And now, starting with the loops, miss execution on the loops. That's unfortunate for Sigboy. Could have taken like 50% there.
But he still gets a pretty good situation right after
Yeah.
that. Holding the bike. Benji has the bike in his hands. I think the bike could be fatal right here for Pikachu, so he has to be careful. If he gets that bike straight to the face, he will lose his stock.
Still has it. Oh, Nair out of shield. Good use of Nair so far. We have seen that Sigboy has used it to trade with the Wario Nair. So it's a good air-to-air to have. We'll see if he uses it more, like in the matchup. Oh, I think Waft is online, and now it's gonna be. I'm not sure he's gonna use it now. Like Benji's most likely gonna keep it.
Maybe he can use it now and wait out the second stock. But the dash attack, taking the second stock already, and Sickboy with 2 stocks advantage. This is a really dire situation for Benji.
Yeah,
he will have to find a way. He has the waft anyways, so maybe that will be the first tool he can use. But even if he has the waft, Benji just doesn't have a time to use it. But the up smash out of shield won't seal the deal right there.
He was a bit too fast on the trigger here. Not waiting to see if the down tilt connected to go for the dash attack. That's gonna cost him maybe some %, and that's not something he wants right now. All he wants to do is take the stock right away, just like but wait, it's a 2 stock deficit. I thought it was only 1 stock deficit.
No, it was 2 stock. The first was a Thunder, and
yeah,
after the dash
you're
attack,
right.
Sickboy had so much of a lead, and Benji already at 90% right here without. Okay, he is getting what he needs, and maybe this is the moment where he gets the waft, and he gets the waft, and he evens out the stocks right here. Benji making the comeback possible, evening out the game right now.
Yeah, it was amazing to see like the weight on the falling up air, just to catch Sickboy on his landing, gets the waft and evens up everything right away. Still at a percentage deficit, but if he's careful, he might be able to do the comeback.
But again, Sickboy just keeps on catching Benji every time. Sickboy just getting everything that he needs, and the bike again straight to Benji's face. Benji forced to get up right there. Oh, really nice parry on that up air. This game is really tight. Anything will kill Benji right here, and the dash attack will seal it. But almost a comeback from Benji. This game was really, really well played from both of them. Like, you see Sickboy had so much of an advantage. He got that Thunder onto the bike, got their first stock so early. The dash attack almost taking 0% to his name on that second stock.
Exactly.
And after Benji just went sicko mode and got the first stock with that up smash, got that second stock with the up air strings directly into the waft. And after, if you are Sickboy, you are shaking in your boots in that position. But Sickboy was able to keep his cool and get that last stock.
No, crazy comeback by Benji. I wonder what would have happened if he didn't die so early from the Thunder at the start of the game. Maybe that's what he's going to show us in this second game. And yeah, it's still a spot for the top 8, so stakes are high.
Yeah, and it's BO3 anyways, so like, if Sickboy wins this one, again, from a situation as we've seen, like from a Thunder or something that's so early, it's over for Benji for today.
Alright, we see the first loop coming in.
A really nice string right there from Sickboy, getting 51% onto Benji and just continuing onto it. 71%, 73. It is not stopping this onslaught onto Benji. Benji has to find a way to get into this game, and he will with that nair, but he won't be able to follow up.
That's the issue. Like, Pikachu is so small that sometimes the second part of nair will not connect, and that's the hit you want to connect on if you want to follow up with uppers. So unfortunate for him now. That's already 94%, 99%. Great read into the wall. Unfortunately not gonna kill for him. But yeah.
And the get up attack being the option that he used to answer the smash attack, that is pretty ballsy to be fair. But he wasn't scared of Sickboy's option. And Benji now has a control of the stage, using that nair to just mitigate a little bit of Sickboy's recovery with that quick attack.
Dash attack from Pikachu is so scary because the angles it sends on is really hard to DI, and you're panicking because you got hit, so you just like DI in, and sometimes you're dead at like 30% earlier than you should have.
Now Benji has to be careful, find a way to come back without his bike, and he was able to do it, but getting out of ledge has been hard for him. He gets grabbed, and this is over for his first stock. The up throw will seal it. And now Benji at a stock deficit, but he is able to get it back pretty quickly if he gets a down tilt into dash attack or a forward tilt. Those are the things that he is looking for, the back air.
He's gonna get up into the bite, and now back is out. Good
Forward
situation
tilt
by Benji, waiting to see what's gonna happen. He wants to find the kill, but this time Sickboy attacking from ledge, saying, no, you won't bite me to death.
But just hitting a down tilt will be enough for Benji right there, or even the dash attack, just raw will seal the deal.
Yeah, maybe like Sigma was trying to dash back because he exploded from that dash attack. And now Waft is online, even percent almost. So scary situation. If
But
you're
the Thunder-
Sigboy,
Again, he just goes for a second Thunder, trying to get the stock early. That would have been really a heartbreaker for Benji going out again like that.
yeah.
But catching the quick attack with the bike.
Alright, he's fishing for the setup. He's fishing for the Waft setup. Trying to catch walls, trying to catch second hit of Nair or maybe an up tilt. We've seen him landing, and yeah, Sigboy is capitalizing on these hits as much as possible, keeping him out, trying to get a good ledge trap going.
But Wario still has his comeback mechanic. He had a comeback mechanic before it was popular. That Waft will be able to make him come back if he needs to right there. And the problem is, Sigboy, if he just gets hit by one hit and Waft, the stock is over and Benji just takes the lead after losing his stock pretty early.
Avoiding the grab, barely. Now trying to get control of the stage back. And yeah, at this percent he might say, okay, I'm just gonna keep my Waft for the
Kill him
last stock.
regularly, yeah.
I will have a lot of percentage maybe if I take the stock right away, so I will have Rage online, and against Pikachu might be death really, really early. Is that gonna kill?
I
No,
don't
almost.
think so yet, yeah. But now it would. Oh, but the dash attack just sent. That recovery was really iffy, to be fair. I definitely didn't think he would come in the dash attack. Now taking the second stock. Benji in the lead in this game and still has a full Waft in his pants.
Full Waft plus 140% is so scary to play against. Because you know that if you get hit by one combo just like that, it
And it's
might
over.
be it, and that's it. Benji with the crazy combo.
And
killing
that's
at
the
like
Benji that we are
10%.
looking for.
Exactly.
Getting the advantage and just sealing it out with that Waft.
Yeah.
He doesn't have to use it to come back. Why? Because he is at an advantage and he just seals it with it. But did he really need the Waft? Maybe not, because he had a full stock lead, and that's when Wario is really at an advantage. Because you
of
just
course.
have such a powerful tool, and you can keep it for yourself, but really nicely played right there from Benji.
But even the mental pressure that you have, that you know you're even in stock or in percent, but you know that Waft is coming.
Yeah.
So you have that mental pressure saying, I have to do something right now, because if I keep waiting, I'm gonna lose in the end game.
Yeah. So now going into game 3, last game for one of these players for today. Now we are going.
Man, I love how Wario can be clutch with the Waft, like
Yeah.
closing out games at ridiculous percent is always like crazy to see, you know?
Yeah, you can turn games so quickly, but Sigboy doesn't want to let Benji get an advantage this game. He saw what he did last one, so getting all those strings right there, putting almost 50%, 55 directly, and just answering so well to all of Benji's options and not letting him a little bit of space to just rest for a second. But that grab will just
Clear.
give him that space that he needed right there.
Right now missing an up throw, up air. Benji looking to get back some percent, building up the first stock. The issue is that on Kalos, Pikachu has so much space just to zone you out with the Thunder Jolts, just play around you. Even to recover, it's easier to slide across the stage and put out Thunder Jolts just to ride the wall to let you out of the ledge trap. So yeah, the only downfall is that since the stage is enormous, you have trouble to kill.
But
Which Wario doesn't.
Exactly, that's the problem. When you think about Wario, he doesn't have any trouble to kill. He has his dash attack, that back air, that forward tilt, the Waft, anything could actually get the stock. But when you are 127 and you have barely hit that Pikachu, is it really a situation where, like, am I going to have difficulty to kill? No, because you can't even kill. So Sigboy clearly an advantage with this stage pick right here.
Yeah, Benji playing from behind, still trying to go in, still trying to catch Sigboy in his dash back, because he knows that at 150 he's not really close to die yet. Not yet. Next one is gonna do it most likely, but still manages to get back. And as I
But the
said,
dash attack will take it. We
Yeah.
were talking about Wario's dash attack, but Pikachu's dash attack is clearly not a joke. It hits like a truck, and Benji being put in a really bad situation right here in game 3.
thing is, it took almost 2 minutes to get that stock, and in those 2 minutes, Benji was able to get a Waft. So if Sigboy has to take a full 2 minutes every time to kill Benji, he's gonna have 3 rough in the game, and that's not possible to win against.
No, clearly, especially now that you just look at it, both have just evened out the game, and
Yeah.
if Benji is just able to stack up a waft for the last stock and gets his stock like regularly, the game is clearly at his advantage, and now the situation being quite turned around. Sickboy put in a pretty bad position, just not getting clapped by that up air. Benji just running through the stage, following through on Sickboy. Down tilt,
Waiting
not
for
following up
the
for another move.
option. That's gonna semi-spike, but not kill yet. Of course, Pikachu has a great recovery and can be straight to ledge. But still,
Oh, but up smash!
yeah.
Up smash, and
out of
Benji
shield.
now has a lead, and he's at like 30 seconds away from getting a waft
I think so, yeah.
because
Last
he ate his bike.
Yeah, last one was used at 5 minutes, so it's gonna come in those next 30 seconds, as you said. Even the half waft will do it right now. Maybe that's what he tried to do.
I think he
Maybe.
went for it, and this is a situation that Sickboy really has to get this stock, or this will be a really Oh my god! Now,
Benji.
and Benji he wants to get
Yeah,
that waft.
He's
You
fishing for the falling up air, you know. It's hard to get on Pikachu, but it's possible. And the bike traded with the dash attack. Now,
And the waft.
what is that? What
The
a
waft.
read! What a read from Benji. That was crazy because he forced Sickboy into a regrab situation. And you know that you lose intangibility on that position. So he panicked and was like, usually people roll or people get up attack in that situation. And he was ready for both. Like, once he saw the regrab, instantly dashed at the roll position, waited for Sickboy to react, and once he saw a slight movement, Waft was ready, catching him, killing him on the other blast zone. That was crazy.
Yeah, it was really insane, especially thinking that Benji wasn't at disadvantage at the beginning of the
Yeah,
game. Like,
like,
he was losing.
He was losing like for almost 100%.
And you
And
know-
just like that, 2 Waft to get back into the game. Crazy.
And this is the thing, like, Wario has what it takes to come back, and especially on a player like Benji, he is a really clutch player.
Yeah.
He will come through in those last moments, and the character just going perfectly with the player today. And Crash, yeah, nice. Benji did some sick stuff, exactly.
Yeah, yeah.
So we're
yeah.
gonna be seeing Neo against Thoban. So definitely
Wow.
a sick game again.
Yeah,
This
yeah.
is losers. Neo.
Yeah, yeah. This is still losers. This is not even top 8.
I think it is.
Now
for
it's
Neo.
top 8 for Neo.
I'll check. I'll check on bracket.
I'm not sure.
No, it isn't.
Yeah,
It
see?
isn't.
This is also a top 8 qualifier, so we have such great sets right now, and it's not even top 8, so I'm really eager to see what's going to happen. We see Rohan giving some advice just before the match. Of course, like Benjo and Kazooie, such a strange matchup. If you don't know it, that might be a problem for you. So, yeah, trying to figure out solutions before the game.
Yeah, all of the players kind of talking to each other. We are waiting for Thoban to come back. Oh, 5 minutes break,
Yeah.
I think, exactly. So we're going to be heading
Alright.
into a little break until we continue on the next match, just to top 8. So we will be seeing you very soon, guys. Have a nice
Don't go
break.
anywhere.
And we are back, going back into our top 8 qualifiers, still in top 16. We will be having a little bit of a bigger break after this game, so every player can get a little bit of a pause before
Yeah.
top 8, but we are directly into the game. So as we've seen, we've talked about it, it's going to be Neo Thoban, so Neo playing on that Palutena, Thoban playing on that Banjo and Kazooie. We've seen both players today, and pretty surprising seeing Neo in losers. We've said it before, already losers in quarters. He isn't even in top 8 right now.
Yeah, it's crazy. That's a top 8 qualifier as well. So, you know, Palu, Benjo is a great matchup for Palu, I believe. Benjo is heavy. He's gonna stay great into those nairs. It's gonna get comboed, and both players have invincible moves as well. Have you seen already? Like I play a bit of Palio as well, and sometimes I've played against Benzo and KSW player, and you can dash attack into the Wonder Wing, and it does nothing. It just like clanks, and no one gets hit. It's so crazy.
Like,
Maybe
I
we'll
hope
be
Neo has that
seeing that.
information, because if he doesn't, that would be a lot that he wouldn't remember. But again, the usage of the Wonder Wings today we have seen have been quite sick every time. Tobin that was usually using his Wonder Wing a little bit more patiently, but this time just throwing it around to position himself a little bit better. He knows that the stocks are going to be leaving quick. You have 15 Wonder Wings in total, and the Wonder Wing sealing the first stock of this set right here.
Trying
Neo.
to trade. Trying to trade is the fair, it's not gonna do it. And now, yeah, Neo in a dire position because Tobin is only at 120%, 105, sorry. And that's not close to death for Benjo because he's heavy as hell.
Exactly. And now we are just getting our coffee sorted out. Thank you very much,
Thanks a lot,
Oli.
guys.
Thank you.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's great. That's gonna be for right after the match. Because
Exactly.
we still have that best of 3 going on. Neo taking some more percent and Tobin staying alive while doing so.
No, but I can't fathom the idea of what's happening right now. Near already in losers, potentially, because Tobin is pretty insane as well as a player, and being also here in losers, like the matchups that we are seeing, both of these players getting kicked out right now would be really nuts if something happens. So Tobin really with the advantage right now and sealed already 78% on Neo, and just continuing the onslaught. Neo hasn't been finding an opening against Tobin.
Yeah, Neo trying to find a back air that's gonna seal it. He was fishing for the back throw as well. Didn't find an opportunity to get the grab, but now he's still at a deficit, so he has to watch out because a good Wonder Wing might seal the deal, as we've seen right now. Good weight, grabs him on the way back. Still has Wonder Wing, but gets up into the down tilt, and now it's a scary situation for Tobin because he has to get back to stage. He's out of options. He
Yeah,
still have Wonder Wings left, but that's gonna cost him resources.
And this is Neo's perfect situation,
Yeah.
where he has full control of the stage, and no!
Unfortunate air dodge. He thought the grenade was gonna pop, but unfortunately goes straight to the blast zone.
That situation is pretty bad for Tobin. He had so much of an advantage, and it just slipped out of his hands right there on that death. Tobin right now already at 70% on his last stock, and the back throw won't be enough right now. But if he catches him again, the back throw will be enough. Well, now he is at center stage, so that won't be it. But Tobin just in such a bad position.
Oh, it's so scary for Tobin. Gets back to stage, gets the O smash on the get up, catches him, walks slowly back to stage.
That is so much of a statement.
Yeah.
Just like, yeah, I'm chill. I just killed you. I lost my stock. I don't care. I'm still here. And you might even lose this game. But Tobin already at 150, and that will seal it.
Yeah. It's crazy. I feel like Neo took one stock to understand the matchup.
Yeah.
Like the first stock was all Tobin, doing anything, doing his strange Benjo combos, and Neo was lost. And after that, he was like, okay, I got it. I know what to do. I'm gonna
Exactly.
put you to ledge, and then I'm gonna ledge trap you for 4 minutes long, you know. And that's how he got the last 2 kills, because forcing Tobin to make bad decisions, getting those back airs, getting those down tilts to force him back off stage. And once he's off stage, Palio has all the tools to edge guard him.
Yeah, and if you think about Neo as a player, you know that Neo as a player will be really smart all the time.
Yeah.
Like, he
Of
is
course.
a player that will adapt. He has a folder full of information about all the matchups.
Yeah, even
he
the players.
studies. With players, with everything, he studies
Like
the game.
he has 3 pages about Yan Watts. Exactly what he likes to do, how he gets off from ledge, stuff like that, you know. So he's like gathering information into like the secret cookbook.
The cookbook to cook some really good sauce for
yeah,
the
yeah,
finals.
exactly.
Yeah, and that's why you think about Neo. He's the player that will be able to adapt because he thinks about the game maybe way more than most of the players that you usually see, and that's what gives him his edge usually when you look at tournaments.
All right, so we see a switch right away. Maybe Tobin thinking that Benjo might not do it in the matchup, and
Yeah.
he's pulling out Sephiroth then.
Okay, so secondary usually is DDD,
Yeah.
but now I can understand why you don't want to go DDD in this matchup. I definitely understand why.
Yeah.
So Sephiroth, why not? But I have no clue of how his Sephiroth goes. But
But that's strange because I don't think he DI'd in there properly because as the Sephiroth is really early, once again, bad DI on the down throw, he's making slight mistakes that cost him a lot of person there. He should have been able to get out of Nairs really earlier than that. He took almost 4 of them, and right now needs to get back to stage and SDs right away. So much pressure put on by Neo on this first stock.
yeah, and Tobin has to find a way back into the game, but it won't be working like this. If you just look at it, he's been hit by every single move that he has thrown right now. My God, Neo
Yeah.
has he has downloaded Tobin this game.
Yeah, it's relentless pressure by Neo now. Once again, gets the empty up, gets the down throw. Tobin doesn't DI properly, but doesn't air dodge, gets caught by the back air, and that's already 2 stock gone. Neo at 49% with such an advantage in this game.
Really nice. Down B right there from Sephiroth, but won't be able to connect on that Nair. And this is the moment where if you don't hit your Nair, Palutena will, because you leave her a big opening. Oh, that up air just barely not connecting.
He DIs the Nair down, that's the issue.
Yeah.
He's gonna fall into more of that. He needs to DI up if he wants to go out.
Yeah, but will he really find a way to come back into this game? He's already at a 2 full stock deficit. This is a really dire position right here for Tobin. Coming back to the stage. Will he be able to take the stage control and at least take a stock to just switch the momentum off of the game? But
Gets caught. It's gonna be hard for Tobin to get back to stage. Manages to do it, but he's in such a bad situation.
But whiffing
Back
that
throw.
up smash.
I thought back throw was gonna do it.
Okay, recovered a little high. He didn't get punished for it, but again, that down B will just give him a little bit of space. Palutena can't get the stock here, and this would be the last stop for Tobin today. And it will be it with the dash attack.
Yeah, dash attack
A
straight into
3
it.
stock from Neo
Yeah.
coming in clutch. He is not here to play around. He is sent in losers. He is not happy about it. He shredded
Exactly.
that game.
Putting on a statement like going straight into top 8 with like, he's angry about it.
Yeah,
Like
he's
really,
mad.
really
He
angry
is
about
pissed.
it. Well, dominating performance by Neo. Still
Yeah.
alive in this bracket here. Top 8 loser side. We still have Roman player, 2 Roman players.
I think we have Rohan,
Rohan
we
and
have
him.
Neo, we have
Kepler.
Kepler, we have Tarmogoyf, Deep
Yeah.
Freeze, Yodel, Mystic, and Benji.
All right.
So we're gonna be having the games. I'll just say, and after we're gonna go and pause before top 8. So
Yeah.
the games will be in winners semifinals. So winners side, we're gonna be having Rohan against Deep Freeze. After Yodel Tarmogoyf, yes, Mystic Neo,
Yeah.
and Kepler Benji on loser side. So we're gonna be going into the break
5
right
minute
now.
breaks, yeah.
10
just
or
before top
5,
8.
10 minutes
Yeah, yeah,
before top
depending.
8, so everyone has
Okay.
a time to get some air, get something to drink, and for you guys as well. And see you in 10 minutes, guys.
You're too late, begging on the floor for me. I'm not the same. I'm standing on my own 2 feet. I'm taking back my life. All you did was use it. You break it, you lose it. Sorry, your time is up. Now I'm coming back to life. I'm taking back. I know you think I'm mean, but you really gotta go. 'Cause if you're not here, I can lose control. I lose control. I can lose control. If you're not here, I can lose control.
Welcome back, guys. We are at Orcus 5 and starting the top 8 now with the winner semi match.
Exactly.
We will have Yodel against Thermogoyf, Link Cartoon against Snake then. And
Exactly.
that's gonna be the first match of our top 8.
No,
Unfortunately-
especially seeing Tamogoyf and Yodel here in winners
Yeah,
after beating Neo.
exactly.
So a huge upset from today.
Yeah, both
Uh,
were expected to be in losers.
Yeah.
So yeah, strange, strange bracket. A bit, the roles were reversed. People who should be in losers are in winners, and people who were in winners are in losers. Still, we have 8 amazing players that already started some games, and we are gonna jump right into it for the Yodel against Tarmogoyf. Still figuring out the bands and all the sound setup for everyone to be in the perfect conditions. And after that, we will be joining. So yeah, already top 5 for them, fighting for a place in winner finals.
That would be pretty insane for both of them, especially
Yeah.
coming from where they receded. But actually, when we look at the games that are coming through as well, we have Kepler and Benji already playing against each other
Yeah.
on the loser side, and Mystic and Neo as well. So those, we will keep you in check about the results. If you want to keep always in check, you can type !bracket in chat, but we will always keep you in check about it. So we are going to be losing Mystic or Neo, Kepler or Benji in the close minutes to come. So this tournament is coming to the last stages of it. We are losing players that should have been going way further because of the upsets that we've seen from Yodel and Tamogoyf. So both players warming up, getting a little stretch that they need beforehand. And they are going for it. First game, first BO5 of today. Yodel
Yeah, it's waste of
against
time now.
Tamogoyf. Exactly, yeah.
So more time to adapt, more time to find out how. Oh, that's
That's a weird stage.
yeah. That's a weird stage, and that's a button check as well.
Oh, and that isn't even Yodel's skin, I think. So he can play with that.
All right, all
That's-
right. I thought we were going to be right back into it, but once I saw Tamagoyev just going to the side of the stage doing an up tilt, I was like, this is strange as an opponent.
Yeah, this seems really weird.
Usually he pulls a grenade there. All right. We're gonna select the characters.
I think he didn't have time to change the skin as he wanted, but he spam clicked. Oh, he did it. Okay, it's the blue Toon Link. We are getting into the game, and we're
Yeah.
getting into the set right now.
On battlefield. Alright, so Snake against Link Cartoon, which will be a zonals match as well. We will see a lot of grenades, lots of boomerangs, bombs as well from both sides, of course.
Yeah,
And-
grenades, bombs, Nikitas, boomerangs, arrows, up smashes
Exactly.
from Snake.
All the
Everything
French
will be
cuisine.
flying around. Exactly.
Already gets the sticky. Alright, that's gonna be 50-60% already for Tamagoyev.
Yeah, that is huge.
Link Cartoon is quite light, if I remember correctly, so
Yeah.
might be already in danger of dying from a combo like a grenade to a up air, or even straight up tilt.
But coming back with that down air, pretty decisive. He didn't even really care what the options were. He could have landed on an up tilt, and I think up tilt would have hit him before the down air would have hit. So
I think like Yodel is using the smoke from the bombs to pick up an option from ledge, so that Tarmogoyf cannot react by seeing what is happening. That's not the first time he's doing that, but makes it really tricky for Tarmogoyf just to guess what he's doing and to put on all the snakelet trap as we know it.
yeah, again, Troy just failed to put the smoke right there, just hitting the side of the ledge, and he gets hit by that Nikita, but it won't be the stock yet. But this one will definitely do it right here. Tarmogoyf getting the first stock in this set. Now we see Yodel following through with those projectiles, but is not able to get that forward that he is looking for, because that forward air would have sealed the stock maybe at these percents, and he's getting real low to get him, and just forcing Tarmogoyf to just use that C4 to get him back.
It's gonna
Okay,
take
yeah,
some time. Okay.
That's the C4 that sent him really far. He was next to the blast zone.
Yeah, next one would definitely done it. But yeah, I think the matchup is really hard for the Link Cartoon because, okay, he can rack up some percent with the projectiles, but how does he kill? Like he has to find a setup to kill, and that's going to be an issue because if Tarmogoyf plays around the grenades, the bombs, sorry, well, he won't get hit by the sword if he shields like that. And just like that, he's at 170 already. Can't take the stock right now with that edge guard. Good tech by Yodel. Manages to get back to stage, but it's already 70% and still not close to killing Tarmogoyf there.
Yeah, definitely not. And the problem is those Nikitas just putting so much pressure on Yodel when he is off stage. Taking the first stock and again, like putting 20% right there off stage. Yodel doesn't have that many options. He has to hold on that grenade, find a way to get out of the ledge situation, but the grenade
gets exploded by the C4.
I
Timer is running
wasn't
out.
awaiting that C4, no.
Yeah, wasn't expecting it to blow right now. Thing is, Tarmogoyf killed himself, in a way. So, Yodel still needs to find a way to kill him. Because he still has
That is
two
true,
shots left,
yeah.
and he's not gonna explode himself every time, you know.
Maybe, you know, he's in his head and he's making him do some mistakes and everything.
Yeah.
Maybe it was in Yodel's plan all along, and now we just have to hold on to it. Really nice aerial to just kick that Nikita a bit further, but just
That's gonna
getting
be
grabbed
it,
right there,
yes.
and the up tilt will seal that second stock. Yeah, and that isn't really nice for TZ, but it is pretty funny.
Alright. Well, yeah, Tarmogoyf still in full control of the game. Not really close to dying yet. Takes so much percent to Yodel. Like, we can see the efficiency of the grenades and the zoning in this matchup. Even though Linkartoon is really small, he gets hit by every explosion around. And even the upper at like 120 is not gonna do it. Like Tarmogoyf is surviving in this match.
Yeah,
And
so Yodel can't
maybe it's
find his
gonna-
kill percent.
yeah, it maybe a toll on Yodel mind, you know.
Yeah.
Like, how can I kill him? It's frustrating. He has 5 games to play, possibly.
And he
What
almost
will he
died
do?
right there after the down throw into the explosion right there. Yodel, if he doesn't even get a stock this game, because we don't have to forget the stock that Tarmogoyf lost was from the C4 that he exploded himself with, but Tarmogoyf being in a pretty dire situation right here, but the grenade will just send Yodel again off stage. As soon as he has a control of the stage, he loses it instantly, and this has to stop happening for Yodel, but he stands on the C4 and it is over for this first game. Tarmogoyf taking it home.
Really strong showing from Tarmogoyf. Like, full control of the neutral, full control of all advantage state. And yeah, he knows that Yodel is gonna hit him with some projectiles. He takes them and he's just like, well, yeah, I'm at 180 now, and how are you gonna kill me? Like, you have to find a stray hit, and if I stay in shield, you're never gonna kill me with a grab, you know?
Yeah. And the problem when you look at it in the grand scheme of things is when all of these situations are happening and you are trying to trade him with all those projectiles, but you lose every single time, and that's where your character is supposed to shine.
Yeah.
How do you deal with that mentally? You were talking about a mental, that was going to put a toll on his mental, and it definitely was. Because if I'm in that situation, I would definitely be affected. Like, your character is supposed to win those situations, and it is just not able to happen.
I wonder if he's gonna keep tuning. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
All
pretty
right,
sure
that's
he is confident in his character.
I was saying Linkartoon, but that's in French.
Oh yeah, it's Toon
It's
Link.
Toon
Yeah.
Link, the correct name. Sorry about that. But yeah, keeps the character, goes back to Battlefield, plays around the platform. But yeah, he has to find a new game plan if he wants to win this one.
And as the Amarf is saying, the Yodel's music counter pick, that
Yeah,
is the
exactly.
Swiss power spike. When we put that music on,
For
we
sure.
are in the zone. We've seen it at other international events. Now we just have to continue making it true. Yodel just winning these first exchanges of projectiles, but anything can turn around if you just take 3 grenades straight to the face. But this time it's Tarmogoyf taking the back end of the results of these grenades.
I think that Tarmogoyf identified that. Ooh, that's an early stock.
Yodel!
Alright. But yeah, Tarmogoyf identified that staying in shield is great because even Toon Link tether grab is a really big commit, you know. So he's not going to use it that much. So if he stays in shield, he might avoid everything that might come to him.
And this is a problem right here. Yodel with such an advantage, just taking that stock so early in this game. Now he just has to play the game to rack up a few percents. And he is able to dodge that Nikita, but will be caught coming back to the ledge. So Tarmogoyf evening it out, but the grenade will
Use a
just let him come back onto the stage. But that boomerang, and he will not be able to punish that high recovery with that Cypher. Kind of sad coming from Yodel right there. But the boomerang on the comeback will not connect. But the grenade, putting Tarmogoyf in a really bad position right there. He won't be able to get back down. Grenade hitting him again. And these projectile exchanges, we were talking about it.
Yeah.
When Toon Link loses them, what does he still have? But this time he is winning those projectile exchanges.
Yeah,
This
right
is what
now,
Yodel needs.
racking a lot of percent, already 80%. We'll see what he does at the end, because last stock was an edge guard. He must find another situation like that where he can just
And he catches him with the upper, but it won't be enough.
catch him. Yeah. Still not enough. Down air, still not gonna kill. But that's gonna do it. Once again, he taunts just to boost himself up for the last stock. And yeah, that's a new Yodel we are seeing right now.
Exactly, Yodel in control of the stocks. Every time Tarmogoyf gets high percents, he is able to close it out. This is the Yodel that we expect that beat Neo, bringing him into winners top 8. And if he wants to continue on his winners run, he has to play at this level.
Exactly.
And for now, this game has been really clean on his side. Throwing again those projectiles, he has just been winning all the projectile exchanges every time.
Yeah. Already 97% of Tarmogoyf, which has to be really careful about what he's doing, because one edge guard or one fair at the ledge will do it. Yodel playing on the ledge, waiting for his time to shine, gets the bomb, gets the fair, and that's it.
And it's over. Yodel taking the second game pretty convincingly after a loss in that first game. We are seeing a new Yodel right now.
Yeah, exactly. Because after game one, it was looking desperate for Yodel, because he was being outshined on every aspect of the game. And just like that, took 5 minutes to breathe, to think about a new game plan. And on the second game, same characters, same map, finds a way to like two-stack Tarmogoyf. That's crazy.
Yeah, definitely. And by the way, for the other games that are going around, I think Benji just beat Kepler on loser side, so Kepler is out of the tournament at top 8.
Crazy from Benji.
Yeah, it's insane.
He's putting some hype sets up until now.
Yeah,
and will
3-1
continue
Benji
to do it.
Kepler.
But for now, we are back into Yodel versus Tarmogoyf. 1-1 in the set, it's a best of 5, so they still have time to adapt. Let's see what Tarmogoyf can bring back to the table.
And I think they kind of handshaked on the stage, as you were saying. They come back every time on the same stage. So right now, I think the one that wins the projectile game will win the game every time.
Yeah.
Because we've seen it, the percents that are racked up from all those projectiles will lead into a kill every time. So now they just have to be focused on how they will play their zoning game, and if they are able to set up accordingly. Now, Yodel just being able to come back to the stage, but is sent directly back off. He is able to get back on it. Again, I feel like Tarmogoyf just holding shield onto that platform hasn't brought him a lot of advantages. He is just waiting and letting Yodel come back to the stage for free, and he isn't like ledge trapping as we usually see a Snake would do.
Yeah, of course. He has no time to do it actually. Once
And
again,
Yodel
gets
gets the
caught
first
by
stock.
the bomb into the fair. And that's an issue, because in the first game he didn't get hit by that, but now that's the go-to kill setup for Yodel. Finds them every time at the right moment on the ledge to get early kills at like 80-90%.
And now we
Yodel
just have to
managed
look
get
at this
back.
situation. Yodel just poking on the shield. He will be hit by that up tilt. As always, we say you have to be careful, especially at those percents against the Snake, but you have to get into him anyways. But now the projectile game will start again, but he gets the grenade into the up air. Yodel just following through with a lead right now, but really nice spot dodge to just dodge that feather grab.
Now it's back to even. Both players at 50%. They have to be careful about what they are doing, because if someone takes an edge right now, he can keep on for the rest of the game, so they have to be really careful. Grenades, downer is going to fully connect at the end. Yeah,
And you see,
Tarmogoyf.
again, this is the position that you don't want to see Tarmogoyf. Just waiting on that platform, you just leave too much space for Yodel to come back.
Exactly.
You have to wait for him on that ledge. That's what we see from all the Snakes that got the
Jump
stocks today.
reset.
But the jab block, not getting the stock right now with that smash attack. But he put him in such a dire position right there, but he gets sent off stage again. The Nikita just won't connect, my god. He just slipped under it.
Yeah. The tether
Oh,
grab.
but he gets caught by it this time.
It's going to work one time, but not twice.
No, the first time that he just went under it, it was insane. He limboed under it.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, Tarmogov picked up that quickly and said, okay, you're not gonna fool me a second time. I'm gonna poke the Nikita just at the right time. And now...
And he catches Yodel.
That's
Yodel
an
catches
up smash out of
Damograve
shield.
with that up smash out of shield. He just went to poke him with that down air and it punished him instantly. The game is back to even.
Yeah.
Yodel just coming back from, I'd say, a pretty bad stock just before with that Nikita. Now he just has to keep on the onslaught with those projectiles and get the advantage that he needs. But those grenades are being set up by Tamogov and not by Yodel. He doesn't have the time to pick them out. And
Alright,
runs
sets
straight
up
into the
projectile
Nikita.
game. And now it's a direct position for Yodel, who has to get back to center stage. Manages to get it, gets a good combo, double up tilt into up air, gets reversed though, and he's
but
back
the
to ledge
grenade
now.
and that back air will just reverse the situation. But again, you are landing on top of Youngling. He will be able to get you with that tilt attack. Oh, this is a really bad position.
He's playing Wi-Fi. He's playing Wi-Fi now.
Yeah.
Like just spamming moves, spamming spot dodges, and Tarmogov in the panic moment just can't find an answer to that.
Yeah, in any situation right now, an up tilt would seal the deal,
Yeah, it's
or
so
a
tense.
Nikita off of stage. Yodel has to be really focused right now. He has to get those percents for maybe a grenade fair to get the stock. What is he looking for? The dash attack won't be enough yet, but that Nikita is a careful tool, and the Nikita will take it.
Air dodge, yeah. Scary air dodge. Gets caught by the Nikita. That was so close. Like he panicked for just a second. That was enough.
And taking a little bit of a sip after the game,
Yeah,
or a
it's,
bigger one if you
Liquid
needed.
courage.
Yeah, I think
for
so
the game
too.
4. Whew, what a game!
Yeah,
really
sick
tense at
game
the
right
end.
there.
Like both players identified that they were really close to dying. Like Snake at 80, you take a bomb, you take a fire, you're dead. And Toon Link at 110, take an up tilt, you're dead. So I was like, both players standing, waiting, saying, okay, I'm just not gonna run into you because I might die from one mistake. So we'll just wait. Tarmogov gets the better of it by placing a well-placed Nikita on the air dodge. Good read, good game, and that's 2-1 for him.
Yeah, exactly. And it is not BO3 as you guys are saying in chat. It is BO5. We are in top 8
Yeah.
right now. So every game from now on will be BO5. So Yodel still has a time to come back. He will have to win the 2 next games if he wants to do so. But for now, going back onto the same stage again, I think they've decided onto
set,
it.
You know, they really like the platform. They really like the layout. So they're gonna stay here. All right, now once again playing the zoning game, putting on grenades, putting on bombs. Nikita is scary. He has
Really
bombs
nice.
in the hand.
Oh.
Is that gonna do it? No, the bombs doesn't pop.
I thought
And-
it was going to explode in that he timed his air dodge accordingly to
Yeah,
the
me
bomb
too.
explosion, but it just didn't pop. So this is a really bad position right here for Yodel, but he is able to continue the onslaught with that grenade into the forward air. Still not sealing the deal, but he will be racking up a lot of percents. Yodel needs to close it out very soon and not
Yeah.
get hit by too many grenades, or the game will be getting really difficult after this.
He needs to find something right now if he wants to get back into the game. Otherwise, it's going to be scary for him because it's already at game deficit. Now at a stock deficit, this might be the end for him.
Yeah, and you get hit by those grenades, your bombs even. This is a problem with such an explosive matchup. If you are behind, you will have to try to go for anything. But the C4 is on Snake, I think, right now. So
Yeah, I think so. No? It dropped on the stage? Or is it?
I don't know. I think it's still on, but
I
we
saw
will
the
see.
young
Oh,
link.
it's on Young Link now.
Yeah. Well, catches the feather. It's
Okay.
forced to up B. Oh, unfortunate timing on the dash attacks. Not gonna get the edge guard. But
The up tilt
Gets the
catching
up
that
tilt.
forward air.
reverse up tilt at the end. Gonna close the stock. And now that's a huge lead for Tarmogov.
Yeah, there's a canyon between both players right now. He has so much to climb. But we can
Alright.
see it. People are cheering him up. This is what Yodel needs to come back, and he just barely gets the stock right there.
Unfortunate for him.
Especially with the momentum of the crowd going on his side, but now the
Full
game
back
is turning
connecting.
around. 61% already on
Tries
Yodel's
to get the
name.
back air. Woo. Really close situation. Tarmogov still alive, 154%. Staying on the platform, putting all the grenades out, putting the C4 out as well. Yodel needs to find the kill right now. He was close to it already 2 times. Didn't manage to close the stock, but now it's looking hard for him for the comeback.
Yeah, now you're looking at Yodel with a 2-stock deficit, as you were saying, at 150%. Tarmogoyf, he is going to hit like a truck if he hits you. And that spot dodge on the grab, really nicely done by Tarmogoyf, and just letting zero space for Yodel to come back onto the stage out of that situation.
Trick seems, oh, tried to be cheeky with the fair on the ledge, but good reverse situation by Yodel. Manages to stay in the game, gets an up tilt combo going, and it's not dead yet.
I'm hearing stuff that make me laugh. It is winnable, as well as they are saying
It's
in the
always
crowd.
winnable.
It's always winnable. In this situation, Yodel just has to get it. I'd say not even once right now, but he keeps on landing on those projectiles. He has to find a way to get back on the stage, and he does it right now. But landing those
with
2
grab.
grenades.
That's a hard position to be in against Snake. At the ledge, he puts up all the up smashes, all the grenades, just to zone you out.
When the C4 on the platform, now right above Snake. But the up tilt catching
up
Yodel
tilt
and sealing
once
the game
again.
3-1.
Yeah. Really well played by Tarmogoyf, like anticipating where Yodel's gonna be, using Snake's up tilts as a perfect spacing tool just to get those kills at the right time. And yeah, of course, always the generous hitbox of the foot.
Yeah,
you see at the end
the
screen,
foot is huge.
it was really like next to the foot, but it's still connecting, you know.
Dude, he has 47 feet, like
Yeah.
Kevin Durant type feet, you know, like those feet that you look at and you're like, what are these?
It's like a huge boot.
Exactly. And the boot.
Size of Tunlink.
So this game will be won by Tarmogoyf. So Yodel's still in this tournament, by the way.
Yeah.
He's just sent to losers. Neo beat Mystic 3-0. So going into losers quarterfinal against... against Yodel. So Neo will have his revenge potentially against Yodel. He has the occasion to win
Yeah,
it.
that's nice.
And
Maybe he learned from the first set.
Exactly,
wants
and
his
Benji will
revenge.
be playing against Rohan Doge or Deep Freeze's loser.
All right,
So this is the game that we're going to be having right now. Meta Knight against the Joker of Deep Freeze.
yeah, exactly. And I don't want to brag. We said at the beginning of the stream that Tarmogoyf is going to pop off this tournament and upset so many people, and now he's sitting in winner finals.
Yeah,
so
it's insane.
we were right in a way.
Yeah, we were. We did all that monologue, and we were really spooked because the game against Green Eyes, like, 2-1.
Yeah, it's like almost lost in winners round 2, and
Yeah.
we're like, oh, maybe we overestimated him, but well, in the end we were right, so it's fine.
Yeah, that would have been tough right there, but Tarmogoyf just pulling it through until now, winners final. It would have been so funny, to be fair. Like, we hype him up so much, and it just crashes and burns. But we were right in the end. No caster curse today.
Yeah, still good. And now we have my boy, Rohan Doge, sitting on the screen against Deep Freeze. That's going to be one hell of a match.
Yeah, really. Both players that... I just saw Rohan Doge's shoes. It is pretty funny. I don't know if you saw. He was with claquettes.
Oh, yeah,
He like
of
claquettes.
course. The usual Rohan look. You're lucky because this summer he didn't wear Crocs.
Oh, the Crocs.
Yeah,
are
he
his
used to wear
usually
that.
footwear.
Last summer was the Crocs summer, but then they broke, and everyone was happy about that. So he just bought some new ones, less, like more fashionable maybe. Still not there, but close to it.
Yeah, it's so funny though. And now you're just looking at it. Rohan Doge, did you see how he popped off after he won the rock, paper, scissors?
Yeah.
We were talking about it. The mental edge.
The
You
mental
won
edge.
the
Yeah,
first
yeah,
part of the
exactly,
game, guys.
exactly.
Yeah, people are already putting gaming in the chat, cheering for Rohan. If you guys aren't aware, that is his tag as well today. People cheering on the claquettes. They are mad. Yeah, thank you very much, Lamar. I'm rooting for you to do that, really.
Yeah, everyone needs to flame him for that. That's. Well, he won't
Especially
change.
those Fila ones. Come on, dude.
He has such the gamer look. It's incredible. I really like that, and he does that on purpose, you know.
Yeah, but he needs the yellow glasses, you know.
Yeah.
The yellow glasses would be the crown jewel.
Optimal gamer time. No, but apart from that, he's still an amazing player. Sitting now, like, playing for a spot in winner finals, so that speaks a ton for him. Against like Deep Freeze, who had an amazing run as well, like beating Kepler and such.
Yeah, he beat Kepler, and who did he beat after that?
I think that that was before. I don't know
Oh,
who
yeah.
played in top 16, but
I know we've commented him twice, but I don't remember what game beforehand.
Yeah.
But we are directly in the game, and Juan is already directly attacking.
that's the
Deepfreeze.
end. That's the end. Yeah, no jump, no air dodge, and that's one gimp. 15 seconds into the game, we have like unrespectful cheering from the.
Yeah, a
From
little
the
bit
couch.
too much, but that
Yeah.
happens. And this is the thing with Meta Knight. Like, you can kill at any percents, and not again, please. If he doesn't kill you at 30%, he will have difficulties
Yeah,
killing
he
you.
will
So
kill
you
you at
just have to
150,
be
you know.
careful. But starting the game like this on a winners top 8, it is hard to see. But we are still aware that this is a best of 5, and no, but already
No,
two
this is not
stocks.
gonna kill. Not yet.
And he has Arsene. He will be able to come back pretty easily right now. Now Deepfreeze just has to find a way to just get his footing onto the stage and just be able to just calm the aggression coming from Juan with the parries on that.
Parry
ramp.
show off at the middle of the stage. But yeah, no one punishing each other. Good meshing by Deepfreeze, getting out of that grab allows him to get back stage control, but now it's looking hard because he's off stage again, and off stage is never a position you want to be against Meta Knight.
Definitely not, especially from what we've seen at the beginning of this game. And right now, Juan is just riding the wave that he has thrown in the beginning of this game. And with this throw situation, Deepfreeze has to be careful. The Nair will seal that stick and stock. This is the problem,
Yeah.
as when you are Joker and you don't have your Arsene, your recovery options are really limited, and you are forced into really linear situations. And Juan has just been answering so well to them. The side B won't connect onto Deepfreeze right now.
So to look into the players' history as well, they played recently at Numeric Games RTS eSport tournament in Yverdon, and I think they played 2 sets there, and Rohan won 3-1, 3-0.
Whoa.
Both times. So it was the beginning of the Deepfreeze Joker, you know. So maybe he was still adapting to the character, but I believe that like Rohan still has the mental edge in the matchup, you know.
Yeah, I definitely think so too, especially when he has been having so many good results. Like,
Yeah.
I think the confidence that Rohan Dodge has onto him right now is exceptional, and just whiffing the punish right there on the side B is a real bad position right
Goes
there for
really low.
Deepfreeze. And Deepfreeze will lose his Arsene right now. This is really bad for Deepfreeze.
Yes,
He has
because
to find a... Yeah, it's over.
is it gonna do it?
It's over. Stock the first game.
3
My
stock for the
God.
first game. That was such a dominating performance by Rohan. Looking like he knows the matchup by heart, you know. And I'm scared because I've seen Deepfreeze DI in on the down throws, even a high percent. And if you DI in at low percent, it's already an issue because you can get louder
Yep.
easily. But at higher percent, if you DI in, up B can connect out of down throw as well. So if he's not careful, he's gonna die really early in a matchup where he shouldn't. So I hope like he gets his mind together, like take 2 minutes just to breathe down, get a good game plan going, and say, okay, I'm not gonna get gimped in 10 seconds, and then I'm gonna apply what Joker is strong at, all the ledge traps, all the range that he has, just to put on a show against Randosh, because the first one was like,
It was really one-sided.
yeah, one-sided, 3 stock.
Yeah, and when you
In
look
top
at, I'm getting kind of flashbacks from Deepfreeze against Kepler. Like, Deepfreeze lost the game pretty convincingly at the beginning,
Yeah.
and he did the same. He did the same motion right here. Closed his eyes, took a deep breath, and he restarts the game. He has to restart his mental because the first game never happened for him. Right now, he just has to play the game that he is well known for right now, and just not let Rohan Dodge get what he wants every time. Especially not, I like the first stock in the first game.
Yeah, and we see already like really good spacing by Deepfreeze, like micro spacing situations where he dashes back just an inch, enough to punish Rohan Dodge dash attack, or even grabs attempts that he throws at him. But once again, like the DI in on the down throw cost him a lot. Like the back air here wasn't true, but you know, it's a percent that you shouldn't be taking if you DI correctly. Gonna get the grab, down throw, bad DI from Rohan. Fair is gonna kill Arsene, coming up right at the good time. And that's first stock for Deepfreeze.
And this is what we were talking about, Deepfreeze, the reset, he needed it, and it starts with a game changer right there, and the 2 stocks disappearing right there. My God, Rohan Dodge just got popped.
What a situation by Deepfreeze. He identified immediately that he could punish with there, and he thought to forward smash because that's not a common option after the down air. And that took the stock so early for him. And right now we're looking at a 3-stock, but from the other side of the...
These games are insane. Like, actually, you think this is a totally different set on a totally different day with totally different players, but
Exactly.
no, this is a back-to-back game. The last game was a 3-stock, and now just Deep Freeze is not letting himself go. He wants to win this game, and he's showing Rwanda how he wants to do it with that grab, and it starts like that. He tried the up B to follow through with it, and Rwanda is just not finding the options that he wants to, and now he's in just such a bad position, but he gets back the control of the stage, and maybe a nair right here will seal
Gonna
it.
get spiked and then stage spiked for the stock. Okay, so no 3-stock on this match, but still, Deep Freeze with such an advantage in the game. Doesn't get grabbed, gets a dash attack, and it's amazing how Deep Freeze manages to just like microspace around like burst option of Meta Knight, such as dash attack and grabs once again spot dodges to get out of the situation. And yeah, one can't get hit, can't find any opening in the neutral.
And this is the moment where Deep Freeze has to seal the deal, because if he doesn't do it with this Arsene, the game will be getting really long, and it isn't supposed to when he
nice
gets the
match forward
stock and
smash.
Arsene disappears. Ruandoj getting this stock and going through with the comeback. Arsene just disappeared after that, and now the situation is really hard for Deep Freeze.
This is
And if
looking
Juan
like...
just finds a really early stock, this game would be a heartbreaker for Deep Freeze.
Oh no, this is the starter of a ladder, almost connecting the upper. That would have been death for sure, but it's still in the person, trying to get it. Now he's out of it, but yeah, this is looking a lot like a very strong comeback from Rwanda. It was at a 2-stock deficit, and now...
But Arsene is back, and now
he has to be
Juan
careful.
is in a really bad position, but we've
has to
seen
be
what
careful.
happened last time that he had Arsene. He just destroyed Deep Freeze, so Deep Freeze has to stay careful. Even if he's at 51%, anything can
really
happen,
low.
but the up air
Yeah.
will get that stock. And Deep Freeze seals it. At least
Yeah.
the end will go in Deep Freeze's favor.
Alright, yeah, I think Juan was scared of the shield break there because his shield was really low. Dropped the shield a bit early, trying to parry the last hit. Unfortunately for him, that's going to cost him the game. But yeah, that was a comeback in the making.
Yeah,
know?
it definitely was, especially I think after that second stock. The first one, we were still chill.
Yeah.
The second one, everyone's heart started
Yeah, it was like,
beating real strong.
what is that? How did he die from an F smash at like 80%?
Yeah, it was insane. And now, you know, like, we've seen what both players are capable of doing. Now we know that it could go anyways. 3 stocks can happen, 1 stocks can happen, like,
Yeah.
everything. Both players are here to play, and they go all in. And if
course.
it doesn't work, like we've seen from Juan, it doesn't work. Those ladders that he's looking for, or the bridges, if he doesn't find them, that's the situation where Deep Freeze might find a little bit of an edge and will be able
exactly.
to just claw it out.
Exactly. Yeah, well, Meta Knight is a cheesy character, so you have to play the game plan, which is cheese people. Get ladder,
Exactly.
get edge guards at 0 and kill really early. Otherwise, if you have to play fair with the character, that's just a low tier character. Man.
Yeah.
You have to use the strength.
And now this is a situation where Deep Freeze wanted to find himself at least evening out the games. This is still a BO5, so everything can still happen. This is not the last game of the set. But this situation, again, both players, Deep Freeze will be able to mitigate all the aggression from Rwanda until now. But again, a really nice spot dodge right there to not get hit by the dash attack and just taking control of the stage again.
I wanted to say that the use of Deep Freeze prodigies was really good, starting from the second game. Like, always reading when Juan is gonna dash attack, always finding like good options to get out of the combos, and especially not get gimped. It's really doing a good job at that. And yeah, we've seen Juan almost dying to that down smash. That was really close. Still managed to survive, but Deep Freeze it has 55% outside of ladder range. So yeah, Juan has to play a fair game now, and that's an issue.
It definitely is an issue, especially if you look at the bar of Joker. It is getting up, and this is the moment where if he gets the stock, the down smash won't be able to seal it out. But now Deep Freeze has Arsene at his side, and this is definitely a situation that you don't want to be in for Juan, because any move will definitely seal it right now. Okay, will he be able to just get out the ledge? He will, getting the stage back.
Then trap situation going on for about 30 seconds now. Arsene disappears at the worst moment possible for Deep Freeze, but gets the dimensional cape, reads the spot that where Juan is gonna land, gets the up tilt really well timed, and that's the stock.
I was about to say, coming from Rwanda, he found the time. He just tempoed Deep Freeze enough for Arsene to leave, but he didn't need Arsene to seal the stock because he just got the read of the jump. And this is a situation like Rwanda again at a stock deficit the second game, and he is just getting bodied right now again with that up B into the up air. Deep
Like
Freeze is rolling.
All the dashbacks from Deep Freeze, that's gonna be an infinite. That's gonna be infinite. And the execution from Deep Freeze, no! Almost closing out the stock, but a slight mistake at the end. That should have been it. I think he pulled the trigger a bit early because on 94, maybe Metani would have survived, but he was seeing that that Rohan was DIing the up throw out and that he would have fallen out of the combo at some point.
Especially if you look at the grand scheme of things right now, Rwanda already on his second stock with 94%, and the up air, again, just not sealing it, but Deep Freeze is just holding everything. He is at a full stock disadvantage, but the Nair will seal that first stock.
Yeah.
So Rwanda at least trying to claw back at this game, but Deep Freeze with so much of an advantage. But we've seen at the last game, Rwanda is clearly able to show a comeback.
Of course, any hit might do it right now. At low percent, it's really scary for all the characters against Meta Knight. Once you're out of ladder range, you can start to play a bit more calmly. But right now, Rohan looking for the ladder and looking to survive as well. Deep Freeze looking for like a fair one into the drag down to seal up the stock. But yeah, both players like playing really carefully, not trying to commit too much into neutral. Gets dash attack, might not connect into the full combo.
And now Arsene is back on track.
That's an issue as well.
Now any hit for their dash attack or back air or even a throw could even do it if he is near the ledge. This is a bad situation for Rwanda. He is back out of the stage. How will Deep Freeze play this ledge trap? Okay, he is able to come back, but the Nair will get him back off the stage.
Ooh,
the Shadow Sneak making him come back.
That's maybe gonna do it. No, not enough. Next one will do. Yeah. Finds the kill even without Arsene. At that person, the DI is really hard to do. You fly so fast.
Yeah, I wasn't awaiting an attack with a charged smash attack going straight in front of you. It could have gone totally in the other way, but now Deep Freeze again. This is a problem. Deep Freeze had so much of a lead, but it kind of got evened out by Rwanda because he took so much time to take that second stock. Now Rwanda is definitely still into this game, and he just has to find a way to just seal this stock and just start hitting the percents on the last one.
Really good air dodge. Did not get caught by the Nair, but gets clipped by the dimensional cape. If you do not expect it, it's really hard to avoid. Gets grabbed, DI is in, gets the dash attack. That's the start of the ladder. Good smash DI down, I believe, to fall out of the combo. And that was really what Deep Freeze needed. Otherwise, it would have been the end of the game. Reads the air dodge, but on the wrong side, sadly for him. And right now, it's even percent, but Arsene is here.
And now you just look at this game from a point of view of both players. They are both hanging onto their last stocks right here. This is going straight to the wire. Both of them getting the hits. If they need Deep Freeze getting the grab, he won't get the aerial directly afterwards, but going for the down air. He is on that platform. He has to be careful, but he is able to come back from it.
Air dodge just to ledge. Up smashes out of shield, and that's gonna kill. That's crazy.
The up smash at that percent will get that stock and gets the second game for Deep Freeze. Deep Freeze taking the lead in this set 2-1 against Rwanda.
Such a shift in momentum in all
Yeah,
the game.
definitely. Like, both players have been just throwing momentum back at each other every time.
Exactly.
Deep Freeze starts really clean, really fast. He gets the percents, he gets the stock. And after, he just isn't able to close out that second stock, and that's where we see Rwanda getting a little bit of an edge and just evening out the game. And well, this time Deep Freeze was able to just seal it out, but this time he has to be careful because anything can still happen right here. Coming back to PS2, and Deep Freeze getting the first interactions in his favor.
Gets grabbed though, the eyes in, Nair follow-up of course. Juan's gonna catch up to that. But yeah, apart from the first ladder and the first game, we didn't see that much. Oh, just as I say that, yeah, it just falls out. I think like Deep Freeze adapted to that and found a way to get away from all the ladders, but drop down, back here, gonna slip the stock right away, just when Deep Freeze was getting Arsene, so that's a huge deficit for him already. Yeah, once again, Rohan getting the grab. Rohan following up on the percent. Deep Freeze has to be careful because he's still in ladder range right now. He wants to find a way to kill or even to get Arsene. Issue is that how is he going to do that, because Rohan is on every angle ready to be here.
Exactly, but a few percents right here could get the stock for Deep Freeze. That up air or the forward air or the back air could confirm it right here. He just has to be careful, and he still doesn't get the stock at these percents.
Close to
One
kill.
just staying up with that side B coming back, and now Arsene will be barely leaving Deep Freeze. He has to find a way to get this stock. It will be really hard for him, and he goes for the down air. It was a pretty risky play, but he doesn't get punished for it.
What
Now
is
we're
that?
in a bad situation. Deep Freeze still not able to close out that first stock, and he still has already 50% to his name. Kwandosh just
Yeah. And Arsene is out right now. He has to find a way to kill using, not cheating with his big brother, you know.
yeah, exactly.
He has to find kills regular,
And
but yeah, that's gonna do it. Good counterplay, because it's really hard to counterplay against that jab, because he can put it out really long, and you can't really like jump over it because the hitbox is quite high on the top. So the good thing is like to wait for the 12 hits, and once you have hit 12 times on your shield, you can roll with invincibility. And that's what Deep Freeze has done, just to get the down smash and close out the stock. But Rohan still in the lead, almost closing out that stock with the Dimensional Cape. Yeah, Deep Freeze has to really adapt to those Dimensional Cape and anticipate them, otherwise it's going to cost him a lot in the set.
but this is the moment. If you look at Kwandosh, he has the lead, but he is losing that edge right now. And again, Arsene on track, putting Kwandosh in a really bad situation right here, but the side B will make him recover, and he just doesn't. I have no clue what happened, but he didn't get to the edge. I feel like he just got gimped by PS2.
Yeah, it's not really PS2, but it's the
The
side,
side B that just
yeah,
pushed him
yeah.
out.
If you don't use all the hits on the side B, all the intermediate hits are semi-spike.
It's over.
That's gonna be it. That's gonna be it.
Arsene?
He's gonna
Will be
go
able to
low.
recover?
He's gonna. No!
Oh, that neutral.
What is he doing? He thought that was it. He tried to trade his stock, but unfortunately, Deep Freeze has Arsene.
Okay, this is really bad for Rohan.
Yeah, that might cost him a lot.
Because this is potentially a comeback position, and this is potentially his last game in winner's side. Kwandosh just being a little bit over-eager with that neutral B out of stage, just giving out his stock, and really nice situation out of ledge, just waiting for the options. Kwandosh just getting the grab out of the shield. Now the situation is a little bit evened out. Kwandosh still has the control of the stage and getting that smash attack.
Oh my god,
now.
it's tense. Once again, expect the Dimensional Cape this time. Still follows up on the combo, reverses the situation, and now Deep Freeze has the edge. Alright, Rohan back to central stage. Has the ledge trap, has to be careful about what he's doing. Gets
Right.
grabbed, and that's reverse
Yeah.
situation into reverse situation. Really tense by both players,
If
trying
you
to
hit
close
Deep
the game.
Freeze once right now and he gets another hit onto you, Arsene will be appearing, and
Yeah.
this is a situation that you don't want to be on, but you have to hit him. That's the problem. So you have to be looking for the killing move
Yeah.
instantly, and that was the best choice he could have done
Yeah.
right there, going for the smash attack.
Exactly. I
Because-
think.
Yeah.
No, go ahead. You are
Because
finishing.
if he just hit him with another move, or that wouldn't got the kill,
Yeah, exactly.
Arsene would have appeared, and that is a total different situation. So really nicely done by Wander, just getting the stock at that moment.
Yeah, it shows the awareness that he was looking not only at the percent, but also at the Arsene gauge, like saying, I can't hit you with a fair or backer right now because it's not gonna kill, you're gonna get Arsene, and then I'm in a bad situation. And just like, jumped around him, tried to bait him into a situation, read the set play that was a jump, and anti-her with the up smash, which is a really good move if you come from above.
Yeah.
Seals up the stock, gets back into the set, and now it's 2-2.
2-2, yeah, exactly.
Last
Going
game.
into game 5 right now. Deep Freeze against Rwanda's. Rwanda's just clawing back the fourth game after winning the first one. So we are back on PS2. Both players will be matching it out right now in this last game.
Instant dash attack to Nair from Rwanda's, and that's another opportunity. Alright, good DI once again from Deep Freeze. Not gonna get caught by the Orcus, and then the fair at the end. But still in a scary position for him, because any hit might lead back to a ladder right now. He has to be really careful about what he's doing, but both players knows that, and they are playing really patiently. Good jab block, gets the damage with down smash, but
He
now
goes for
Arsene
his
is here.
down smash again, but Arsene is here, and this is the moment that he has to rack up a few percents. But if Rwanda's is just able to mitigate this situation, he will be at such an advantage, and he is doing it. Look at Deep Freeze's bar is just disappearing by the second, but the upper will connect right there. He has to be careful. One Dutch find a way to get onto that platform. Really nicely done by him, and just gets back to the stage with no really harm done to him.
Playing really carefully on Arsene. We saw that Deep Freeze was fishing for the down air. Rohan just approaching and then identifying that the situation was not good for him, rolling back to ledge, saying, okay, you might get stage, but at least I'm not gonna die. Read this spot dodge, and that's an early kill for Rohan. Only sitting at 67%, a bit more now into the side B, but still a huge lead for him in the last game of the set.
Exactly, and this is the momentum you need going into the last game with the pressure, just getting those tilts. This is Rohan at his peak gaming level, getting the ladder. He won't just be able to connect right after that.
Arsene is back, so he has to be really careful about not dying here, but he's managing to do that since the start of the set. I don't see why he wouldn't be able to do that right now. Temporizing off stage, but right now gonna get dragged down into the upper, into the 4D up smash. Classic combo from coming up from Joker, and yeah, like slight advantage for one, but not that much.
Exactly, as stock can disappear anyways. We've seen comebacks happening, even if it didn't end up in a win any time. The both games that were almost to the wire with the comebacks, both players were able to do it, so anything can still happen in this game. But at up smash, almost sealing the deal right there. If Juandaj is able to get this stock, this will be really hard for Deep Freeze to come back, but he is able to just get a little bit of more percents, and he doesn't hit on that up B. It almost dropped the shield.
Almost broke it. Didn't quite do it. And I'm not sure even it would have killed, because Deep Freeze were really low on the stage, and that begins to kill at like 130, 140, depending on the position. Right now he has Arsene. He can take back the advantage in this set. Up throws does not follow up with the up air, and now he's back off stage, and Rohan dodge with the ledge trap situation. That's
No,
gonna cost
this
him.
is so bad!
That's gonna cost him a lot.
That up B just puts him in such a bad position and just lets Deep Freeze come back into the game, but the up smash will even it out.
Right
We are
away.
at the last stock for
Catches
both of
the
these
jump.
players.
That's my boy. Gets the grab, tries to follow up. Maybe a bit of nerves coming in because didn't follow up with an air and classic dash attack after the down throw. So yeah, it's game 5. It's a spot for winners finals. I don't expect people to play really calmly. It's usually normal to have like some nerves at that stage of the tournament. Cannot reset the ladder. Gets reversed, but Arsene is here, and now that's an issue because he needs to get tempo into the game. He needs to get a footing into the neutral, but against Arsene it's so hard.
But we've seen Rohan Dodge answering perfectly to Arsene before in this set, and he has been doing it right now again, just sending Deep Freeze off stage and just tempoing all that Arsene got. Oh, the down air didn't connect. Now,
This is so close. This is so close. Oh, the ice badly. The dimensional cap is still alive.
and Daenerys just whiffs as well.
Good air dodge. Almost
Special
was.
attack.
No, that's not.
Jab block into the front.
No, that's not
Doesn't
done.
get the
That's
stock.
done. Oh, this is so tense. Both pairs. Amazing parry by Rohan. Oh, no! What is that doing?
No!
That's so good!
No, not like this, Rohan.
He's not gonna kill!
He's not dead. No.
Rolls. This is so tense.
Now
No
we just
Arsene
have to
coming
look
up.
who will be
Both
able to
players
keep
have
the
to be
cool
really
and calm
careful.
collected. The back throw won't do it right now.
Too late on the down smash. That's so bad. Back air almost connecting.
Oh, the
Gets
Nair!
the Nair! What is
Rohan
that?
takes the game out of Deep Freeze with that Nair on the stage. Oh my god, this game was
What a situation!
tense.
What a comeback from Rohan! He had the nerves to just do like F tilt 1-2, not finishing because he knows that the third hit is not gonna kill. He says, okay, now I'm gonna wait for your option. Reads the wall, gets the Nair, bad DI panicking from Deep Freeze, gets the kill, and that's a huge comeback from Rohan because he almost died twice.
Yeah, that
like-
was insane.
If Deep Freeze had up smashed the up B, the whiffed up B, that would have been it, or even forward smash. But
Yeah,
it chose
exactly.
the down smash, and the down smash is the last, the not that much hitting power. So he didn't die
Yeah.
twice.
No, that's insane. And, like when you actually think about the situation, like keeping your cool in that moment and getting like
Oh.
at that moment you just want to finish the game. You
Yeah.
want to get over with it because you are so tense. Your adversary is so tense. You know that anything will seal the deal. You just have to find the good option, and
Well, of
Juan
course.
was the one that was able to find it. And
This is so
really
crazy.
nicely played by both players. Respect to both of them.
Yeah,
That
yeah,
was
of course,
an
it was
insane
one
set.
hell of
Thank
a
you to
set.
both of them.
But-
Oh my god.
Ah.
So now to cool each other a little bit, we will be getting 5 minutes of break. I think we needed chat needs
Yeah.
it. We can see people were screaming
I
in
need a
chat as
drink
well.
now.
Oh my god, this set. Well, thank you guys for looking at this set with us. We will be getting forward right after this in 5 minutes. See you guys later.
I can lose control. I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in the cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush.
Hi everyone, we are back here at Orcus 5. This time we will be seeing Dalmogoyf against Ruandoj that just clutched out that last game really
Such
closely.
a crazy set.
Yeah, it was a crazy set. So we're going to be seeing two players that we were kind of waiting to have a big showing today. So we prepared a little bit of two-player cards so we can compare a little bit of the stats. They attended the same tournament. At least
Yeah.
we can watch that. Ultimate wanted 3. So Ruandoj actually placing from the best from all Swiss players.
Yeah,
I'd
yeah,
say
best
Dalmogoyf is
player.
from France anyways, but
Exactly.
but we can also see Dalmogoyf's dominance, especially in the Alsace scene with all those knockout weeklies. They're beating players that are really good. There in France, we have players like Desadik, and anyways, he always gets those wins. So
Yeah.
with two wins in the last ones, it's really impressive. But we also see from Ruandoj, he also has a really dominating side here in Switzerland, especially on the Romandie side. He has been dominating throughout all the tournaments.
Yeah, and placing really well also at internationally. You see Dokomi 17th. That's a really good placing. Ultimate Wanted as well,
Yeah.
33rd. It's the best Swiss placing, but of any placing, it's quite a good one. Seeing all the top players that were back then. So yeah, maybe a little bit more of international experiences from Rohan that might help him into this matchup because Meta Knight is not favored against Snake usually.
Yeah, definitely not. But you know that he is always able to like cheese a stock or something like that. So there are things that he can do, and he has taken games out of a lot of snakes. So it isn't something that Juan isn't able to do as well. So
Yeah.
you can always find stuff. So people are cheering Dalmogoyf in the chat. I imagine people from Alsace. Yeah, everyone here to cheer him out.
Yeah, he made an alert for all these fans to come into the chat. Cheer for
Exactly.
him.
Well, he is the last French player standing. We
Yeah.
commentated a player from Colmar, but I don't know if he's here anymore. It was the first game of today, I think. The second game of
Yeah,
today that
yeah,
we
exactly.
casted. But this is the last French player standing here today, and he will be playing against our #1 seeded Swiss player, and he will be going directly into this winners final.
Alright, so Rohan yet respecting his seeding. Tarmo exploding his seeding.
Yeah, exactly. And we were talking about it. Tarmogoyf is someone you don't have to sleep on, and Rwanda is aware of the threat that Tarmogoyf is bringing to these games.
Yeah, exactly. And well, the Meta Knight Snake matchup is quite hard for Meta Knight because he cannot get gamed with the grenade that they can pull out to interrupt the ladders. He can get good edge guards and he can get a cheese stock with the grenade explosion on
grab,
top of the up throw.
Yeah.
But that's it in the matchup. And on the other side, you have all the zoning necessary, all the quick moves on the close combat style as well.
Yeah, especially when
yeah.
you're relying so much on those ladders and on those moves. But we've seen it, Roland Doge didn't get so many of those ladders during the game against Deep Freeze and still was able to clutch it out. So
Exactly.
will he be able to do it as well against Tarmogoyf? For now, it has been going straight in his favor, but that grenade throwing him straight into the up B, and the first star goes to Roland Doge in this set.
Yeah, Rohan showing some deep matchup knowledge here, knowing when to pull the trigger to get an early kill on Snake. Tarmogoyf was not expecting such an up B that will cost him the stock, and he's now trying to get back one. Unfortunate air dodge. He has to tech. Nair is ready to interrupt him every time. Once again, no jump here. Nair is gonna do it. Tarmogoyf needs to find the way back to stage, but that's gonna do it. Such a clean edge guard from Rohan, taking a huge lead in the game.
Exactly, using those nairs to just tempo Tarmogoyf every time, but he will just land on that up tilt, but he has a full stock lead. If you look at this situation, Juan just controlled so much of that edge guard situation with that nair and just forcing him into his smash attacks every time.
Yeah,
that is what
all the good decisions.
Exactly, and this is really hard for Tarmogoyf. Just being in this situation again, he has no grenade in his hand, so that ladder could have been decisive right there. Oh, charging the smash
Charges
attack.
the smash, yeah, a bit greedy on that one. Yet,
Yeah, he is being a little bit greedy, going for that tornado as well.
Tries to cheese all the stocks now. He has the lead, he says, ah, okay, I'm gonna do it. But if he's not really careful, he might get caught into some explosions, and the momentum can shift really, really quick in those matchups.
Especially if you land on that C4, he has to be careful about it, but he just went through it. But landing on that grenade right there after the jump is not what he's looking for. I'm pretty sure about it that up tilt just not touching right there would have been decisive. Now Guan has to find a way to just get his moves in, because for now he hasn't been touching him, but this starts really nicely and he went for the up B. He is a mad lad. No, Rohan, this is not how you have to go down.
Unfortunate for Rohan. Well, yeah, was really greedy on that up B, wanted to get the early kill. Unfortunately, it's going to cost him the stock as well. Cypher breaks, but Tarmogoyf manages to get back to ledge.
And the smash attack will catch that and get the first game. At least Guandaj was able to clutch it out, because if that game would have gone in his direction, it would have been so hard for him. Just losing that stock on the up B.
Yeah, that was a bit reckless from him, but reckless, sorry. Yeah, well, good shit anyway. He dashes out from the dash attack, manages to whiff punish with a forward smash to close out the game. Yet, Tarmogoyf needs a bit of more knowledge in the matchup, I believe. Maybe the first game was just like to pick out options. Yeah, check the weather. Okay, how is it gonna be? What am I gonna do? Because
yeah, the weather was kind of rainy.
Yeah.
He got destroyed on a few phases, but after one, got a little bit greedy. He went for those options that weren't optimal at all. But that's what Rohan does. He is a Twitter clip specialist, so maybe he is looking for a few today as well.
Exactly. Right now, maybe Tarmogoyf will adapt into the second match. We have seen him showing extremely good performances for all the tournaments, so I don't expect him to stay on that same game plan, and will probably adapt and show us some great games.
And when you look at the situation anyways, like, both of these players have played so well until now and being quite decisive in all those games. And the only thing that is bringing a difference between these both players is that just that Rohan has been playing his character to an edge next to Tarmogoyf. Like, actually getting everything he's looking for. Even if he doesn't have his ladders, he is just going into Tarmogoyf and getting his hits in. And now just look at him again, controlling the stage, is forcing Tarmogoyf to land on him, and that is definitely not what you want to do, especially if you get grabbed like that, putting him in a nair situation. Oh, but the nair just won't pop the Cypher.
Gets spotted by the grenade, won't get punished for the dimensional cape. I think that Tarmogoyf has to pick up the fact that dimensional cape, when the hit is going on, has so much lag, and he can really punish with anything, an up smash, a down smash, whatever he wants. And right now he's not finishing it, so missing on opportunities to get kills, but a huge jump read is gonna get that stock for him, and it's the first time in the set that we see Tarmogoyf in the lead.
Exactly, with that back air just sending the boot straight to Meta Knight's face. Tarmogoyf just has to hold on to this lead and just bring up so many percents, as we know Snakes are capable to do with those projectiles. Now he just has to play patiently, getting so many percents already, 52% on Rohan. Rohan, if he doesn't find a way to get this stock, it's going to be really hard for him already at 80. This is totally a different game from last one.
All the trades are good to take for Tarmogoyf now. He knows it. Rohan already sitting at 80%, not really close to find the stock. Maybe on that landing, but good mix-up by Tarmogoyf.
He is
The
C4'd.
sticky is on Rohan, so he has to be really careful about that.
When he lands on the up tilt, and that's going to be the second stock for Tarmogoyf with 2 stock leads. Even if he is at 150%, Rohan is just not finding a way to get his stock away, and already getting 30% almost to his name.
Full nair connection, he has more than 20%, and that's already so much percentage. Rohan really needs to find a way to close out the stock and get a gimp in the second one, maybe, to get back into the game, because right now it's looking dire for him.
But he gets that stock, at least he won't go without a fight, but he is at 80%. This game is a really hard fight for him. He has to find a way to get back in, and it might start like this, but just getting hit by those projectiles every time will just leads to a stock deficit again if he doesn't find a way to just get in. Okay, he finds a way, but he isn't able to continue the string.
Yeah, it was a good opportunity, but no reset ladder on the platform, unfortunately for Rohan. Will prevent him from getting that stock. Right now he has to be really careful because he's already at death percent, while Tarmogoyf only at 50, looking for maybe an up tilt, maybe a grab. Gonna get clipped, we'll see. Okay, good DI on the down throw, not gonna get hit by that. Tech on the stage, and once again, like, no punish. Like,
It was kind of a punish, but not the punish
it wasn't
at
like
extent,
the most
yeah.
optimal one, I believe.
Yeah, definitely an up tilt could have come through, or a smash attack definitely could have sealed the deal right there. But Juan Doge will
That's
get
gonna
that stock.
do it. That's gonna do it, yeah.
So Juan Doge just evening out the game by stocks.
Yeah.
If you just look at the full scale of the game, and if Tarmogoyf continues like this, he already has 40% to his name, but any hit right now will seal the deal for him. Juan has to be careful how he will land onto that snake. We don't have to forget that up tilt is such a useful tool for people that land on you.
what
But
is
the
that?
C4!
Was that a grenade?
C4 grenade, I have no clue.
I think that was a grenade because it popped out as well.
Yeah,
Yeah,
definitely
he
a
pulled
grenade
the
then.
grenade just before the hit of the back air. First, it didn't touch him. Second one is a bit higher, so it hit the grenade, traded with the hitbox, and Juan
it's so
just died
sad.
by hitting him. Yeah,
But-
must be a relief for Tarmogoyf because the comeback was really coming. That was a really bad advantage position for him.
Yeah,
Taking that back air would have been a bad situation.
yeah.
for the rest.
Do you get a little bit of a deep freeze vibe? Like
Yeah,
deep freeze almost
exactly.
3-stalking,
Yeah.
and he gets almost comebacked. Like we can see a little bit of similarities again at this game. Like Juan doesn't let go, and he finds a way always to crawl back in these games. And if he was really close to going back.
Yeah, already 1-1 into the set. Well, Tarmogoyf seems to have adapted a bit to the Meta Knight playstyle. Knows what to do exactly against the dash attacks, how to zone out, how to use the grenades to prevent him from bursting him. The issue is that if Rohan finds those small, like cheesy kills, that's big advantages taken really early in the game.
Really, now will Rohan be able to take the lead in this set with this stage selection right here? He finds a way to get out of that lead trap situation. Really well played right there for Rohan. Reading the roll, but just not able to connect with it. But really nice placement on that C4. Oh, this is a bad position for Rohan, just getting hit by all of those projectiles every time.
Once again, like all the multi-hits from Meta Knight doesn't connect properly into the grenades, that's the issue. If Tarmogoyf pulls out a grenade just before getting hit, it's gonna trade for sure. And that's not what Meta Knight wants. He wants the positional advantage, he wants you off stage, not trading with you and taking 10% when he dies really much faster than you.
Exactly, but Rohan being in a position, a really nice position right here. We remember the situation that he neared every time, but the side B instead of the up B, the Cypher not coming through B after the Nikita. that is pretty bad situation. We've seen the frustration directly from him, and he just whiffs the up tilt.
The red.
But
the
at
read.
least the C4
Yeah.
got the stock, but that was really bad on that up tilt. It's pretty sad to see.
He had a read.
Yeah,
and
he had
I believe that the slant on the side of Yoshitori manages to prevent the up tilt from hitting. Ooh, that's an issue. Up B is gonna kill. Is he be able to drift back? No, he's gonna
No.
die as well, but that's a stock trade, and that might be good for Rohan.
That is good for Juan, but if he has to be careful in those situations, especially with Dimensional Cape to come back, he has to be careful. He
Dash
is
attack once
overextending
again.
so much, he gets.
Waits out the grenade, double trade, that's good for Snake. He wants those trades at early percent. Right now he has to land though. One more trade.
Juan getting the lead for now in these exchanges, but anything can turn around, especially when you get off stage. Dimensional Cape will give him the
Double
control of the
grenade.
stage, but he almost got sent off. The Cypher just barely saving a little bit of Tarmogoyf's percent.
Alright, Juan jumping around, trying to avoid the C4 planted at the center of the stage. Wants to get control of the neutral, but it's really hard against all the projectiles. Tries to Dimensional Cape, it's not working. He has to avoid the opposite now because any strong hit might kill.
Yeah, this is the game really going straight to the wire again. We've seen Rohan in this situation before against Deep Freeze, but he gets hit by that explosion. Just keep the momentum going if Tarmogoyf wants to get it, and he gets the throw right there. Rohan being in a pretty dire situation, but Meta Knight isn't really at risk against those Nikitas. He has always found an option to come back, and now it's Tarmogoyf at almost in a death position right there.
Yeah, Ibaka almost hitting, would have
And the
closed out the stock, but
the dash attack, the roll will get that second game for Tarmogoyf.
close one again.
Yeah, it's so close. These both players like are really evening it out every time. Exactly, we are with that reaction right there.
Yeah, well played by Tarmogoyf, really adapting into like once he was in a stressful situation, he just put up the C4 not on the platform but at the middle of the stage and said, okay, this is my zone now. I'm just gonna stay behind this C4. You cannot dash into it because I'm gonna make it explode otherwise, and I'm just gonna throw you grenades and see how you react. And so Rohan tried to bait the explosion of the C4. At some point decided to go in with the Dimensional Cape, which has no lag at the ending if you don't hit. And it was just a game of mouse and cat, you know, like
Yeah, exactly.
Rohan trying to chase down Tarmogoyf, which was zoning him and using all the tools here that is advantage just to keep a positional advantage on the stage.
And you look at this game, like he got the first gimp after he got the ladder.
Yeah.
Those were the stocks that he was able to take, but the third one he wasn't able to clutch it. He didn't find a way to get in Tarmogoyf without those not really gimpy ways, but he wasn't able to find an actual way to deal with Tarmogoyf's stock.
Yeah, exactly. And I feel like Tarmogoyf has adapted a bit to the cheese. He knows exactly what's waiting for him, pulls out the good options at the good time to avoid getting hit. And yeah, see, he has been gimped by that Nair stage spiking every time in all those games. This time has a good tech, knows exactly how to react afterwards to get back control of the stage. Almost dies to the Dimensional Cape because of, well, it's hard to DI, but it was still bad DI. But it's really hard to DI, to be fair. So I'm not blaming him for that.
Yeah, and now Tarmogoyf had an advantage. He has the control of the stage, but one dodge is capable to land right there, and he gets hit by the Cypher, so just leaves a little bit of space for Tarmogoyf to just get back to the stage. But again, he is sent out, but he will get hit by that grenade. Just Huandor trying to find a little bit of an opening, but he isn't able with Dimensional Cape. He gets punished instantly, but then Nikita just won't connect at the back of the head of Juan.
Yeah, Juan trying to avoid all the kill options from Snake. Last hit of Nair is gonna connect, and that's gonna do it for him. Juan has to find a way to kill.
And he
does
just
it.
found it.
Yeah,
He is
exactly.
listening to you. He found a way to get that kill, and now the game is evened out again. Oh, this
jump,
is a
no
situation,
jump.
a really bad
This is
situation
a
for
hard
Tarmogoyf.
situation. He has to get back to ledge.
Nobody got denied by the
Cypher's hitting.
Cypher.
Ah, Juan had a good opportunity to rinse and repeat the edge guard like he did in the first game, but this time Tarmogoyf is gonna find a way back to stage, and that's gonna cost so much to Juan because he's already sitting at 90%, really close to dying to any C4 or like optic shenanigans.
Yeah, and if you just look at it, every time those grenades Tarmogoyf is finding confirms directly off of those grenades, those up airs, those
Exactly.
back airs. He always found a move that he could use directly after it, and that's why Juan Doge has been getting so many percents to his name. Juan Doge just has to find a way to just get into it without taking so many percents, because to be fair, there hasn't been so many interactions. He just has been getting hit by so many grenades. But the up tilt will take the second stock. Landing on Snake will never be so much of a good option right there, especially if he could just space it out a little bit, but that's the difficulty. Where will you land if there's no more platforms and Snake is just waiting for you under? He can just place
Yeah,
the grenades. The C4 will also be waiting
And also
for
the
you.
hitbox is tricky from the up tilt. Like you think you're outside of it, but just the tip of the boot just gets you on the top of the hitbox, and just like that.
No, and not like that, Juan.
Unfortunate SD from Rohan at the end.
Ah, dimensional cape just... Yeah, it's hard to see.
Yeah. Well, happens sometime. It's a heartbreak for me. I really wanted to see Rohan in grand finals.
I think
can
for
still do
everyone
it.
in chat, it's hard to see, but
Yeah.
like
Wow.
I hope Juan will be able to clutch it out in losers and actually come back and show that Tarmogoyf waiting in grands,
Yeah.
it won't happen the same way. Like that first game we've seen from Juan, it was insane. Like he left nothing for Tarmogoyf.
Yeah,
so
yeah, sure. And just like that, Tarmogoyf just picked up all the information about what he needed about the matchup.
Yeah,
Was like,
exactly.
okay, I don't really know your character. I'm gonna take the first game to test the waters, and then go from here.
Yeah.
Okay, I know what to do. I'm gonna zone you out. I'm gonna use my C4 to get space. I'm gonna use all my kill moves at the right time just to anti-air you. And yeah, that seemed to work really well for him because 3-1, dominating fashion.
Oh yeah, the interview. So we're gonna be getting Tarmogoyf into the interview right now. Or Juan, who is coming?
Rohan is coming.
Well,
Apparently you're coming. Do you want to? How
there
is
is a
it going?
mic
Do we-
normally that we are going to give to him. Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, we should
So-
put masks on now.
Yeah, we should put masks on, of course. All right. So what's up, Ron?
I slept.
How do you feel?
I slept.
You slept?
Yeah. I still have to work a bit on the Snake matchup.
Yeah.
It's so difficult. And especially with like Kepa and PG living on the other side of the country.
Yeah.
How to play them often. I should do more, but
We saw that your first game was really dominating. You played your game, you find all the games, all the really good edge guards, especially on the second stock.
Yeah.
What happened in the next games that might give Tarmogoyf the edge on the last 3 games?
yeah, like he just learned to. I got the early stock on game 1 because he recovered low once.
Yeah.
And I only got that opportunity only once. I was in like game 4.
Yeah.
And even then, I dropped this one on game 4 because I thought he had to C4 recover, but yeah, he had the length for the edge. So that's the thing, I couldn't get early stocks in this matchup, and he played way more defensive on the rest of the matchup.
Yeah.
I won the platform and just stand on them because Meta Knight cannot like pressure Snake when he's on the platform, when he's like putting nades. Like, not all of the character can, but especially Meta Knight. Since you have to fight kind of close, and the problem is the matchup, since Meta Knight has to approach, he has to commit at least to somewhere, and Snake can just like jump C4 and beat all of your options.
yeah. We saw at the end of the games, usually when it was like a tense situation, he just put the C4 on the middle of the stage and trying to zone you out, like taking that part of the stage, pulling out grenades and forcing you to approach. You had to find solutions in that. Was that frustrating? Frustrating moment for you, just to find a way in?
I think not, because I know I have to play Passion against Snake, so it's not a problem. It's not like frustrating for or so. Is that it's harder for me, for sure. Since like most of my kill move are either on the ground or like start from the air to the ground. He has, and if I want to hit him in the air to kill this, I have to do that back air, which I can't pressure on the platform because he has the nades. So that's really hard to kill in this matchup.
Yeah, well, sorry.
We have a little bit of a Red Bull break for you. Do you
Oh,
like
yeah,
Red Bull?
right. There is a new organic Red Bull.
I don't know, I've tried. It's more for the energy drink more than anything for the taste for me, Red Bull.
Do you like ginger?
Not that much.
So orange?
Orange better. I'll take actually
Okay.
orange.
So I'll make you try the orange right here. Can you give me
Should
the,
we pull out a
like,
glass? Yes.
cup and this?
Yeah.
So we're just gonna make a little bit of a
Yeah,
test
that's.
right here
I
of
think
the
you need a
new-
break. You still have the loser bracket going
I
on.
still
So
got the loser bracket.
who do you want to face in the losers bracket?
I really want to face Deep Freeze again.
Okay.
Personally, because like it's so fun to play him. I haven't seen who else. I know it's like Neo Deep Freeze, but I don't know who is there on the other side. Yodel, I think.
I think it was yes Yodel against. I forgot. But yeah, you want the rematch against Deep Freeze,
Yeah, for sure.
and then the rematch against
Yeah,
Tarmogoyf
sure.
in the grand finals, maybe.
I'm gonna try. At least I added him to my list of like snake player that I kill with like up grenade.
Yeah, yeah. We have seen that. He looked a bit surprised when you hit that.
Yeah, no, he knew about that, but
Yeah.
it just like in the moment, he didn't have time to spot dodge or anything. He was like stuck in this position, and having the only one now is like Genie and BJ, are, like the only one two I've left with that on
You
in
complete the
bracket.
list. Almost completed the list.
I've
Do you
got-
want a clip done so you can send it to them on Twitter? Or what? Like, you know, it's like the Death Note. You just put the notes on him.
Exactly. Next up, BJ.
Yeah, and I know BJ travels a lot, so I'm gonna have to play him at once one day.
How was it?
It's really good. Actually, yeah, it's better than like the usual energy drink.
Okay. Well,
It's more like a
so you
soda.
got the verdict on this one, guys. The organic
bussin'.
black orange, I think. So, take a little bit more. What did you
Yeah.
say? It's bussin'. Yeah. So again, I have to congratulate you for especially the deep freeze set. That was an insane one. And even this set, like, it went so much to the wire every time. And like, how do you feel yourself in those situations where you go from so much of a deficit, but with your character, you always find ways to just claw it back. What mindset do you have? What are you usually looking for? Or do you just keep your regular game plan?
I think
or
yeah,
just go
I
all
just
in?
stick to my game plan because
Okay.
I know my character can just kill you at 30. So I know even if I'm like 2 stock down, I can like I hit him twice with dash attack and that's it. I
Yeah.
get the game. So I never feel I'm too far behind every time.
Okay.
I can always come back. That's the help. So it helps
That's
me
a
not
good
give up
mentality
doing
to
games.
have.
Maybe during game 2 I was like, yeah, it's gonna be hard to come back from that. I was like, game 2 I was like, gonna try to
Game
press
2
some
is
buttons,
tough.
but I'm not sure about that one.
All right, well, thank you, Ron. We will see more from you coming up in the loser final, but right now, we
And we're
will
going to
see.
be getting Tarmo right now, I think, if he is ready.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get him.
Oh, okay.
Well, thank you very much, Juan.
Thank you, Ron.
And we'll be
see
seeing
ya.
you later in bracket.
Do we get Tarmo or do we get the match?
I think we can get the game anyways. And
Yeah,
we can get him in
that
finals.
seems to be ready.
Because they're
we'll have
already
him
playing right
afterwards.
now. Okay.
Let's do that.
Ready to play, so let's go.
So we can get the masks off, put the headsets back on, and we're going to be getting into game
Exactly.
with Benji and Deep Freeze. Okay, so wait, Benji Deep Freeze. Does that mean that Neo lost? No. What? Okay. Okay, so we're just gonna take a look at the bracket. But I
Yeah,
think
Neo lost against Deep Freeze, I believe.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's insane. And Yodel and Deep Freeze. No, Yodel and Neo got out, and Deep Freeze and Benji went further.
okay.
So now this is losers semis between
So we
Deep
have
Freeze and Benji.
2 Swiss German players, 1 Roman and 1 French in the top 4.
It's insane to see Neo drop in losers quarter. It's really insane.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, talking about the player cards, so both of these players have attended a little bit of the same tournaments because they live not so far from each other, usually going to Saint Smash. There's also going to be very soon another Saint Smash if you
Yeah.
guys want to. I think there still are places, so if you guys want to go for it, just go look on Yelmar's Twitter. He usually links it. So Deep Freeze here on the left, a really top player in Switzerland, as
course.
well as Benji. If you look at him on his Wario, he is always a staple. And both of them, if you look a little bit of the placements, you usually think that Deep Freeze would have the edge, but looking at Dokumi, Benji went further in as well in the last Saint Smashes, so we're directly going into game. Okay, they have no time to spend for us.
Exactly. And we're starting on Town and City then, into this Wario Joker matchup. We see Benji staying on the platform, like clapping, waiting for the wave to charge. That's a good thing as well. But yeah, Deep Freeze answering right back. Combos going on. Okay, I feel like this match is going to be explosive as well.
Yeah, definitely, especially we've seen from Benji making the comeback of the century
Yeah,
last
yeah.
game, so This is going to be a really insane set. Now we just have to always think these players play each other so often. They go to the same tournaments. They also play friendlies a lot. So as we've seen against Sickboy, Benji against Sickboy, they can find the reads that we will not understand what is happening.
Yeah.
So now we just have to be careful. Maybe they know they know way more than we do between each other. So
Probably yes. That's why they are sitting playing and us commentating.
yeah, but between each other, I'm also saying.
Oh
like,
yeah.
I think Benji knows way more about Defreeze than we could ever know.
Oh
Like, they
yeah,
play
of
so
course,
much against
they
each
play a
other,
lot
so-
together. But you know, with the character change, maybe the dynamic changed a little bit. Like you know, maybe Benji is not that used to Joker, while Defreeze is really used to Wario from Benji, so might give him an edge as well.
Yeah, because he changed characters. He used to play Falco, so
Exactly.
that could bring a little bit of an edge for the training. But we've seen from Benji, a stock deficit is nothing to him. He still has that waft that is charging up. We've seen I think the bottom of his pants are a little bit down, so I think he has already a half waft. You have to be careful about it.
Yes.
Oh, this is sad. Oh, he still connects
Yeah,
right
it's
there with the
alright.
uppy. Okay.
It's Joker. He always comes back when he has a jump.
Yeah, you always find a way. Okay, the upper connecting with the jump right there. Defreeze so much of an advantage right there. He has just been responding so well to Benji's options. But Benji gets that grab. Will he find a way to just get that stock? Oh, just waiting with that neutral B and gets the stock right there. And that charges waft as well. When you eat something, you will get percents on your waft. And that is just so good for Benji right now.
Exactly. Waft is online. Reverse Nair to start the combo. That looks scary for Defreeze, but we'll be able to get out of it. Still need to get back to center stage, and we'll get Arsene in the next few seconds. That might be a good moment to finish up the stock now that Benji is at 120. And just as I say that, finds the backer on the landing, and that's it. Joker full charge. Benji is gonna wait on the angel platform for it to go back, but that's not gonna be enough for him.
Yeah, that's is what we were talking about. If you want to just wait out the Joker, but usually today no one was actually doing it.
Yeah,
Benji is
that's
the
the
first
first
player
one.
to
Yeah.
do it. It is pretty insane. But Benji maximizing out his chances because he is at a stock deficit. But at any hit right now, if he finds a stock, he could just get a combo into the waft. I think he's keeping it just in his pocket for a really nice situation, but he whiffs the waft.
That's unfortunate for him because he really bet all his game on that waft. And
Yeah, clearly, and he gets just hit
yeah.
by those guns and he won't be able to recover. That waft whiffing might have been, I'd say, the deal closer right there.
yeah, maybe it was like tilted. Maybe he didn't want to do the waft, or maybe he just like overcommitted and was like, okay, I'm one stock down, full stock, yeah. Plus my comeback mechanic is now gone. The chances of winning that game are quite slim. So well, I get keep, I get game. It's not that bad. Let's refocus and go to the second game.
Yeah, exactly. And now we're going into game 2. So now what we want to see from Benji, this is always still game best of 5, so there is time for adapting, but Benji, he has to just find a way to get into Defreeze because the stocks have been so hard for him. He just found one stock, I think. Yeah, with the neutral B.
Yeah, the neutral B was like on the ledge trap
Yeah,
at
exactly.
140 turn density. Of course, it's gonna kill. We might need the game, if possible, in full screen.
Yeah, we will be doing it very
Yeah.
soon. There is just a little bit of a tech control right there, so we will be changing very soon of scenes, but right now, Benji actually...
Okay. Yeah, we are back to it. Sorry, guys. And yeah, still on town and city, looking quite even right now. Defreeze still close to getting Joker, Arsene, sorry. Will be once again an option, but
And
finds
imagine
an early
just
kill.
getting, you don't even need Joker to
Yeah.
get the stock right there. You're going to be getting him very soon right now, and those percents that are going to be getting on Benji will go so quickly if he gets the hits necessary. Already 20, 33, and the onslaught will just continue right now. This is a really dire situation for Benji. He has to find a way to just get rid of Defreeze's Arsene and even his stock right now, because this is a really bad situation. The stock
Gets
went
dragged
out
down.
so quickly, and
Back here
again,
once again, almost died.
and he
will
gets
beat.
no, he didn't get the second stock. That was really close for Benji.
Yeah, of course. Like, you see Arsene coming, you see the backer coming, and you know it's gonna be really, really tough for you.
Yeah, and especially now you look at the percents, you look at the stocks, this game is, you would say, oh, it looks kind of even at 5 minutes 20.
Yeah.
They both have the 3 stocks. No, Benji already lost one. And this is the problem for Benji right now. We say he is able to do comebacks, but everything should still be seen into the perspective that he has full stock deficit this time. And the down tilt dash attack just won't be able to connect, but he gets that up smash to get the first stock.
That's something we have seen from all the sets we've commented about Benji. Always getting that up smash out of shield. And it's working quite well, I would say, against all his opponents, because they are not expecting like Wario to just put out his head and kill you at like 110 from the center of the stage.
Especially that his head grows so
yeah,
big
yeah,
when he
it
does
looks
that.
so big.
Yeah, well, as well when he does that neutral B. So that's Wario. You always have to be careful. He has a lot of options to kill you. Also the back air that we haven't seen too much from Benji, especially playing on that
yeah,
platform, but the
again.
guns again getting that stock like in last game. The guns have been such a good tool for Deep Freeze in this set for now.
Catching the double jumps, catching the jumps from the bike as well. Really, really good tool in the matchup to edgeguard. And also, while doing that, he's taking no risk. Arsene is
Yeah,
up.
with the you were talking about risk, but Arsene is up, and this is really low risk, high reward when you have Arsene. And again, just the guns getting you off the bike, that is such a deal breaker right there. But the bike will connect onto Joker's head.
But will reflect it. That's gonna take
And he gets him.
so much damage.
That was, he reflects the bike and he just goes off stage and destroys Benji right there.
He's like, I've got a full advantage state now, I'm gonna take every inch possible from it. Gets like 30% from the bike reflection. Knows that if the fair connects off stage, you will die anyway, so goes for it, has the stock lead. It's not that much of a risk. Anyway, you can come back, so well, gets the stock, gets the game. That's 2-0 already.
Yeah, exactly. That's what we have been seeing from the players today.
Yeah.
As soon as they have the lead, they will go for those ballsy plays.
Yeah, exactly.
Because they are capable to just seal the deal directly. And if you are able to do it, even the mental of your adversary will be destroyed if you get those moves. Like, who was it? Like Rwanda's going for tornadoes and almost lost the game. Like,
exactly. Like he
even
lost so much stock because of that.
even when you go for stuff like that, you know that your adversary will be like, stop joking, dude. Like, I can still play you, but they have the mental edge, and that's how they continue it. But this time, Benji may be getting the advantages, but definitely not.
Yeah, well, Deep Freeze looking really dominant in the matchup. Already 2-0 for him. Good empty up into the grab. Gets a reset on the platform. That's already 78% taken by Benji. Arsene will be showing up real soon, and that will probably be the end of the stock for Benji.
Yeah, and Arsene is up right here. He will be finding options to recover. Oh, but the bike!
Gets clipped. He has to be far.
Oh, he tried the down air, but wasn't able to connect onto Joker with Arsene. Now we just have to try the backer to get that stock, but Arsene is gone now. But just Deep Freeze continuing the onslaught onto Benji, just not letting him land. And he's going really deep right there. Deep Freeze trying to get... Oh, but that will be it.
No, not enough
he
yet.
isn't. I thought he was pretty light to maybe get it with the neutral B.
No, Joker is really, really heavy. Like much more than you expect.
I know, but still, like at 120%, you still expect a neutral B from Wario at the ledge. But
Yeah,
Wario
right.
got that first stock, but this time with the drag down, he will get that
Right
stock
away,
and
gets
he will even it out.
invincibility, intangibility to get the fair one, which is not safe usually, but well, if you're intangible, why not try it?
Oh, really nice string right there from Benji. This is what you want to look for if you are Wario. Getting those aerial strings and maybe connecting into a Huff that is already up, I think, by looking at the pants. It is really weird when you talk about it like that, but you have to check if his belly is coming a little bit out. The half waft is up, so spot dodge not being punished right there. But Benji had an advantage and just got hit by that side B, got hit by those
Waft
guns.
is online.
Okay, this is... Both players could definitely die at any moment right now.
Of
The
course.
Nair not connecting right there. Deep Freeze controlling the stage.
Risky get up attack, he's gonna get away with it. But reverse situation from Deep Freeze.
Okay,
Goes
still
out,
has the
tries
bike.
to get the game, does not get it, it gets the ledge trap situation. It's really reverse into reverse now, right now.
The bike is out. Will he find a way? Yes, he was able to use that up B to come back. Now he just has to find a way to down tilt, not connecting into the dash attack. But the back throw won't be enough yet. Benji is finding a way to get back to the stage, just running straight towards Deep Freeze with that.
I think next grab is gonna be it, down throw, might kill. Not enough yet, Wario is so heavy. Alright, good roll. avoiding the tech chase situation from Benji. Gets clipped by the up smash once again, tries to cross it, but this up smash is ready for you on your landing. And right now Benji with quite the lead, 206%, so much rage. That was almost it. Yeah, anything will kill. Especially this up tilt on the
Yeah,
platform.
especially the up tilt, but if you look at Benji right now, he has the full waft on lock, and he can use it at any time right now. He just has to find a confirm to use it. The only problem is that we haven't seen really a waft hit until
Yeah,
now
that
in
was
this
what
set.
he's lacking for the first two games. He missed the first one, and the second one he didn't have the opportunity to use it because he died so fast.
Now he just has to find a way to land again. Deep Freeze just getting the hits that he needs, but will Benji go for it? Just gets that up air, but Arsene is back up. Benji has to find a way to just get that Arsene off of it, but the up air won't do it.
Up air. Not gonna do it yet. Tries
the
to
down air.
land. It connects, but sends at a weird angle.
Oh, but the back air will take it, and 3-0 for Deep Freeze.
Yeah. Really showing dominance, like playing around all the kill options, avoiding waft setups, avoiding falling up airs and stuff like that. Really like died in a honestful way.
Yeah, it is true, but when you think about how that game went, like, Benji had a lot of control. Like,
Yeah.
he took that second stock, and he was at a stock advantage. He was maybe at 204%, but he still had the waft that he could use on that stock. But we haven't seen a single waft hit in during that whole set, and maybe that's the thing that was missing during the set.
Exactly.
Because
Well,
if you hit the waft, well, it's a stock at any like, you get the hits that you need, and you get the stock, so...
of course. And when you're close to the wire like that, like last stock situations, having a stock lead earlier than that is just huge for you mentally and also in the game. But yeah, unfortunately, Benji didn't find the occasions to get the waft. This will be then a 3-0 for Deep Freeze, which will continue for the rematch against Rohan Dodge in the
Yeah,
Losers
exactly.
finals. And
Exactly. Deep
we
Freeze
had
Wonder-
Rohan
oh,
saying
that's
us,
gonna be sick again.
yeah.
I'm
Rohan
trying
was
to
saying
look
like,
if
I
they're
wanted the
coming for
rematch,
interview, but
and now we have it. He has it as well. That's gonna. Oh, he's crying a little
he's
bit.
sweating. He is sweating.
Maybe he wanted the rematch for the good games,
Yeah.
but secretly wanted Benji because it might be easier for him.
Yeah, definitely. What after what happened last time, like, it was really hard for Len, but I'm happy to see that game again. Like, I am not disappointed.
Yeah, that's gonna be great. We will see if it goes down like the last talk, with such a spaghetti situations that we had. I hope that this set is gonna have the same kind of outcome, but yeah, we're in the top 3 already.
Exactly. Rohan Dodge, Deep Freeze, and Tamogoyf just waiting for them in winners.
Yeah,
in
exactly.
winners side grand final. Yeah, Tarmogoyf is chilling. He's just drinking his water, playing friendlies. Like,
Yeah, he's just chilling
he's
now.
having a good time.
Yeah.
No pressure on his hands. He's just
That's
waiting
good.
for his opponent. Like, who is coming to get this throne from him? Now I just want to see both players just went on to a break, I think, for yeah, they went outside, I think. So I have no clue if we're gonna take
Yeah,
a
just,
pause or something. 5 minutes pause. Yeah, we're gonna go into a 5 minutes pause. So we will be seeing you very soon in 5 minutes. See you then. Okay.
All right,
Hello,
so we have
everyone.
Benji with us right after his match against Deep Freeze. Or how did that go?
I don't know. I'm not really satisfied overall with the matchup itself because I know I can play way better than I did in the match, like against Joker. I think since Deep Freeze picked up Joker, I really saw his fear of the waft. Like he really stayed in this close-up position where he played safe and avoided every waft setup I could have get there. So I'm kind of proud of him that he played like that because that brings me myself to improvement. Like I see nobody's gonna give me the free setup to waft. So that was pretty good by him, and by me I didn't find in the game like first and second game was just overrunning of Joker and Arsene. Was like I wasn't able to come in and get my combos done and stuff like that. And in the third game was a bit better because I tried to focus on the close distance I should keep to Joker, like not getting overcommitted especially like rising airs and stuff like that, you can easily punish that out of shield or punish the landing afterwards. So I was very not overcommitting in the third game, so that went a bit better out. But then like it was like the forward throw, I guess, into the. I don't know how fast this was. I thought I would have air dodged, but he did an air dodge and he hit the back air on I don't know what percent.
All the offstage situations are quite hard for you because he was already ready, waiting for you with the back air at the right time, catching you with the guns as well for early games. So
Exactly.
yeah, you might be panicking in those situations, and it's hard to get a footing back into the game after that.
Exactly. But I'm totally fine with this fourth place today at Orcus. But I will.
Yeah, well, the tournament is stacked, so it's quite a good
That's true.
performance from you.
And I did a sick losers run, to be honest, so I can definitely agree with a good result today.
Yeah.
And next time I'm coming back stronger. I can analyze the set against Steelers and know what I did wrong more, and yeah.
Well, I think you definitely deserve a drink today
Well, that's
after
very
those
honest.
games. So, would you like orange that we already have out, or Viva Mate, purple berry, or ginger beer?
What's the first one actually?
Ginger beer.
No, the other one to
Oh,
the right.
Viva Mate.
You know what is this kind of flower?
Mate is like kind of a tea.
Okay,
Yeah, it's Zaro a
hard
bit.
to explain.
Yeah, it's really hard to explain, to be fair.
Yeah, but maybe you
Wanna
have to
try it
try
out?
it.
I'm gonna try it out, so I can give
So
you
you
some recommendation afterwards on
Well,
it.
it's really good. It's like it's a bit like coffee, but not really like
Okay, I'm
all the-
excited. I wanna try it.
Can you get me a cup, please?
Oh yeah, sure.
Get that. So we are getting the second organic Red Bull right here.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Well, you might need it after such a long run into the
Yeah,
bracket.
that's true. And I beat Kepler. That makes me very happy because I went so many times 2-0 in front against him and I got reverse throwed. Like, yeah.
Was that last time at Orcus?
Could be
Or three.
possible, or any other snake. I don't know. There are so many snakes in Switzerland.
Yeah, that's
so-
true.
You really have to learn the matchup
Yeah,
because
you have to know.
cannot get past any tournament
That's
without
totally
meeting
true.
a snake.
It's totally
Like,
true.
I remember last year's Orcus, every game from top 8 we had a snake every
Yeah.
time. And if you don't know the matchup, that's for sure you're gonna be. And especially today, if you look, Tarmogoyf is here.
Free
Yeah,
snakes
three
today.
snakes,
so.
yeah.
And even though everyone knows the matchup, because well, we have PG, we have Kepler, we have everyone loses to Tarmogoyf, and he's sitting in grand finals now. What's up with that guy?
He's actually from France, right?
Yeah, Alsace,
Yeah.
yeah.
He's,
Right
okay.
next to here.
I wish him good luck. Let's see what we get from him. I think if he's grand final, we should expect something. So
Of course.
Definitely.
I like
Who are you rooting for the losers finals now?
it. Of course,
Yeah,
Deepers
well.
is my dude. I'm gonna. I wanna him to win, but I'm not sure. Ron Dodge is on a pretty good line right now, so it's getting hard. But Deepers has a good adaptation head, so maybe
Did you
he
see the last
clutches it
set
out.
between those two?
Exactly.
Not the whole set, but I saw the clutch ending of
Yeah,
the
that was really, really close.
was very hype and both missed like hard, but I think for these moments you're living for Smash tournaments.
Yeah, exactly. We hope for a set like that in this one as well.
Yeah, it would
again.
be sick
I
to
hope.
just see a set like that again. And for you to be able to see it as well for the whole time.
Yeah,
It
true.
was really sick, and I think they are getting ready. Have you
So,
tasted the
yeah,
new Red
I'm
Bull?
gonna taste it real quick. Smells good. Smells really good. I like it. Yeah.
All right,
It's a bit
perfect.
of
Well, that's
sparkling water with like it's like a Charlie, kind of a Charlie, apple Charlie. So it's refreshing.
Nice.
Thank you very
Well,
much.
happy that we were able to refresh you. Thank you for your inputs. We'll
Thank
be
you
saying
too.
goodbye.
and
Thank you very much.
See you
Thank you.
at any next Orcus or I don't know.
Yeah,
Of course.
for sure.
All right, guys. We're gonna jump right into the losers finals. Let me just get off my masks as well.
Yeah, that's why I put the headset here every time, so I can take it off easily. Because when you have the headset, it's gonna be hard. So as we see the stats again right here,
We are not taking any risks with COVID here at Orcus 5, and we will be jumping into the losers final between two players that we have already casted, but not only we already had the setting winners between those two. That's Deep Freeze and that's Rwandosh.
exactly. Now we just have to see. People were talking a little bit of the results because Rwanda had a better result at Dokkan,
Yeah,
I think.
yeah.
But everything happens when you don't know who you're going to be facing. It doesn't always come down to their placement, but also against who you played, against who you won. That also changes everything. But we're going to be getting directly into game one right here. on Lilat.
Yeah, and the last set was 3-2 last hit, so last game, last hit, so that's gonna be... There is tension going on in the air. All the public is already cheering for their players.
Yeah, this is the last Roman player against the last Swiss German player.
Yeah, that's right.
They are playing for the pride of the regions right now, and to be fair, last time it could have went anyway, so we have no idea how we can predict this.
Exactly. And right now starting on Lilat, which is a stage that we haven't seen in the last set. I wonder who strikes to there. Anyway, it's maybe gonna profit both characters, killing really early on the sides and from the top as well.
Exactly, they will both be finding some situations where they can find profit off of it. But for now, Juan Doge just getting the control of the stage. He just has to continue, and it grabs him directly after he just gets off the ledge. Juan goes a little bit far right there and doesn't clip the ledge with that OB, but is able to recover without getting punished right there. That is a pretty good situation for him, but gets grabbed. Arsene is almost getting out. This is the moment where Juan can continue his onslaught.
Was looking for the back here, didn't quite get it because of the hit gun, but will be able to get back to stage. Alright, we will be seeing strange directions between all the up Bs and side Bs on the ledge on Lilat. That's expected. Good weight on the down smash, almost killed, but yeah, Diffree able to get back with a good jump and good air dodge back to stage.
Oh, and he gets that first stock with that up air. Really nicely done by Deep Freeze, but directly Rohan trying to answer with
not
his
yet.
own, but he is not able to just finish it. This is the moment where Rohan, like, we just look at this first game already. It is so tense between both players, just holding onto their stocks, and it's so close, but again, that up B just not connecting, and he won't get that punished for it, so it is actually not that bad for Rohan.
Rohan fishing for the kill a little bit. Deep Freeze identifies that and just keep playing safe, avoiding all those kill options, getting his
the stock
own conversions, and Arsene pops up just at the right time, and that's quite an early stock for Deep Freeze. That must be upsetting for Rohan.
Yeah, that was a really hard one right there. Arsene just coming at the perfect moment. So now Juan just has to find this stock. Deep Freeze is surviving for so long, but he is just grabbing him every time that Juan tries something, just holding his shield, grabbing him directly after, and putting Juan in such bad situations. That upper would have been it. He has to be careful. Arsene is out. Juan can just go for a little bit riskier options, but he still isn't able to get his footing on the stage.
Yeah, that's the issue. He tries to get the kill, but doesn't quite get it and takes so much percent. Now, Deep Freeze has so much rage that anything might kill from the edge. He has to be really careful of what he's doing. Might get a second Arsene up throw. He's finally gonna do it from the platform. But yeah, that's an issue because he has a full stock deficit and he's really close to dying. Arsene will come at some point.
I'd say even more than a full stock deficit.
Yeah,
He
yeah,
also has
exactly.
2 stock deficits with almost around 100% to his name, 99.9. Like, it's going to be really hard for him to come back, especially that he hasn't been getting the control of the stage on Lilat right here.
Gets grab, forward throw to get the positional advantage. Juan manages to get back, but he's looking already dead at 135%. Trying to get a footing in the game.
And he is looking for those dash attacks to maybe get some aerials directly after it, but he hasn't been touching him. Deep Freeze again shielding that dash attack. He has been able to just respond perfectly to that move, and it's almost one of Juan's only openings. And again, he gets grabbed directly after that dash attack. The dash attack hasn't been working this whole game.
Incredible parry from Deep Freeze just to get the grab out of the cross-up. Once again, keeping control of the game, keeping control of the ledge, and that's a dominating first game for Deep Freeze, putting up a show for us with his Arsene. And
Yeah,
Joker.
it was pretty insane. I just like the adaptation from Deep Freeze. Like, he didn't let... I think the last stock he didn't get hit once by that dash attack.
Yeah, exactly.
Shielding every time, responding with his forward tilt, or just parrying it and grabbing him there directly afterwards. Like, all the options were right to respond to that, and that is one of the best tools for Meta Knight to just get it in and after getting his strings going.
Yeah, he has no other option to approach.
Yeah.
So, well, he has to do that. And if Deep Freeze can answer every time what he's doing, what Juan is doing, that's going to be an issue for him, because how is Juan going to play the game if he cannot use his main tool of approach?
Yeah, it's going to be really hard. But now we're just going to be looking Joker and Meta Knight again on this Pokemon Stadium right here. Now this is the moment Rohan has to just claw it back, because that last game wasn't really convincing from his side. Just show us a little bit of the Rohan that we saw in that last game 5 on the winner's side.
If he's approaching right into the dash attack, might have been an opportunity for a ladder, but unfortunately the platform was in the middle of the combo. Didn't allow him for a rising up air to continue the ladder.
Yeah, now Rohan just finding some exchanges that are benefiting him, but he isn't able to get the footing on the stage, but he will just be able to cross up with that nair, and he gets the nair again, but we all know that is so sad. He just barely missed him right there.
Yeah.
Really nice angling from Deep Freeze, just going a little bit higher, because Rohan might have thought he was directly going for the ledge, and he gets that stock. Really nicely played by Deep Freeze to come back on the stage right there and get that
Yeah,
stock.
really good adaptation. He anticipated that one might be edge guarding him with the back air, goes above it, gets back the position on stage, and finds a way to get the kill in a reverse situation that was extremely well played for him.
Exactly, now we are in a pretty hard situation for Wandaj. Already has stock deficit, he just has to find a way to close it out again, but he has had a lot of difficulties in the past right now to find these. Will he be able to find it? Yes, that nair will just give him a little bit of space so he can get his footing back to the stage.
Back air is not connecting fully, that's unfortunate for Rohan as well, because he tries to get the kill, use the up smash to anti her, and yeah, Deep Freeze even like dropping his controller just to get like a good breath and say, okay, I need to reset now, this might be an issue. Good air dodge back to stage, didn't get gimped, and yeah, he's playing so well around all those cheese options, because he took him 5 games to understand, but now he knows, you know.
Yeah,
just
exactly, and
jumping around, air dodging at the right time, all those small details that help him not die at 30%.
I think that's the thing when you usually look at Meta Knight like as a character, if you're just able to adapt to those little things that give him an edge, because if you're not aware, Meta Knight will shred you. But if you have a little bit of the knowledge what you have to answer to and how to do it, you will be able to get an advantage. And again, one being in such a bad position right there, being against an Arsene at 100%, anything will be able to kill you right here. I think he is going, he tried to read that jump right there, but he wasn't able to get it in the back air. Just getting him a little bit of space.
Rohan being really patiently, has to pay attention to the shield right now, because next forward smash is probably gonna shield break. Tried to go for the dimensional cape into the shield break, gets the roll with the grab. Really good showing by Rohan, putting on the pressure, keeping Deep Freeze on his toes right now, because it's the loser final, you know?
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
even, so he has to get the momentum back.
And if you just look at Deep Freeze's position right now, he was in a situation before that he lost the best of 5.
Once
and
again,
now, once again, the up smash has been such a good tool for Rohan. And Rohan, again, now at an advantage, and he was at a disadvantage this game. Rohan just clawing back every time he finds a way to get back in these games, even if he loses stock pretty early. But I think this will be it right there. It was still
Back
not really
not gonna
nice
do it.
DI.
Pixels away from dying. And good get up attack. Has low range. Oh, Dunch was gonna kill.
Down throw, yeah.
Down throw
Down
not
throw
gonna
still not
kill.
taking the stock. This is really good for Rohan if he just is able to get a little bit more percents, but that will be it. 17% is everything that he could get. It is still enough because he will be able to get that grab directly afterwards, but he wasn't able to get the ladder out of it. Now the situation is totally even. Both players again to the wire all these games, but Arsene just popped up. But Rohan, we have seen him before. He has the answer to Arsene. Is just, I'm going to continue attacking you and just thinking that Arsene disappeared, but that was
so close.
spooky.
It's so crazy that one managed to live up to 180 against Joker on
It's
PS2.
insane.
Like, how is that possible? Rohan going low, trying to edge guard, trying to find a situation that might be at his advantage, but right now gets a cross up, empty up grab, Deep Freeze, looking like tense at the edge, tries to find a footing back into the game, into the stage. Really misplaced dimensional cape, does not get too much punish from it. And right now, Deep Freeze trying to get back.
Yeah, this is a really hard situation for Deep Freeze because, the smash attack
Oh,
and the
once
up
again.
smash again, but the up tilt, the up air, oh my god, no, everything.
This is so tense.
This is
like,
a really hard set right here because Rohan, he tries to
does
get the
not
tech
get the
chase right
tech
there.
chase. It is so close.
But he
Yep,
gets the up
He's gonna
smash.
do it this time in the set play. Such a strong showing by Rohan.
3 up
Reading.
smashes in a row.
Exactly. It was like, okay, we have been playing 7 games up until now in this tournament. I know what you're gonna do after that.
Yeah, exactly.
you're gonna jump straight into my up smash.
Man, that was nuts. Like, Rohan clawing his way back, getting the advantage, and Deep Freeze just keeping his calm,
Yeah.
almost coming back at the end because Arsene was almost about to
Yeah,
appear
yeah.
again. And if you are at 60% and Arsene is here, back here, when you are jumping
Yeah,
next to the platform,
you're
you
dead,
are
man.
dead.
You are dead.
So really nicely done by Rohan, just being able to clutch it out again. Was it against... Was Rohan the one that was able to just kill Deep Freeze just before
Yeah.
the Joker came?
With
So
an up smash.
exactly. So yeah, with the up smash again, like it has been such a it's been so much of a good tool for him right now. Because you usually think like, what will he do to kill after those 50%, like
Exactly,
those early
yeah.
percents? And generally you think about a B out of shield or something like that, or if he gets like one of those things, but he wasn't. He just uses that up smash, and it brought him so many stocks, 3 stocks this whole game.
And it looks like it's the only matchup where he uses that up smash out of shield.
Yeah,
Because we have seen playing him against Snake, we've seen him playing against Roy, and that wasn't really an option because, well, those characters also play in the air, but Joker with full speed and tries to bait you out by empty hopping jumps a lot, and Rohan just reading the situation right, gets the up smash at the right time, allowing him to clutch out the second game. It's now 1-1 into the set, and we are going to Kalos for the game 3.
Exactly, Kalos for this game 3. Now Rohan evening it out. This is a situation that we have seen last time. 1-1. It was tight the whole time. Now what will we even see from both of the players? Deep Freeze just getting a slight advantage of these, but the dash attack connecting right there, but he wasn't able to confirm anything off of it. Nice grab right there, but he is able to mash out of it. Really nice mash from Deep Freeze.
Ambiguous jumps by Rohan Dodge, trying to get a footing in the neutral, but right now DIing badly all those throws, taking so much percentages already. Jumping a lot, trying to get back to stage, reverses the situation, and now he has a lit trap situation.
And just barely whiffing that dash attack, so Rohan is able to get control of the stage again, but Arsene is here. You are at 83, you have to be careful. Rohan has to find a footing in this game because he still hasn't been able to do it. He just gets a few nairs here and there, and he gets
Trump for the first time in the set as well.
exactly the trump into the back here. Really nice showing from Deep Freeze right there to get that first stock with Arsene. We know it's a powerful tool. He has to be careful right there. He went for the down air.
Ah, dimensional cap almost connecting. Rohan taking 28% already in this edgeguard situation. Arsene is out, but Rohan still has a stock deficit and has to find a way to get that stock really quickly, because otherwise he's gonna be in big trouble.
Yeah, he is already in big trouble. If you look at it, he has already 54%, and we know at 85 he won't even die from an up smash, I think. So he has to find a way in his stock already,
Back
just getting chipped
fully
off so
DI'd.
much at 80%.
That's so much percent already. You doesn't need Arsene to get all these kills on Kalos. That's so crazy.
Yeah, it's insane.
Like the map is huge. You really have to get like crazy reads if you want to kill that early without Arsene on this map.
And that was Deep Freeze's pick, by the way. So if you look at it,
Yeah, exactly.
he is confident in his pick, but Rohan just trying to find ways to get the first stock, but he just isn't able to find any openings in Deep Freeze's
Back
gameplay.
outs
And
again.
again, just Deep Freeze keeping the control of the stage and not letting Rohan come back for free if he just comes back, but he gets hit every time. And
Gets
again,
grabbed.
he gets that grab right there. The mash won't be enough. He is at such high percents.
Bad situation for him. Manages to get the down smash, still not enough to kill. Tornado is gonna do it to intercept the tether grab.
But the up air again, just
Yeah,
being
almost
relentless
doing
every
it.
time. It is so obnoxious. Like every time he will get hit by it, he know he has a really nice frame data, and he will be able to go with that up air. Oh, Rohan getting
Gets the
that
grab.
grab right there. He has to start like that, but he wasn't able. That was really clean from Deep Freeze
Yeah.
right there. Getting grabbed, he mashed out because he was at really low percents and just getting it out straight with that smash attack, that second stock. We were like, maybe Rohan with this grab is able to find something like
Gets the
this.
reset
Will
on
he
the platform.
Oh, just doesn't
Air
get it.
dodges out. Oh no, he has no option. He has to up B to get back to stage. He had no more jumps. He was forced to do that. And right now, big miss opportunity for him to get an early stock. Really good DI and air dodge by Deep Freeze to get out of the combo and get back to stage. Arsene is here now. He has to be really careful about that.
Exactly, but Rohan getting hit by those up airs, he has to be careful. You don't have to land on them. It will be really hard for you when he gets grabbed, especially on his landing right there. But he is able to get his footing back. Now Rohan gets the smash attack to get that stock, and the game is almost at even. because Arsene is far from being back.
Yeah, and he's at low percent, Dash attack connecting might be an issue for Deep Freeze right now. Dash attack connecting, good tech on the platform, gets regrabbed.
No, and he
He's
just
gonna
doesn't
get thrown
it.
off stage. This is crazy, man. He manages to get back, but that was a really, really tense situation for him.
Like every game from this set is so tense. Again, any move that could follow through, we are going to be seeing Arsene very shortly. This is a situation that hasn't to be underestimated. Juan isn't finding the moves that he needs.
Juan is really not hitting in trying to avoid Arsene from getting out. That's what he's doing right now. Arsene is out. He has to fight him. Right now. Good empty up, back throw, gets the positional advantage. Tries to let's trap him. Whew, this is so tense.
Yeah, it is really tense, but that smash attack was kind of risky by him because he wouldn't have got a lot of confirm out of it, but he is able to just get out of it with his shield.
Arsene is running out.
This is what we've seen from Rohan. He
Almost
is
no
able
goat.
to just stall out that Arsene so nicely on these games, but he is at 160. Even without Arsene, he will be killed by a lot of moves right here.
Yeah,
he
but
has to
remember
play
it's Kalos.
perfectly.
Like dash attack from the middle of the stage won't kill. And with that much rage, one good forward smash and Deep Freeze is dead.
Exactly, but Deep Freeze has to find a way to just get it. He has so much of an advantage, and he will find it with... Oh, and he
DF6
doesn't
is
find
gonna
it yet!
Poke. Not gonna do it by a pixel, and now...
Oh, but this one will be a
Juan
death
is
throw.
gonna get done.
Oh, and he gets
mashes
the mash out of it!
At 180, he's like, he mashed out in like 1 second.
He
This
is
so
a
crazy.
mash god! How did he do it? And
Oh!
the smash attack!
Empty up into the air. Tries to get the forward tilt. Oh, it's
and
gonna
the
get clipped by the backer, and that's
Deep
gonna
Freeze
do
gets
it.
this second game on game 3. Oh my god, these games are so tense.
Yeah, the last stock situation. Every time, like, Juan trying to cheese his way out by using forward smashes ambiguously in the neutral. And Deep Freeze, really patient, tries to avoid those options and manages to get the backyard right at the end. Of course it's gonna kill at 190.
Yeah, but you just look at it. Juan was able to come back from so much of a deficit.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
Almost clawed it through. Deep Freeze, his heart must be beating a lot. I
Yeah.
think for Juan trying to come back and almost, he was so close for that smash attack on shield. When he landed, I thought he wouldn't have enough frames to shield, but he just had, I think it was 1 frame off. Like, it was insane.
Yeah, it was like pixel perfect spacing and
Man,
defensive options by Deep Freeze. Jumping out then of the situation, making Juan whiff on the forward smash, gets the kill, gets the game. That's 2-1 for him. Now with a really good position to get a spot in the grand final.
Exactly, it is painful to see, but Juan again getting beat a little bit to a pulp right there. He has to find a way to just get his hits in, but those dash attacks haven't been working for Juan again, so he tries for those dash grabs, but they haven't been working as well. Like, he isn't finding ways to get in, and that has been a lot of a problem for him.
And because he tries to overshoot all his options to catch like Deep Freeze's back dashes, just like that. But the thing is, like, if he does that, he cannot really convert his hits into like good combos. And on the other side, you have Joker, which has a really, really good combo game. Just as I say that, trying to get a good option on the landing. Arsene is here. He has to be careful about the back air. Rohan once again trying to fight his way back, trying to deplete that gauge.
Yeah, this is a situation where Juan usually shines when the Arsene is here, because he won't be getting out of it. I heard the mash from here until he was mashing strong. That gun
Situation
won't hit.
once again.
I think Arsene will be going out shortly if he just finds a little bit more time. He is waiting it out.
Arsene is out, and his intangible just for a moment manages to get to grab. It's crazy how Rohan is always manages to live up until 180% every time. Like,
And
okay, he
even
dies,
against Arsene.
but he bought so much time for him. He shouldn't live that up that much percent.
Yeah, but the problem is that he isn't able to get anything on Deep Freeze this set. Like, usually look at it when you run against the stock, it's not
Gets
a
the
big
kill.
mistake like that, and
Yeah.
that's the mistake that Juan needed to claw it back. It's almost even after Deep Freeze just
No tech.
destroy the first stock.
Good get up attack to get out of the situation. Once again, Tex this time on the platform doesn't get a follow-up, gets a grab. That's low percent. Oh, the platform height was just perfect for Deep Freeze there to take on. No ladder for you, Rohan Doge. And right now, it's a Deep Freeze show with already 70% on one combo. This is crazy.
Yeah, definitely Deep Freeze getting his meter up and coming. If you just look at it, he has Arsene and he is back rolling. Yeah, have to be careful right there. Juan is already at 76, but Juan isn't scared of Arsene. He just
Yeah, he's
continues
cramping
with
back.
that nair.
Back here and there, tries to fight back, deplete the go just quickly as possible. He cannot stall for time in the air or on the ledge, so he knows he has to fight back. Manages to get out of the back air, but gets grabbed. Arsene is out, and Rwandosh is still alive. And that's what he really wanted to do, like keep his stock up until really high percent, just to capitalize on as much as possible on each stock.
Especially when you're looking at the situation like Juan. Oh, but he gets that stock. I was about to say it. Joker is gone. He was able to stall Joker the whole time when he had Arsene, but now without Arsene, he got the stock, and this is a pretty bad situation for Juan because Defreeze has the time to rack up those percents onto Rwandosh before Arsene comes through to get that stock. People are cheering also for Juan in the stage, but
bad spot
also
dodge
in
from
chat, everyone. This is potentially his last game.
Landing Nair gets shield grabbed, and that's already 50%, and that's a lot of percent. If you are Rwandosh, manages to all the mashes out from grabs have been really good for both players in this set. Like Juan mashing out at grabs at 180, Deep Freeze mashing out of grab at 110 also. So yeah, like they're really stressed out and pressing a lot of buttons really
Exactly.
quickly.
But if you even look at the situation of this game in the grand scene,
That's it.
like it's done,
That's
it's
it.
over.
Just like that.
I was about to say it, like Deep Freeze, the only stock he lost that game was not, it was a kind of on a cheese
Yeah.
with the stage spike that he wasn't awaiting in that direction with the down air. So like you look at the last game, it was really so well played by Deep Freeze. So we're going to be seeing in finals, grand finals. Deep
Really nice to
Freeze
see the
against
adaptation
Dumbledore.
from the first set. Like he got cheesed out for the first games, manages to adapt in the last ones. Rowan clutched out the game 5 in the first set, but this one, you know, coming back into the loser rematch, says, okay, I know what I'm gonna do. I know what we did in the first set. I remember all the options that were good. I remember all the options that were bad. I'm not gonna do them anymore. And just manages to play cleanly. He gets like maybe cheesed once or twice in the set, but otherwise it's like a clean 3-1 for him.
Yeah, and that's the situation when you look at it. Like Juan wasn't able to find the situation. The only situations that he had the advantage with was with the 3 up smashes
Yeah, and no ladder.
and no ladder.
No ladder for the whole set. Just one cheese edge guard, and that's it. And if you don't use the...
Yeah.
Alright.
So we're
5
going to
minute
be
breaks
taking a
between
5-minute
the
break
grand
right after
final.
this game. Deep Freeze has to rest maybe a little bit after this tense set because 3-1 doesn't really represent what happened. It was really tense until
Yeah,
the end. So
Each situation was really hard for him, so might be good for him to take like 5 minute break before playing grand final against Darmagoyov, which has been like sitting quietly, chilling, waiting for his spot. So yeah, we're gonna be back in 5 minutes, guys. Don't go anywhere.
I'm lost in a city, still so far from home. I've searched for you all my life. Cast out like a shadow, racing towards the light. I pray to see you one more time. All I need is 10 more minutes, 10 more.
We're back, guys. It's time now. It's time for the grand final.
yeah, it's time. We're going to be seeing, as we said before, Damogov just waiting the whole time, chilling as you were saying. Now he's stretching a little bit. I think he had a little bit of a nap. I have no clue. Like he's just stretching like if he just woke up. And
Yeah.
they are both ready. Deep Freeze as well. So we are going to be seeing Deep Freeze is in loser side, so he has to reset the bracket if he wants
Exactly.
to win. So Tamagoy having the advantage in the position right now, but they are directly into the game. Okay, so the game had already started. They were just asking for the stream to get on.
And that's the clash of countries as well, because Tarmogoyev coming from France, from Alsace, to be, I think so.
Yeah,
Alsace?
exactly.
Yeah.
Alsace, yeah.
Against Switzerland.
Yeah, and this is a situation that we want Switzerland to win in, but when you look at it, Tamo has just had such a great showing. You want to root for him as well.
Yeah.
He just upset so much out of his seeding. Like we said it in the beginning of the tournament, this is a guy that can come and win it all, and this is what he has proven until now. But for now, Deep Freeze just playing perfectly with all his projectiles, and Tomogo just getting hit by so many grenades already.
Yeah, playing patiently, making the grenade explode, making Tarmo explode with the grenade as well, not taking that much percent, gets the kill without Arsene. Now Arsene is online right at the start of the second stock, and that may be like really a huge lead for him already in this game.
Yeah, exactly as you were saying, and this is something that I was thinking about before the set. Juan talking that he didn't have too much experience in the Snake matchup because he wasn't able to play against Kepler and PG a lot. But if you think about Deep Freeze, he is in the region, he plays a lot
really
against them, so the Snake matchup is something he is aware of. He went really deep for it. He will be hit by the grenade into the upper, so Tarmogo just evening out that stock right there.
Really good patience by him, like just identifying that he's gonna pop the grenade with the gun. Jumps in prevention, gets the upper at the strong hit on the top of the explosion, and just like that, evens up the stock. Sorry, it's been a long day.
Yeah, it has been a long day. We have been commenting here for a while, but this game is very hype right now. It is also coming down to the wire. Both players finding their situations, and he goes for the forward. It was kind of risky right there, but he will be able to recover from both that Cypher with the air dodge. But Deep Freeze found the right situation.
No jump.
And the C4 will be enough to make him recover, and he Cyphers directly to just tempo a little bit of his options. Really nicely done from Tarmo to just come back right there.
Just enough, but he took so much percent from that interaction. And right now, sitting at 150, he is really close to dying. Any hit from Arsene might do it.
And he is just continuing to lash so many percents onto it with that side B. When it's powered up by Arsene, it will just put so many lingering effects onto you. It will take your percents down, and that will be it.
Middle of the stage.
Yeah, at 190, I'd hope for him to just
but
stop,
still, it's Snake, you know, he's heavy.
Yeah, it's definitely true. So now Deep Freeze having the advantage in this first game. But Tamogo, definitely not something you have to strike out.
Execution here on the back here right now, but still in the lead, playing patiently, jumping around all the explosive, not taking any risks, any chances to die. Bad air dodge. Well, it's Snake, so he might come back.
Yeah,
air dodge is back to
come
stage once again, but took like 20 to 25% in the meantime.
Yeah,
and
that's the problem. Like, you look at him, he has so much of a deficit right now, 80% on his last stock, and he whiffed twice on that up tilt that would have sealed the deal. Really nice tempo right there from Deep Freeze, but the Nikita just blocking that up B, and he was just forced to up B really late, yeah.
Deactivating the hitbox, I don't know exactly, but well, didn't manage to snap the ledge there. That's maybe gonna cost him, because in those last stock situations, if Snake can get trades going and then with rage kill you.
He was so clean coming from Deep Freeze, but that will not be enough in this first game. And he goes to get him so high. That might have been a little bit over eager, but he is able to control the stage again. Tarmo will find a way to get back to the stage and send Deep Freeze out. Well, the Nikita bring him out, but he has
his life.
Arsene is back online. He will be able to recover easily, and this is a situation you have to be careful for Tarmo. You got 170, and that will do it the side B.
Yeah, of course. Of course it's gonna do it. It was really close to not killing, so but well, still it's Southern City, so the blast zone, the upward blast zone is really far. But yeah, well, we've seen Tarmo trying to claw back into this game. It was like, okay, I'm gonna need a few more nades, a few more trades. Maybe then, if I'm sitting at 180, I can put up an up tilt at the right moment and just kill you at 80 when you least expect it.
Bye, Benji. Benji is leaving the venue,
Benji
guys.
is leaving.
Harsh for Benji. He showed so many good games today. He deserves it. So now Tarmo losing the first game in this grand final set. We don't have to forget Deep Freeze is on loser's side, so he will have to reset this one by taking 3 games in the first set.
Exactly. But that was just the first game, so we have seen Tarmo as well against Dodge, like fishing for information in the first game, saying, okay, I don't know exactly how do you play, I will be just playing my game, seeing what you do, and then I'm going to adapt in the next upcoming games to what you do just to outplay you.
Yeah, exactly as you were saying, but the thing that I have been seeing a lot from Deep Freeze is just he is able to deny so much of the strong points from every character. We've seen it against Dodge, just denying all of those dash attacks, Deep Freeze denying all those grenades. He just holds his shield, he takes it in the hand. He has just been answering so well to those projectiles. Like Deep Freeze is really playing nicely the matchup right now.
Yeah. Yeah, without taking any risks, he just like puts up like stage control, small hits here and there, getting a bit of percent, waiting for Arsene actually to come online, and once he has him, he can just really go in, find the kill, as we see right now. Using a lot of side Bs as well just to cover stage, and doesn't allow Snake to put up all his stuff on the ground and throw grenades, so really good option, but right now in a... What
But the
was
reflex
that?
will get the stock right there. Was it with the up smash? I have no clue what he
Yeah,
reflected. There were so
I
many
think he
hitboxes,
reflected
but
the
I
up
think it was the
smash.
up smash, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, the C4
Okay.
was on him?
I
Or
think
did he have
so.
a grenade? I have no clue. 2 things exploded. Deep Freeze and the explosive. So the stocks are evened out. It's pretty sad for Deep Freeze, especially after that reflex was so sick.
Yeah.
But Tarmo just finding a way to claw back in and just even it out. But that side B has been doing so much work for Deep Freeze in this matchup, just canceling out the grenades, the C4. He uses that side B every time to just close out the distance. Tarmogoyf just isn't finding an answer to it. And again, Deep Freeze getting to the stage before him and just putting him back out with the back air.
The momentum is shifting so quickly between those two, like finding good situation to kill. Right away, Tarmogoyf finds another one as well with the C4. And right now, it's the Deep Freeze show with Arsene
my God.
and a reset on the platform. Bad DI, I think, on the up throw leads into us early stock of the top by Deep Freeze.
Yeah, exactly, but that's the first time we have been seeing him going for that up air. Usually we've seen it a lot against Dodge, but in the last game we haven't seen him fishing for those up airs
Yeah,
as
that's right.
as Arsene. So that's the situation that you have to be in, finding your different options. Deep Freeze with a full stock lead, and he is continuing his advantage right
There's
here.
no jump. Good tech, manages to get back to stage. Gonna get dragged down, but not into an up smash. This is still fine.
And he just
Grappler
goes
is
with
not
that
gonna
up
kill.
B. He goes so far to catch him. He has so much of an advantage right here. Deep Freeze is
Goes
being
low.
so clean.
Oh, tries to find the trump, but that's not gonna do it. Tarmogoyf has to come back from the top right now. Good wave bounce allows him to land on the platform, and the up tilt's not
Won't do it
gonna
yet.
kill. What?
It's insane, and that's what you think about. Like Tarmo is fishing for those killing moves. We saw the forward air, like a little bit out of nowhere, put him in a bad situation. That up tilt not getting the stock is really sad, but this time the up tilt will do it, connecting with that roll. Deep Freeze still had so much of an advantage with the grenade, just sending Tarmogoyf really far up, even protecting him, I'd say, because Deep Freeze
Yeah.
was just following through directly afterwards.
150, 160 already on Tarmogoyf. He has to be really careful about what he is doing, but the air dodge on the blast zone, I believe, will get that stock and that game. Unfortunate, input from him.
Yeah, exactly. Unfortunate input, but if you look again at that game, Deep Freeze, he was so
dead,
much in control again. Like
Yeah.
that first stock, really clean. Second stock, it was a little bit graspy. He had to take some time to find what he needed, and just the third one, he cleaned it out. He didn't even take a percent on his last stock. He was really clean. Deep Freeze answering perfectly to the Tarmogoyf Snake.
Yeah, and every time goes back to last stock, but every time Deep Freeze clutches is out. It's now 2-0 for him in this first set, and this is looking like a reset to me.
I would never talk too early. We never know what will happen, but it is true that it is coming quite far today for both of these players. And again, like if you look at it, Deep Freeze hasn't played against Tarmogoyf because he was sent to losers against Hoenn,
Yeah, that's right.
and he beat Hoenn in losers. So the only player he lost against was Hoenn today. So Deep Freeze just showing that he should have played against Tarmo to kick him out
And-
today. And will he be able to just follow through in this grand finals first set and the second one?
I believe no other Joker at the tournament as well, so might be hard to get like in-between game practice against the character. He has to get used to the matchup while playing the set.
And again, the reflector on that up smash, such a good tool for when he has Arsene in his bag.
Uses a lot of gun to get a bit more percent on Tarmogoyf. Has to be really careful with the Nikita right here. Good, nothing.
Yeah,
on
good
the
enough.
throw.
Just waiting, you know, that's the situation that he had to find himself in. And Talmo will C4 himself up,
Has to
but
use C4.
he
Yeah,
will be able to come back.
still no jump. Has to air dodge. Will
And
get
it's
dragged down right into the up smash. Really good observation by Deep Freeze on the situation. He knows he has to air dodge. If he lands on the platform, he can drag down. He can get the up smash. That's a kill right away. And yeah, Deep Freeze still looking strong.
Yeah, exactly. Deep Freeze just finding all the options again. He just waited out that air dodge, got the drag down into the forward smash, but the up
Avoids the
smash.
Nikita.
Yeah, it was really hard to get out of that Nikita again.
The recovery mix-ups
He
are
goes
really good.
directly with the downer.
Once
He-
again, no jump. Once again, no jump. He goes out, gets the backer, not enough yet to kill. Might be good tech, but Tarmo identifying the situation, knowing that he had to take on exactly that moment. That's gonna save him because otherwise it would have been a stage back into death most likely. But yeah, Deep Freeze still staying alive, going really low
And
to
he
get
gets that second
all those edge
stock.
cards. That was so far away. I was like, okay, maybe he's gonna trade stock, but he manages to get back.
Yeah, exactly. Tarmo just not finding any openings into Deep Freeze, and Deep Freeze has Arsene again at 160%. He has still his 3 stocks. Now just grabbing him directly and putting him
Down
off stage
throw fair.
again, and the jump
Gets
is
the
gone.
backer read.
The jump is
Going
gone.
out. He's gonna
The
go
jump
for
is gone.
it.
He goes for the
He
downer
goes
for
to go
the
for it.
reset.
And that was such a dominating last stock from Deep Freeze. Catches the jump.
Holy!
Catches the jump with the
cow.
back here. Knows he has Arsene. Tries to go for the first spike, reading the air dodge. Doesn't quite get it, but says, well, you know what? I'm just gonna go out all the way out. And just catches you at the top of the blast zone just to kill you with a spike. Like,
No,
at
I'm shook,
30%.
dude. I'm shook. Just again, he got that jump out of Snake, and just when the jump is out, he goes towards you and he just attacks you relentlessly and catches all the options. And he went so deep for that down air. He had the stock advantage as we were talking
Yeah,
about.
exactly.
And that down air was maybe a little bit risky, but that was a high risk, high reward. He just sealed the deal in that reset right
Well,
there.
anyway, he had the 3 stock. Even if he whiffed and he died, he still had time to come back and maybe continue the edge guard from the edge platform, you know. Because in the position Tarmo was up, you should have like the C4 first and then the Cypher, get back high and then land back to stage, and that takes so much time as Snake when you don't have a second jump.
Yeah, really nicely seen from Deep Freeze. The awareness during the whole game right there has been insane from him. Now we just have to see a little bit more from Tarmo if he wants to hold on to his spot in Grand Finals, because for now it has been pretty hard for him. He hasn't been finding anything really against Deep Freeze for now.
Yeah, and we are going back to Smashville, which has been already a good stage for Deep Freeze in the first set. This time taking a bit more percent before getting Arsene. Has to be careful about kill options right now, because even at 90 with some rage you can die. But yeah, Deep Freeze still strong, avoids all the grenades. Didn't quite get the grab, but that bagger is gonna surely do it with Town and City blast zones, and that's early lead for Deep Freeze in the match.
Yeah, and you just see Tarmogoyf holding onto that shield so long. He was scared of that Arsene on Deep Freeze. You can just see it holding on, but that up tilt will still not get it. Joker has been surviving those up tilts quite a lot, but talking about, oh, he held a little bit of his shield too long too, but just Tarmo isn't finding really the openings that he needs to. He is maybe a little bit scared out of Deep Freeze. Deep Freeze will still be able to come back. Really nice aerial right there.
Nikita with the back here right before obeying back to stage. Right now, another mix-up of recovery using the gun to temporize, but C4 was waiting for him on the recovery.
Yeah, really nicely done. The C4 placed right there. If he was going to do a regular get-up or even a roll, he would have gotten hit. So really nicely done by Tarmo. Just blocking most of the options from Deep Freeze. And the C4 is on Deep Freeze, so he has to be careful right there. Oh, and
Manages
so
to get
well
a
played from
full
Deep
Arsene.
Freeze. Dude, Deep
Oh,
Freeze
that's
is
so
moving. That is
crazy. Like,
insane.
he's in his head.
Dude, he got Arsene so quickly off of that C4 and just gets the upper. My God.
And did you see the bait? Like,
Yeah.
first up throw, manages to get up to him, didn't pull the trigger and said, oh, you're gonna panic now, jump, and catches him on the second upper, killing him so early with a full Arsene that was offered by Tarmogoyf.
No, this is really being quite insane. And the stock going away from Tarmogoyf with that air dodge. The SD at the end. This game was really a landslide. My god, Deep Freeze taking this first game again. 4 games in a row for Deep Freeze.
That's like he understood something in the matchup that Tarmogoyf didn't quite get it for now, I believe, because it's been the Deep Freeze show for the last 4 games, finding kill setups, finding neutral interactions that always put him on the edge, you know.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
from that, like keep like deploying his game, manages to get early kills, and yeah, looking like really dominating in this sequence final.
Exactly, but you still see the support from the Colmar region coming
Of course.
into the chat for Tarmo. Everyone cheering him on. Everyone cheering also here Deep Freeze from the Switzerland. Even French speakers like Axor are saying Swiss German
Ah,
names.
c'est chaud
That's
là.
insane.
Ouais.
Yeah, c'est
I
vraiment
agree
chaud,
with
hein.
you. C'est vraiment chaud. But we'll see what he will be able to do in this game. Let's not count him out. We have seen many games from him already today. He has been putting quite a show against all the other Swiss players, so I'm just gonna count him, not gonna count him out right now.
Exactly, as you said, he has been upsetting so much, especially if you just look at the bracket, how it was set up, and he has been doing so well. Deep Freeze will be able to recover right there. The Nikita won't connect, but Tarmo standing his ground this game and actually being able to set up as he wants, but Deep Freeze just getting the stage control again, maybe overfishing right there, and he loses the stage control. Really nice up air catching that jump, but Arsene is back on track. You have to be careful.
Trying to get the 2 frame with the down tilt, doesn't quite get it, but still gets control of the center stage. Right now, Deep Freeze looking in a trouble situation without Arsene. Yeah, Arsene is gone right now, and Tarmogoyf is only at 63. He will have to find edge guards or not.
And this is the first advantage as Tarmo has been fighting this whole time.
yeah.
This is what he needs. Just has to rack up some percents. Just play the waiting game, play the Kepler game. Just camp him out with those grenades.
Yeah,
just
that's
go
right.
at him and just rack up those percents. Because now Deep Freeze is really at a disadvantage. And if he just gets those grenades,
Yeah,
he might be getting a pretty good game in his hands.
and maybe that's what Tarmogoyf needed. Like just one shift in the momentum in the match might allow him just to get all the momentum back. Still not dying. Manages to get away from the up smash after the down air, but yeah, unfortunate timing on the grenade throw will cost him the stock right now. But the Freeze still Arsene, but he's close to going back. So
Exactly, but even if he died right there, Arsene just disappeared. Deep Freeze already has 82% to his name. This is a situation where Tarmogoyf should be favored, and he just has to find a way to get out of it. But that down air into the grenade, into the up, the Deep Freeze just using the grenades to his will.
clean combo extensions by Deep Freeze right now. Tries to get the down air instead. Doesn't quite get it. Puts him in a strange situation, but well, you know, still has the advantage. The both players playing like really safe in the neutral right now because they know that any hit might mean a kill from both sides. Tarmogoyf recovering up in the sky, avoiding all the back airs from Deep Freeze, and Deep Freeze always manages to get away from the Nikita in those edgeguard situations.
Yeah, that's true. Something that you wouldn't really await coming from a Joker coming back every time. Even when he doesn't have Arsene, that's a situation that you could abuse with those Nikitas. But the Nikita this time getting it was untechable right there for Deep Freeze, so Deep Freeze wasn't able to recover. This is really good for Tarmo.
Once again, Tarmogoyf keeping the lead in the match. Once he had it at the start of the game, he didn't let it go. Right now, trying to get some more percent on Deep Freeze. Arsene is coming up. He has to like get a few grenades and not die for a few more percent just to get the edge. He might need to close out the game at the end.
Exactly, this time we are seeing some light shining into Tarmogoyf's gameplay, but ooh, the Cypher just pushing Deep Freeze a little bit away so Tarmo can come back, just get that tilt.
Gets clipped by the side B, and then the frame trap with the upper into the back air. That's gonna be death for sure at that person. And right now Tarmogoyf having a slight lead, but that might be what he needs just to close out the game.
And Deep Freeze just tanking that grenade with his down B, getting so much percents on that bar. If you just look at it, Arsene is almost back up, but he just has to get a few hits in if he wants to be able to use Arsene effectively, because for now he hasn't been finding any hits on Tarmo. When the up smash will connect, and that will be the stock, and Tarmogoyf taking the first game in this set.
Alright. I feel like he's back in the set, like, mentally.
Yeah, definitely.
Like he showed like signs of weaknesses after the 4 games like in a row. Maybe he was like, this is frustrating, I cannot find what to do. But at the start of the game he had like a new game plan, said okay, I'm not gonna camp as much, but just I'm gonna find all those reads and all those situations when I can get a small edge in the match, and from there I'm gonna just scrap my way just to the end of the game and barely win, but still it's a win.
Yeah, it's definitely a win that you have to take after 4 games in a row that you weren't even able to really contest Deep Freeze. Like,
exactly.
during those 4 games, Deep Freeze wasn't really contested, and if you just look at it, this is maybe what he needed, as you said before, a shift in the momentum, just the game going simply always for Deep Freeze. Just the first stock went for Tarmogoyf, and that's what he was able to capitalize on, and we are back on people are pretty hyped, also screaming for people in the chat. Here at the venue, everyone is hyped. We have a really sick grand finals right here.
And yeah, the stage of the set has been Town and City. Like almost every game has been played there or in Pokemon Stadium, of course. Well, it's quite a popular stage, so I'm not surprised. But yeah, the thing is, I feel like on Town and City, Deep Freeze have already been able to find like early backers or early uppers to kill up the top or on the side, which wasn't the case really in on Pokemon Stadium games. So that's maybe why he counterpicked back here. Also, the platform not allowing Tarmogoyf to use the C4 to hit below when you're crossing up the C4 on the platform.
And I think if you actually look at it, like Deep Freeze just controlling the stage so perfectly, because you were talking about those platforms, like he's controlling so well. He just has the stage every time, the stage control, and now he has Arsene, and Tarmogoyf could pop any time here if Deep Freeze gets the hitboxes that he is looking for right now. Just barely whiffing, but he gets that side B. Those are going to be some really juicy percents, and he gets that aerial. Won't get it through, but this is a really bad position for Tarmo. The shield with the grenade in his hands will just get Deep Freeze off of him.
Yeah, and that's Arsene off of him as well, because hitting that grenade depleted the last gauge that was left for the Arsene, and right now Deep Freeze has to find a way to kill without it, and maybe he still needs a few more person to do it, but that's gonna be trouble if Snakes find the up tilt, just as right now, and that's the stock gone for Deep Freeze. Once again, Tarmogoyf finding the early lead in the match.
Exactly, getting that up tilt was really perfect right there. He just waited out, he just dashed back, was awaiting the jump from Deep Freeze above him and just caught him with that up tilt. Really nicely done by Tarmogoyf, but Deep Freeze still at 0%, so he has to close out this stock, and he will. We are back at even right there. And platforms are gone right here, so this is a situation where Deep Freeze can find maybe a way to get in. From Snake, he catches the grenade. He will just get himself out of the grab thanks to that grenade. Grenade working wonders for Deep Freeze right now.
Once again, dash attack to get back some stage. Manages to get the jump as well. Alright.
And this is something that we have been seeing a lot from Deep Freeze. He gets those up Bs so much by Tarmogoyf when he's just landing in really closely. Something that you don't await when you are really close to Deep Freeze. He just goes for that up B and just pushes you back up, and he just puts you again in a juggle situation where you just have to find a good option. And now you are above Deep Freeze with that Arsene. You have to be careful because any aerial will be sealing the deal right here.
Trying to overshoot the dash attack to find the kill right now. He has to make full use of Arsene, and that's what he's doing right now with those grabs. Trying to catch the landings, but unfortunately misses space. The up tilt will get hit by it, and now Arsene is gone once again. And
yeah, but Arsene isn't that useful anymore when you are at 173, and he goes really deep, and the Cypher will just push him a little bit further.
That was a bad trade for Deep Freeze. 180 against a 70% stock.
Yeah, I feel like he wanted that stock so much that he overextended so hard outside, and it was
if he didn't trade it against the grenade, that would have been fine. But I think that he got hit, and out of hit stun he was already too low just to get back to ledge. So yeah, unfortunate for him. But as I said now, if he catches the jump, that might be huge for him. Gets the upper. Once again, Darmo has to land, gets the C4 right away, and now he's back to neutral.
And this was really a nice C4 by Tarmu just to get Deep Freeze off of him, and he was able to land after it, because when you don't have those platforms, landing against Deep Freeze with Arsene is something really scary. Deep Freeze trying to find a way to just catch Tarmogoyf in the air again, and he catches him!
Gets him with the grapple! And that's gonna make him explode. He was right at the top of the blast zone.
Dude, that was insane.
That was
like
insane. He disappeared right away. There was no ending screen. Just
no,
like
there's
game.
no ending string. There's almost no knockback from
Yeah.
it, so there's not going to be
But
an ending string
I'm
or
still
anything.
amazed because you need more person than that to
Yeah.
play the cipher. I think it's just like when you get grabbed by the grapple, just puts you a little bit
Yeah,
upwards,
it's insane.
and that was just enough because he was right at the top of the blast zone.
That was insane.
Wow.
Really nicely done by Deep Freeze. Getting that idea, going for that up B was really nice right there.
Yeah.
The Snake can't win. It's going to be hard, but that was pretty insane coming from Deep Freeze, just getting that up B. And this is what we have been seeing a lot from Deep Freeze, just getting those options that we don't usually see from
Yeah.
him. And
He has been trying to do it, but that's the first time it's been working.
And to be fair, I am kind of happy about the situation. I'm not usually happy for a player, but after the stock that he got when he got
Yeah.
stunned, like that is always sad to see, especially if he loses like that. Like it is really painful. So at least it wasn't really like he won't regret it. In the
Yeah,
end,
yeah,
so-
exactly. In the end, he won the game, so no regret on that side. And now 2-1 for Deep Freeze, coming from the loser bracket after a full reset on the first set, has a shot to win the whole tournament.
Exactly. This is really nicely done from Deep Freeze. Just again being relentless in his aggressiveness, just putting Tarmogoyf in so much of a disadvantage again.
Still no jump.
87%.
Okay, manages to land. Now in a sharp situation, has to use grenades to keep control of the stage. All right, both players whiffing a grab on the other side. A bit of an ultimate situation there.
Oh, and
Oh,
just not getting
Frey's
him.
not enough.
Yeah, that's the problem. When you don't hit the Cypher, you won't be getting him out of it. That would have been a really nice situation by Deep Freeze, but Deep Freeze still has so much of a lead right now.
Yeah. Yeah, and a lead in what might be the last game of the set. Catches the landing once again with the back air. Baits him to her dodge after the first upper. Manages to take back the up smash on his side.
Yeah, kind of slowly, to be fair.
Yeah, yeah. It was
I
like
have no clue
a
how it
slow
worked.
bounce, like
Yeah.
you know, like you have your trampoline and it's like a really shitty one, you know, and just like bounce, but just a little bit, you know.
Yeah, I get the image. I'm seeing it right now. But Deep Freeze almost at a full stock advantage. This is really his game to win, and he is doing it right now. This is potentially the last game, as you said before.
Back
And
air
again,
once again,
just
no
Deep
jump.
Freeze doing it so
Down was to
well.
her dodge.
Really nicely done, just answering that air
And
dodge.
that's rinse and repeat for
And it's a
Deep
two-stock
Freeze.
lead. Oh.
Oh. What is he doing? No.
I think
He
it's
gives
over,
up
yeah.
now. Well,
Congratulations
what
to
is
Deep
that?
Freeze. It happens. I think he just pressed on his controller and it went
Yeah,
back to
he
the menu.
pressed
but-
pause and, well, in the rules he has to forfeit the stock. I believe.
Exactly. At least he knew he directly gave the fist
Yeah,
bump.
yeah.
There was no drama involved. It happens, but like that last game was intense. Like
Feels a bit frustrated by the situation, I believe, but
yeah, it happens, guys.
Yeah,
but
it happens.
At
Sometimes
least
it
there were
happens.
some sick stocks during that set.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
the comeback from Deep Freeze, resetting the bracket. What a run from Deep Freeze, and especially also from Tarmogoyf. We have to
Yeah,
give him the
exactly.
credit due. He came here, coming from France. He was seated pretty low because you never know how
Yeah,
to
yeah.
see those other
Made
region players.
huge
And
waves.
he just proved it so perfectly. He went through winners. He beat every player he had on
Mm.
his way until he met Deep Freeze here in Grand Finals.
yeah, exactly, exactly. Nice second finish for him, still well played. He has been showing good games all day, and we are glad to have him here at Orcus and all the other French players that came today. It was really nice to have like a mix of all the regions, you know. To
Yeah,
have like
Tobin too from Ticino. Like,
Exactly.
if any of you guys feel free to come next time. This is, as you can see, everyone is here. Everyone is having a good time. Still, a lot of people are here at the venue playing some friendlies, playing some money matches. There are some side events going through as well. There was the
Yeah.
2v2, so like people are still here having fun. And in the end, this is We are here to have fun, and I hope you guys had fun
Okay.
as well looking at the stream. I think we're going to be getting an interview from...
Now I think it's a break of
Oh,
2
it's a
minutes,
break of
and
2
then we'll have
minutes,
the winner's ceremony.
Okay, so...
So do not go anywhere. Ceremony is coming up right up in 2 minutes.
I've been running and running to keep it 100. It's all that I wanted, but lately I don't get the stomach. The higher the summit, the harder the plummet. They know me all over this planet. I'm just a man and I can't understand it. Proud that I win and I did it myself. Probably wouldn't if I got the help. Hearing subliminals all on myself. Feel like I'm breaking, I'm falling to hell. Told me I'm sick and I tell her, oh well. Rather be dead than to know that I failed. Live for the chase, life is a race. I'm out of space, I'ma get on my face. I got a taste, well the whole plate. Finna get laced if you step out of place. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is us made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Never really know when you're gonna go. Why you gotta put another foot in front of yours? Bury them toes, carry them close. I was never one to care about my mentos. I was like froze, now I'm on floor. Give me that smoke, but I can't get high. We do the most, here to inspire. Doing what I'm supposed, but I can't get tired. Run for your life every night. See in the dark, blind by the light. I got the spark, I got the pipes. All of my arts coming to life. Had to face my fears while I chase my peers, and I found my spot. About time that I found myself. I've been out here walking that walk. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. First off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like.
All right, we are here with the winner of Orcus 5 Deep Freeze. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good. When I lost to Rowan in like winners, I wasn't sure. Well, I don't know. I was like, when I took the losers games, I was like getting into it. I was like playing really good. So I thought I could take the tournament. So I'm pretty happy with it. It's like my first, it's like really good result with Joker now.
Yeah,
After I switched.
exactly. After the
So
switch, so
that's pretty cool, yeah.
what happened in your mindset? Like you lost against Rohan in a last hit situation
Yeah.
in winners to get to the winners final. That must have been like a heartbreaker for you, just like missing just this opportunity to
Yeah.
get to the winners finals.
Yeah.
How did you manage like to recompose yourself and come back into the losers bracket and did such a great run?
I was kind of shaken after I lost that set. I thought I like had it.
Yeah.
I was like in the frame, I don't know, in the like last stock, last hit, he up smashed my shield and I tried to F smash it.
Yeah.
And you can do that by the frames, but I messed it up. It's actually a true punish, so yeah, but I don't know. I
Yeah.
mean, I try to like just take like match after match afterwards and like
Okay.
not to think like not to have to think like, oh, I have to win that many sets or I have to play against these players. And I think that worked out pretty well. So yeah, I think I played pretty good.
Then
was
you
able
had
to play good.
the rematch against him actually in the
Yeah.
losers finals. So did you came with like another plan, or did you say I'm gonna put like my usual game plan but just play cleaner or something like that? What changed in your mindset on that moment precisely?
I think from like what I was doing, nothing really much like changed. I think I was like just mentally, I was
Yeah.
like I was feeling better in the second set.
Yeah,
I
playing
was
cleaner
like,
as well. like,
yeah.
yeah.
And so I don't know. I guess with the confidence, I was able. He's like, dude, fighting Grondog is so stressful. Like, I don't know. It's like I have a 3-1 stock lead, and it's like
Yeah,
it
it's
gets
always
last
like
hit almost always. I'm like, dude, fuck this.
really tense situation, like
Yeah.
3-1 in the end, but every game was like close to an inch at the
Yeah, I
end.
don't- in like game 3, I like down tilted in, and he was charging F smash. I can't believe I was able to shield that.
Yeah, yeah.
I thought I was dead. I thought, oh fuck.
We have seen
I'm
it and
dead.
we're like, oh, maybe that's the
Yeah.
comeback stock, but no, in the end, ended up good for you.
Oh yeah, he's really good. So
Yeah, well, he
I'm
has been
happy.
progressing.
Normally,
a lot.
in the last 2 tournaments, he beat me in winners, and
Mm.
I beat him in losers. Oh, no, I beat him in winners, and he beat me in
Yeah.
losers. This time around, it was the
the other way around, it's better that way.
It feels better. It definitely feels better.
And like, did you write that good feeling after like getting the rematch, winning against him? You went straight into the grand finals. Like you were like really in a good mindset. Like, okay, I just beat like the guy who beat me in
Yeah.
winners, so I can do this. Like I need to reset the bracket still, but it's possible, you know.
I don't know. I was confident against Snake, so well, I can't say like I can't go into the sets thinking like okay, I'm gonna win because you know you never know. But I think the confidence kind of showed. I think like the first set was like he's disadvantaged at first. Like he adapted and he like did like better in disadvantage. But like
Yeah.
the first set I was able just to capitalize a lot from that,
Mhm.
and that that just helps the momentum because he usually wants to play really passively, and when he gets like blown up if I get an opening, then that's it feels really hard because you don't want to play slow because then you feel like okay I get blown up, and then if I get an opening it's like a grenade or something. Or like
Yeah, and
it's
then you can
solid.
trade like
And then
percents,
it's-
and
yeah.
in the end you win in the
And-
long game.
And do you feel like your practice with usually players around here, we know there's really good Snake players, and does that bring like an edge going into those games because you're so accustomed? Because if you want to go play these top places here in Switzerland, you have to know how to play against Snake.
Yeah, that's true. I think so. Yeah, but no, I also used to play Snake. Snake is like my second most played character.
All right,
on
I
like
didn't know that.
Quick on elite play because it's so fun. Not just play
It's the
Snake on
meme Snake
elite.
then.
Yeah. I like it. So, but I mean, I started playing him because I think it's really fun, but also like want to understand him. But now also like I play PG and Kepler quite a lot, so that
course.
helps. Like I think I have a good understanding of like how to abuse Snake or like what to do.
Well, anyway, really good showing from you. Congrats again
Thank
on
you.
winning the tournament. I believe we'll be seeing you in Temple next week. Or
No, next
Saint
week is
Smash.
Saint Smash.
Saint Smash,
And then
sorry.
Temple is the week after.
All right, so
So I'll be there, yeah.
keep looking at Deep Freeze. He's going ham right now and will be in all those tournaments. Thank you a lot.
Thank you.
Oh,
You can stay here.
you have to stay.
I have to say.
I think so because you're getting that. And also the medals.
You can get some emotes in the chat. Congratulating. He deserves it. He played
you.
so well.
Well,
Congratulations again.
Congratulations. Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Then I believe you're up next, yes? Tarmogoff, welcome to the couch. How are you doing?
Hello. To drink?
Sorry?
You want something to drink? Or are you fine?
No, thanks.
Okay.
Okay. How do you feel?
Good. It's okay.
It's okay. With the rough ending at the end of the grand final set, what happened
To be honest, today I was really not happy on the way I was playing.
there? Okay.
A lot of misinput. A little bit. Yeah, a little bit tired. So.
Okay.
I am really unsatisfied. So I feel, even if the place itself, like second, is good, my playstyle, I am not proud about it.
Okay. I
But
see.
the venue was really cool, and the Swiss community is really kind. So it was a pretty good tournament.
Well, thank you for that. Yeah, well, you came here like maybe a bit underseeded in the bracket. People were not expecting you.
Maybe, I don't know.
But you put on quite a show in the winners bracket, upsetting almost everyone in your way to the winners finals. How did it go? Did you prepare for the tournament, or did you just went like, okay, maybe I don't know exactly how they will play, but I'm just gonna play my game and that's gonna do it?
I was in the mindsets where I think, okay, I can beat everyone, so just go beat everyone.
Yes. Quite
Just
a simple plan, you know.
yeah, it's really simple, but even if you play against MKLeo Gluttony, it's still the same game, so it's okay. It's okay.
Did you feel like a difference between the Swiss players and maybe the players in the new region in Colmar, like playing differently, having a like more aggressive or more defensive play style that you have to adapt to?
In Colmar, my community, there is a lot of uncommon player. Like they don't
Okay.
care about meta splicing. They don't know. One time in bracket we got 6 DDD, 6 DDD in a single bracket, and the top 8 is something like Sonic, Banjo, Wii Fit, Snake, DDD, Falco. So
All right, yeah, you have to get used to every matchup then in the
yeah. But we don't know the matchup like Palutena. We got any Palutena,
Oh.
maybe one Joker, no Pikachu. We got only some weird low tier.
Well, you still managed to have a good matchups against Jokers and all the top tiers that we have here. Like you played against Deep Freeze, you played against Ron as well. Like, did you have any experience against Meta Knight?
I play online a lot.
Okay.
I am a Wi-Fi warrior, and that's not the matchup the problem
Okay.
for me. And
Did you
with
have-
Snake, it's okay.
Well, great then.
Thank you very
Any?
much for your answers, and
Yeah.
I think someone is awaiting you with your medal right there.
Yeah, exactly. Like, congrats on your second place.
Thanks.
Hey, congrats.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
There were a lot of people cheering you on in the chat from
Yeah.
Alsace. A
Yeah,
lot of people
yeah.
were commenting.
I know my sponsor is here. He watched the stream.
This is really good then.
Yeah.
Well, congrats again on your second place, and
Thanks.
we hope to see you soon again in
Yeah,
Switzerland.
why not? Why not?
Sure. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, and see you later, Twitch or Swiss community. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bye.
All right. Do we still have Rohan now for the third place?
all over there.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, still doing free play after third place. Hello again, Rohan. We had you on the couch before. Do you still want a Red Bull, or you're good for now?
I'm good for now.
Okay, you're good for now. Well,
Damn,
so rematch against Deep Freeze. You had it. What happened?
he played better. What can I
So
say?
easy, dude.
He was better at set. He adapted more than me. I did the same thing that was last set, and he just adapted better. And I think like he used more the stage list against me this
Okay.
time. Because
What's
the stage list fucking sucks for Meta Knight. I'm just gonna say out loud.
Yeah, well, the game
Because
fucking sucks. For
Only
me,
2
actually.
bans and GSR and Kalos instead of Nodom came.
Yeah.
That's just destroy my character.
Was the Lilat pick his pick or yours?
Mine.
Mine. Okay.
Yeah. I thought the start is like either Lilat or Town, I think. No.
Yeah.
Lilat or Small Battlefield, I think so. And no, either Lilat or Kalos. I hate
Yeah,
going
well,
to Kalos. So like, there's the thing. In these stages, I can't go to either of them.
Well, unfortunate ending for you. You could have gone back to the grand final, getting the reset against against Armogoyf.
Yeah.
Well, how did you feel about your whole performance today? Like, how did you feel in the bracket? Did you feel you play good?
I think I played on point. I just like could have played better. The matchup wise, like execution wise, I think, except the last game of against the Fish. But the rest, I think I didn't have like any misinputs or thing that I didn't want. I was kind of happy with that. Kind of sad, like I was like first seed, so didn't live up to the expectation.
Well, happens sometimes.
Yeah.
Tarmogoyf was in the way. But yeah, you have been showing like really good performances in the recent weeks, traveling a lot internationally as well at Dokumi, at Ultimate Wanted as well, where you were in the top performing Swiss players. Where can we catch you in the upcoming tournaments?
I think the Bourpif
Bourpif
next week.
in Tonon.
And Smash as well the day before.
Okay, so you're doing both.
Yeah, I'm doing both.
Okay. So 2 tournaments next week, then Temple the
Yeah,
next-
and the week after the Web Temple.
All right, upsetting
Yeah.
upsetting other Pikachu players.
I don't know who else. Maybe other Pikachu from other country.
Yeah, that will be a good occasion. All right, well, Juan, congrats again on your third place. We have a little thing for you.
Yo,
Congrats, and
the
then
money.
the medal as well.
thanks. A medal? Nice.
Yes, exactly. There's your
No.
name on it. No,
No
I'm
way.
joking.
Yo, I knew I was gonna get further.
Sorry.
Damn, I was like, no way. They grabbed like, imagine if like it was like written on a Sharpie.
How
like,
can you be
could-
this credible, man?
Maybe I was like, oh, they were fast.
Thank you, Rohan. Well,
Thanks.
we'll catch you in
yeah.
the upcoming days. If you
Great
have a-
tournament. Great cheering. Well flow. A lot of setups. I'll come back for the next one.
Okay, great.
I will love it.
We will
Couldn't
see
say
you
more.
then at next Orcus. Thanks a lot, Rohan, once again for your third place. Goodbye. Well, I think that's it for the winner ceremony.
Exactly, I think so too. So I think we're going to be closing it out. I don't
Yeah,
know if
closing
Toby
the stream
wants
right now.
last word. We're going to be closing it out. So thank you everyone that was here in chat,
Of course.
that stayed also, that came here to the venue,
mhm.
everyone that participated, even the people that came here just to play some 2v2s.
Yeah,
There were
sure.
a lot of side events. I hope that next time we will be seeing some other players, people that were in chat. I don't know, Tuzi maybe, or players like that. Seeing people that weren't here today and that we would love to see in the community. And thank you again for everyone in the chat, the participation, everyone in the TO situation, all the regie, everything was really clean. As we heard from the players, it was a really good event for them as well. So thank you for everything.
Thank you, everyone. No more words on my side as well. It was a great tournament. Thank you, Orcus, for inviting me to cast as well. I believe we will be closing the stream right now. Thank you also Red Bull for the sponsors.
And also all the
And also,
sponsors that we have on the
of
screen,
course.
TMS, World of Games, well, Side of Seraph anyways, and Init7. For everyone, thank you for the Mana Bar as well, hosting this event.
Yeah, hosting the venue.
Right there behind the computer, everyone working. Mana Bar, thank you very much, bringing us drinks, bringing us coffee while we are casting. That is some
That
really
is
high tier
so
stuff.
great. Yeah, exactly. They are treating all the players and casters and organization really good. So don't hesitate to come to the next tournament if you're able to. That's it from us, guys. Thank you and
Thank you.
goodbye.
Goodbye.
On the coast of something beautiful. We got pulled into the tide of something real. But somehow I lost you on the way. I assumed you left me behind. Lifeless days and sleepless nights, so tired of it. I can't get you off my mind.